Hello? Oh my gosh, I'm exhausted. Happy Friday, guys. It has been quite the while since I have streamed. Am I using the right mic? Well, anyway, as you all know, my streaming schedule is sporadic. But anyway, we're gonna play some Zenless Zone Zero, we're gonna play the new update. Before I begin, please consider supporting my friend's GoFundMe. She needs the help she can get to protect her daughter from her ex-husband. And to what I was saying earlier, I'm exhausted. This has been a long week for me. I've been helping friends as well as doing a lot of work at work. I finally have time to play Zenless Zone Zero 2.2, like the new update. And I literally was like, as I hit go live, fatigue hit me like a monster truck. And I was like, oh shoot, I'm going live and I feel so tired. Like I knew the fatigue was gonna catch up to me. I didn't think it would happen as I hit go live. But anyway, hi guys, hope you all are having a wonderful Friday. Happy September 5th, as of the time I'm streaming. Alright, and without further ado, I just want to get into some Zenless, so let's get to it. We're gonna be playing the main story, so. Yes. Just let me know if the volume's too loud or something like that. The Bang Boo event. Oh yeah, Floral Voyage into... Now, give me what I want. Story. Last night's ashes. I slurred. That's how you know fatigue's kicking in. It's hitting. Folks, I'm going down. Alright. What's going on? Yo, Belle. Belle is looking over a message from someone, her face turning serious, the kind of look that says, here comes another tough job. Your proxy instincts are telling you to turn and walk away. Wise! Perfect timing. I feel like I've heard that before. The mayor sent a message earlier saying, give me a call when both you siblings are together. An official message from the mayor usually means something big is about to happen. Should we contact him right away? Simulated signals from city administration surged through the encrypted line. After a few seconds of whispering white noise, a familiar image and voice emerged from the audio-visual device.
Hey kids, I trust you've been well.
He called them kids!
The miasma shrouding Lemni and Hollow still hasn't cleared, and since Wi-Fi Peninsula is also a major production area for porcelain ore, I imagine the air quality there isn't so great.
Compared to the air quality issues.
Miasma more worrying than the air quality itself? Do you have any plans to address it, Mr. Mayor?
A close attendant friend of mine once told me that, as a senior, it's more friendly to start with some pleasantries before diving into the main topic. But enough small talk. I'm calling about the continued threat of the miasma and the dangers still posed by the Exaltists. Miasma is a natural byproduct within the Hollows, a unique form of ether that causes more severe corruption effects than ordinary ether, producing even more powerful ethereals and sacrifices. That's nothing new to you two, Phaethon. But the miasma raging within Lemni and Hollow has far exceeded what natural seepage could produce.
It's all because of the Exaltists. They've been using miasma to research and create sacrifices. And now miasma is spreading rampantly within the Hollow.
That's right. From thwarting the Exaltists' plan to seize control of Wi-Fi Peninsula to dismantling Porcelumex, everything you've done has surely dealt a major blow to the Exaltists' influence in the region.
But the Exaltist actions are still harming the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula, and the miasma in Lemnian Hollow shows no sign of letting up.
Which brings me to the reason I'm troubling you both this time. The opportunity to root out that evil once and for all has finally arrived. Porcelumex's co-chief executive officer Ferox secretly allied with the Exaltists to carry out unlawful Hollow experiments, seriously endangering the safety and interests of Wi-Fi Peninsula's citizens and businesses. I'll spare you all the official jargon, but in short, Porcelumex's influence and control over Wi-Fi Peninsula have been significantly restricted. But investigations and operations by the city government in Wi-Fi Peninsula are still being hindered because another major player has rolled in. A defense force unit, led by Major General Lorenz, has been deployed to Wi-Fi Peninsula over the past few days, imposing temporary military control to investigate Porcelumex and contain the Exaltist threat.
The Defense Force wasn't involved with the issues in Wi-Fi Peninsula before, so why'd they show up now?
Wi-Fi Peninsula is a key porcelain production area after all, has always been a highly contested prize amongst the city's various official powers. Besides protecting the city, everyone is eager to claim a bigger share of the wealth and influence it provides. Major General Lorenz is no easygoing man. Ruthless would be the mildest way to describe him when it comes to achieving his goals. According to my sources, he has a close personal relationship with Porcelumex's other co-chief executive officer, Lucro, and the two often work together. With Ferox's downfall, Lucro secured Lorenz's support by offering him a share of Wi-Fi Peninsula's interests. Having the backing of a Defense Force Major General would greatly benefit his dealings within TOPS.
Sounds like a power game between TOPS and the Defense Force. But where exactly is this opportunity to take out the Exaltist remnants?
According to the action plan the Defense Force submitted to the city, eradicate the Exaltists sits at the top of their agenda. That's also their most legitimate reason for deploying to Wi-Fi Peninsula. Of course, I don't believe Lorenz is only there to dutifully protect the city, but with Porcelumex and the Defense Force already muddying the waters, a heavy-handed move by the municipal government could turn the conflict into a turf war over interests. I won't pretend I'm above it all, but I do believe that protecting the citizens' safety is more important than short-term gains. That's why neither the city government nor Yunquei Summit can act directly this time. But for you, Phaethon...
Yes, Phaethon, a legend among proxies, an outlaw of the underground, the last disciple of a secret research institute, Mayor Mayflower's wondrous right hand, the one who saved the Void Hunter from the brink of collapse. It's my time to shine again, right?
Let's take a moment to see how big Wise's ego is.
To be honest, I won't need all those people helping me, but you're right. It's time for the protagonist.
Biggest ego ever.
I spotted the name Obel Squad on the Defense Force's unit roster. I've heard of their past exploits, and some of their members have had both professional and personal dealings with you. I believe they could be a trustworthy source of support. Their commanding officer this time is Miss Isolde, who worked with you during the investigation into the Exaltists in Porcelumex. I assume you're already well acquainted with her.
So, we'll be taking part in the operation against the Exaltists as proxies working with the Defense Force?
Exactly. But the title proxy won't fly in the Defense Force's operational report. You'll be introduced as Special Holotech Advisors and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations during your visit with the Defense Force. Sorry, official organizations do love to make up long and difficult-to-remember titles, but sometimes those titles can come in handy. Though I have to say, the ones you came up with a moment ago did sound a lot cooler.
By the way, we came across a few scattered clues about our teacher in the last mission, but we still didn't make any real headway.
There's still no solid intel on Miss Carol Arna, but within the limits permitted by the Defense Force, you're still free to pursue her whereabouts as you see fit. I've already informed the Defense Force and Miss Isolde in advance. The specific plans and arrangements will be up to you two to discuss with Isolde and Obel Squad. Well, I have official duties to attend to, and you both have an important mission ahead, so let's keep it brief. Once again, I wish you the best of luck.
Taking down the Exaltists, the Defense Force, looks like this job won't be easy. I hope we don't run into any trouble. But hey, we get to team up with Obel Squad again. Soldier 11 and Trigger will be happy to see you too, right Wise? And of course a couple of new acquaintances we've crossed paths with before. But before heading out, maybe we should let Yishu and Chifu and the others know. Chifu. How is it? Shifu? Shifu? I don't know how you pronounce that. There's a certain way to pronounce it. I've been expecting you, Wise. Don't give me that Yishu and Shifu's all-knowing look. I only knew because the mayor contacted me in advance. It seems that really is why you're here. Yunquei Summit is on good terms with the mayor, so we can't get directly involved in Defense Force affairs, which means I have no choice but to send my talented student. I won't bring shame to the sect. Shaming the sect is the least of your worries. The Exaltists play dirty, and the Defense Force throws its weight around. You're neither skilled enough nor strong enough to deal with either of them alone. That's why you have to act with the utmost caution. Your own safety has to come first before you try to help anyone else. Alright, Swabian Temple isn't going anywhere. Get a good night's rest here tonight, then go take care of what you need to do. Remember, if you get into any trouble out there, just give them your Shifu's name. You carefully calibrate the HDD device in Swabian Temple's inner chamber, then spend some time chatting with your senior brothers and sisters. Before you realize it, night has already fallen. The Defense Force sent word. We're meeting up with Obel's squad tomorrow morning. The coordinates are in the Lemnian Hollow. We're meeting in the Hollow? That's right, the Defense Force wants us to link up with Obel's squad during the operation. Afterward, we're to return to their base together. Supposedly, it's meant to help us work more smoothly with Obel Squad and to test our capabilities as the Mayor's special envoys. I've spent the whole afternoon tuning the HDD device. It's pretty much done. You should take it easy and rest up for tomorrow's operation. Go to sleep. Whoa! Do not go gentle into that good night. It's like a play on like do not go into that gentle night or something. Forget where it's from. In a dream made from electric impulses and numerical signals in Magus's memory.
The Hollow hit city center out of nowhere. Without support from the Obsidian Division, they won't hold for long.
Let me guess. You were off doing last-minute gear checks for us?
Obsidian Division, Agamemnon Squad, requesting backup!
Fall back. No, we have to kill it. Whatever it takes. Get back. Everyone, we can still save them.
Against what? The Hollow?
Captain? Captain Magus? Nagus, were you dreaming again?
Intelligent constructs don't dream. It was just leftover cache fragments tucked away deep in my memory module.
So, were you dreaming about the past again?
It's a good thing you gave up your studies at the Meta School to enlist, Orphe.
What can I say? My brain can be a bit slow at times. Anyway, Magus, you talk in your sleep all the time.
I don't sleep. It's a self-diagnostic mode. And I've told you before, use my proper title while on duty. And stop eavesdropping on me.
Yes, Captain Magus! I swear, I'll never listen to you sleep talking again.
It's kind of hard to when Magus is attached to Orphe's derriere.
Given how you're always right behind me, it's kind of hard not to overhear.
Case in point.
It's not sleep talking. It's echoes of residual signals from the vocal module during self-diagnostic mode.
Magus, you're making up
Yes,
so
Captain
much stuff.
Magus. I swear,
Stop,
I'll never
stop.
Drop on your, whatever that was during self-diagnostic mode again.
I love Orphe. I'm going to max her out. I will try to max her out, because Evelyn's...
I actually overslept.
Shoot.
I mean, my self-diagnostic ran longer than expected.
Tell yourself that, Magus.
Are intelligent constructs superstitious too?
Well, I am just like you. An idiot who dropped out of school to join the military. Superstition is the only knowledge I've got that I can actually rely on. Enough of this chit-chat. Time to get ready for this morning's operational briefing, Orphe.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Captain Magus, squad member Orphe, I've been waiting here for you. You left the sniper to wait here all alone? That's not how an assault trooper should operate, Orphe. But you were the one who woke up late. I told you, that was a necessary systems check and maintenance. Now, getting into position early to cover their squad mates is part of a sniper's job too, isn't it? Let's head to the operation briefing before the colonel scolds everyone in Obel Squad for being late. Oh, I gotta walk as Orphe? Heck yeah. Obel Squad, assemble! Salutes, Captain Magus. Even after all this time, Soldier 11 has remained disciplined and focused. That's what you call a model soldier, huh? Aren't I a model soldier? You, Seed? You're a soldier too. If you join the Scouts, Seed, you'd definitely be an honor scout. I feel like there's a memory somewhere in my past. Something about being in the Scouts. If I weren't busy taking care of Seed Senior, I'd absolutely be an honored member. Captain, we got about 12 or 13 push-ups worth of time before we're late for the operation briefing, depending on whether we're doing them one-handed or two. Let's hurry to the operation briefing or we'll be punished as problem squad members before we ever get the chance to become honored ones. The members of Obel Squad are gathered around the command table.
Good morning, everyone. Today's briefing is to discuss the tactical details for the raid on the Exaltis stronghold. Thanks to previous infiltration ops and documents from Porcelumex, we've gathered intel on several key Exaltis communication hubs within the Hollow. However, We still need more detailed intel on the exact location of their headquarters and the distribution of their personnel. Therefore, before the main force advances into the Hollow to launch a full sweep, we will deploy several elite squads to their comms outposts within the Hollow for recon. The first shot of this battle will be fired by Obel. The results you achieve will be critical to the success of the operations that follow.
Leave it to me, Isolde.
Captain Magus, remember to use proper ranks during operations.
Yes, ma'am. After all these years, it's not like you don't know my bad habits.
Magus? Captain, you were the one lecturing me about that just this morning.
After all this time, we finally get to fight side by side again, Isolde. Colonel.
Ma'am, I heard for this operation, a special envoy from the city government will be assisting Obel Squad. Is that confirmed?
Yeah, Trigger was just telling me. We've got a super capable and trustworthy friend coming to work with us.
Oh, so Orphe is one of those people with those big mouth. Cool.
Trigger is right.
Cool.
There will indeed be a guest from the city government joining us as a technical advisor to assist Obel Squad in the operation. Per the agreed arrangements, our guest will meet you all inside the Hollow.
So that's what Trigger told Orphe. Alright.
The Exaltists have long plagued Waifei Peninsula. Obsidian Division's mission is simple. Eliminate the source of this chaos once and for all. Their repeated failures have cost them dearly. Our task now is to eliminate the remaining stragglers and strike directly at their headquarters. We have obtained intel on multiple enemy strongholds. You will be deployed as scouts. Your objective is to investigate and pinpoint the enemy's main base. Split Squad will handle the frontal assault. You will also rendezvous with the technical advisor dispatched by the mayor and assist them in securing the key data. Aegis Squad, you will strike the enemy from the air, providing firepower and intel support for all units on the ground. Operation codename Blitz and Aegis. Obel Squad, gear up and get ready!
Okay, that was pretty dope. I was not expecting that.
Squad reporting in. We are at the target hollow.
How do I play as you? When Orphe and Magus are off-field, they can unleash different aftershock attacks based on their energy recover bottled heat. With sufficient bottled heat, hold this to unleash extra special attack, heat charge, granting the whole squad the zeroed-in effect, which boosts their abilities.
Blitz Squad, in position.
Aegis Squad, report your position. Do you copy?
We're en route with the chopper. ETA 20 minutes. Landing at Blitz Squad 3 o'clock.
Primary objective, rendezvous with the mayor's envoy.
Woo!
Must be someone pretty important.
I need to pull that new Bang Boo.
Handling the pickup.
Fire suppression, baby!
They're very powerful. But also a very nice person.
They are?
So what sort of person are they exactly?
Save the chit-chat for after.
Okay, that's so hot. I'm sorry.
Focused on the battle.
Sorry, not sorry.
Bully and escort team are inside the building up ahead.
Goodness gracious, I love Orphe and Magus.
We'll be meeting inside the Hollow.
Captain Magus is all about action. She prefers getting to know our partners in live combat scenarios rather than listening to someone introduce them.
We've successfully rendezvoused with the target. Now, let me take a look at Colonel Isolde's intel report. Captain Magus, this is the Special Hollow Technology Consultant, the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations, as well as the...
Wait, didn't Isolde say there was only one target? How many people are we talking about here?
Just call me Lord Phaethon.
Hey everyone, forget the titles. Why don't you all just call me Proxy?
So this is the amazing Mr. Phaethon that Trigger and Soldier 11 were talking about. Turns out you're actually pretty down to earth.
I know who you are. You must be the infamous Phaethon they mentioned, right?
That's what Orphe just said, Magus.
Definitely talking about the renowned Mr. Phaethon.
Usually, only heroic characters are described as renowned. For villains, it would be...
If the other side is a villain, Then working with them means we're on the side of villains too.
To be honest, I'm still a little uneasy about having a proxy join up with Obel Squad. I'm an old-timer who plays by the rules. No dramatic backstory, no need for wild adventures like the younger ones. So I've rarely had dealings with anyone outside the military.
Oh, that's your flaw.
Especially someone from, well, the underworld, like you.
A hero working from the dark side, protecting the city in secret. I have to admit, that sounds pretty cool.
Sure, I've heard stories of your accomplishments. But don't mistake that for me seeing you as a hero. Everyone walking the city has their own purpose, especially someone with a complicated background like you. But I hope your goals won't interfere with Obel's mission or violate the Defense Force's principles. Otherwise...
If what you call your principles are genuinely just, and your aim is to protect others, then I'd say we're on the same side.
I hope so.
Whether I'm a villain or a hero, let's keep our focus on the mission. After all, we're still deep inside the Hollow, surrounded by Exaltists.
Regardless of your position, if you get things done, that's not bad in my book.
Next, I'll briefly outline the mission objectives and explain the role that Phaethon will play in this operation. As an expert Hollow guide, or a proxy, Phaethon will use the current map intel and Hollow data to chart the most efficient route for us. Obel Squad. At the same time, we'll provide cover for Phaethon as the proxy collects Hollow data and monitors the changes and activity of the miasma.
We've got plenty of trained scouts in the military. Can a proxy with no combat experience really handle such an operation?
Captain Magus, according to the intel report and squad member accounts, the proxy has combat experience working alongside Trigger and Soldier 11.
Bullshit! What?
Sharper, more precise, and more perceptive than any scout. That's how Soldier 11 described the proxy.
Hareen, I swear.
If we've ever seen anyone who's earned the
Hareen?
approval of Trigger and Soldier 11 outside of our own squad members.
If no other squad members or Isolde have any objections, that wraps up the mission briefing. Don't fall behind, Proxy.
One of these days, if like Wise and Bell become playable characters, that'd be so cool. Oh.
There are more enemies than we expected.
Agent Squad, report your status.
Oh, why? Uh-oh. Position compromised.
Oh no. Still no response. The enemy reinforcements just keep coming.
Wow.
Which squad is pinned down? Agent Squad, do you copy?
Enemy reinforcements spotted to the northwest.
Agent Squad.
Even the others should be okay, right?
The fastest way to restore comms is to disable the nearby jamming devices.
Feels like the miasma around us is getting thicker.
It's rising around us. Keep an eye out for stronger enemies.
For a long time. We're circling right above the enemy, Captain.
Searching for the mission target. Aegis Squad has reached the LZ. Red Squad, do you copy? Comms seem to be jammed. Is Seed Senior's comm system still working?
No, the speaker's all buzzy with static.
Let's clear the nearby enemies first, then regroup with the captain ASAP. I wonder if the prop...
The area's all clear now. All those annoying pests. Good riddance.
Found the jammer switch. I'll turn it off. As the switch flips down, the hum of a machine somewhere in the comms room comes to a halt.
Agent Squad, come in.
Agents reporting in. Loud and clear, Captain.
We just shut down the enemy's jamming.
Aegis Squad, are there any ether transmission terminals inside the control room?
They can't really control Roger. New objective. Shut down the ether transmission system!
It's a switch link to the ether transmission device. A successful decryption signal flashes from Seed Senior's data port, and the once turbulent ether in the transmission system grows still.
Remote support. In position.
Nice.
The transmission system has been shut down.
I'm ready. Great.
Oh, they can defend themselves? Oh. Maybe it's because I'm so used to playing with Miyabi and Yishwin that I don't notice these things with some of these enemies. The Wendy's is coming up. Whoa.
Clearing out the remaining enemies.
I finished out clearing out your mom. Anyway, I'm sorry.
Aegis Squad has successfully secured a data copy from the control room. Those things look like coffins. They're kind of creepy.
This is an ether research device built by Porcelumix. Alice calls it an Obscura. Obscura? That was in the report we handed over to Commander Isolde. Are these just regular ether research equipment? Doubt it's that simple. Anything tied to the Exaltus is bound to be suspicious. I felt something ominous too. Are you saying the Defense Force has some information on it? You'll get the intel when you need to know. For now, let's keep moving. What a difficult person to work with. Don't be discouraged, Mr. Special Envoy. I've been around the captain for a while and still think, keep moving. Magus is so... Truly, Magus is just in it for the rules. In it for the rules. A stickler for the rules. Oh! A Marcel Mies? Oh, say less, fam. It's a Marcel Mies. Isn't that amazing?
The unknown device. Now analyzing.
Fairy!
Network communication structure detected.
These devices are interconnected, probably forming part of a larger equipment array. By cracking part of the data, we can locate the other devices.
Looks like Proxy's quite the skilled hacker.
Maybe you're a piece of freaking garbage.
You're not secretly hacking into my brain while I'm asleep, are you?
What?
Hey, come on. I'm a professional. I have standards.
Huh?
Communication structure analysis. 50% complete.
Yeah, I'm also getting goodies! Oh my gosh. Almost fell. That it? Well, that was a very straightforward Marcel Maze. That was very straightforward.
Those are ether reactors made by Porcelumix. To be honest, they look pretty ominous.
Oh, so it's sprinting Magus just get ragdolled? These obstacles are blocking Aegis Squad's path to a rendezvous point. Let's clear them while we wait for them. Yes, Captain Magus.
This is the only route Blitz Squad can take.
The mission went without a hitch. Great work, everyone.
And thanks to the envoy for all his hard work, too.
You all carried the operation. I was...
Hey, Seed Senior. meant to talk to Orphe. What the heck?
Huh?
Seed, you've met them before.
Oh, it's you, Proxy.
You're Seed, right? It's been a while. We met briefly during the Porcelumex inspection.
I remember. Oh, Seed Senior says he remembers too. Shh, he's asleep right now, so he can't talk to you himself. But according to Seed Senior, you're someone who can be trusted. Someone worth trusting. Well, to be honest, it was Trigger and Soldier 11 who told Seed Senior first. And then Seed Senior told me.
Seed Senior. Is that the name of your mech?
He's not a mech. Seed Senior is an intelligent construct.
I've seen the story. Oh my gosh.
Exoskeleton-based vehicles like mechs. You carry the same scent as me, Proxy. You must be quite knowledgeable in this field.
Wait, hold on. Does that mean that she was in the same institute that Belle and Wise are from?
Attend classes properly back in school, Proxy?
Strictly speaking, I never really went to a typical school.
Sounds like a lie.
You two have quite a unique way of talking.
The Defense Force, or rather, Obel Squad's comms channel, also seems to be tuned to a pretty unusual frequency.
Birds of a feather flock together, as they say.
The Proxy wasn't complimenting us, Soldier 11. You dummy.
Being able to tune into both Seeds and Soldier 11's wavelength at the same time, I have to say, you really are something special.
Wavelength? Are Seed and Soldier 11 intelligent constructs too?
Still, winning over these girls might be easy.
Wise is such a Rizzler.
I have to assess you with the utmost caution. All right, everyone, that's enough chit-chat. Let's not forget, we're still in the middle of a battlefield here. Although we've tracked down the Exaltists' communication outpost, it seems all that's left are supplies they didn't have time to evacuate with. We came up empty on both the location of the Exaltists' main base and the research data you were looking for, Proxy.
The most efficient way to move such a large amount of supplies in a short time would be through spatial fissures. The Exaltists have been operating in Lemnian Hollow for a long time. They must have access to fissure coordinates unknown to the Defense Force, but no one knows the labyrinths of hollows better than Phaethon.
Thanks to Fairy. Anyway.
Skills are like magic. Sounds way more impressive than a carrot.
Sounds pretty mysterious. Anyway, you're confident you can catch up with them, right?
I got this. Inside those devices, those are all sacrifices?
Seed, confirm the number of enemies.
Locking onto hostile targets. There's 8 in total. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 0. Now we're all clear. Obel Squad. All enemies eliminated.
Orphe and Mags' way of fighting is so cool, though. Amid the thunderous stomps of heavy machinery and shrill hysterical screams, Seed brings in the Exaltus captives.
The rambling old man is a little Seed's trophy.
The final sacrifice is about to begin. How can swirling dust compete with a blazing fire?
Do all the Exaltists talk like this? It's really hard to understand.
Seed, make him shut up.
Foolish unbelievers!
Hey, Seed Senior. You gotta be careful with how you treat prisoners.
They've done more than enough harm. Being gentle isn't exactly a priority.
What sets these Exaltists apart from typical villains is their fanatical devotion to the Creator, which often drives them to act unpredictably. Even if they act in the shadows without rhyme or reason, the miasma remains essential to them. If we follow that trail, It could very well be the weakness that brings them down.
These so-called fanatics are nothing more than villains who treat ether as a deadly poison corrupting new Eridu, aiding and abetting its destruction. Let's see if they stay so devoted when confronted with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers!
Calm down, Captain Magus. As vile as the Exaltists are, not every member is guilty. Many innocent civilians were deceived into joining. In other words, not every Exaltist member deserves to be met with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers.
We've hardly caught anyone yet, and you're already defending them? I know how to throw around grand quotes too. Like no snowflake in an avalanche ever feels responsible. You're awfully sympathetic towards these scumbags. Perhaps because you're one of them?
Enough! Captain Magus, I'm pretty sure your remarks have already exceeded the boundaries set by Commander Isolde's temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon. Specifically, the section designated for Magus.
Huh? How come no one told me about it?
Don't speak harshly to your squad mates, and don't say anything that kills morale. That's what you taught us, Captain Magus.
I don't consider them a comrade. At least not yet.
Whether we're allies who can rely on each other or simply partners with our own suspicions, let's stick to our duties, Captain Magus.
Wouldn't have it any other way, Phaethon.
Bro, Magus is like projecting hard.
There's a critical piece of intel that needs immediate attention. What just emerged from the Obscura is a bioweapon created by the Exaltists, known as a sacrifice. These Obscura, and the factories that produce them, are scattered throughout Lemnian Hollow.
No, not just Lemnian Hollow. According to the data from Porcelumex and the intel Commander Isolde has gathered, there are a large number of Obscura placed throughout Wi-Fi Peninsula. Over 300 of them.
Over 300? Not even the entire Obsidian Division could deal with that many monsters.
The entire Obsidian Division would just end up as monster food.
We have to get this information to Command immediately. The Exaltists' actions may be far more dangerous than we had anticipated.
No, that's not right. Although I did come across Obscura shards tainted with sacrifice energy, there's still no solid evidence to confirm that all Obscura have sacrifices in them. The Obscura devices I saw on Phylum Heights didn't all carry traces of sacrifice energy either. More importantly, creating a creature as powerful as the sacrifices would require an unimaginable amount of ether. There's no way the Exaltists have access to such an immense supply of ether and miasma.
Or they would have destroyed New Eridu long ago.
Phew. Good thing the bad guys we're dealing with this time aren't that powerful. Yet.
Hey, did you two completely forget that courage is a soldier's greatest virtue?
Captain, didn't you say that kind of talk is just something generals say to sound impressive?
Get called out.
But there's definitely something suspicious about the Obscura and Wi-Fi Peninsula. We need to organize thorough inspections and patrols as soon as possible. Obsidian Division has already mobilized outside Lemnian Hollow. Those Exaltist rats will soon meet their end.
A fanatic's last stand is often the most ferocious. Everyone, stay sharp and proceed with caution.
After spending over a decade in the military, I understand that all too well.
What Captain Magus meant to say was, thanks for the heads up, Proxy.
That's not what I meant!
Ooh. In the depths of the Lemnian Hollow, where even the Proxy's eyes couldn't pierce the darkness. Oh! Sarah's 3D model! The military's operation has started. You're to provide cover for the Overseer's ritual. Every action leads us closer to meeting our Lord. And apparently Sarah's glitching. Everything for the Creator, Lady Sarah. But the Defense Force has overwhelming numbers, and we've taken heavy losses lately. With what little strength we have left, we don't need to achieve victory. Our mission is to buy time. Sacrifices are inevitable. Fortunately, the Defense Force isn't exactly driven by the noble duty they claim to uphold. As long as the Overseer completes the ritual, then we've already won. May the Creator refine you. May the Creator refine me! So they know. It's pretty obvious when you hear like the screaming and firing of lasers and bullets and ether activity. I guess it's pretty obvious. The Obsidian Division has temporarily taken over Seagaze Road as our base of operations. This will be our staging area for the upcoming mission. But there seems to be way more people at the base today. Probably some sort of operation being coordinated. Anyway, let's report back to Isolde first.
All in all, the scouting mission was a success. Obel Squad took no casualties. Against our firepower, those Exaltus lunatics didn't stand a chance. It's honestly baffling how HSO and public security got completely outplayed by the Exaltists. Their actions are chaotic and lack any strategy. Though credit goes to Commander Isolde's flawless planning.
The proxy was amazing too. Just like Trigger and Soldier 11 said. And just like all those rumors on Internet.
So Orphe is into gossip.
Huh? Orphe, since when have you been visiting sketchy sites like Internet behind my back?
Calm down, Captain Magus. What you've dealt with so far are just the Exaltus scattered remnants.
I know. We already have the hollow coordinates for the Exaltus base. I'm not worried about a head-on clash. What worries me are those Obscura and the sacrifice creatures.
Leave the search for the Obscura to me and the city forces. You focus on the mission inside the Hollow. You can't just grasp at weeds. You have to dig out the roots. All this might just be a diversion by the Exaltists. By the way, Proxy, I heard your performance in the Hollow was top-notch as always. How's working with Obel? Has Captain Magus been giving you any trouble?
Captain Magus!
I'll have to think about that. I do remember Captain Magus saying that Phaethon is a villain who should be dealt with using 50 caliber high explosive high energy lasers.
Wise was like, ooh, a pitfall. Throw Magus in.
Taking things out of context to make me look like the bad guy. I'm a straight shooter.
I've seen the cutscenes. Sure.
Got it. Looks like the temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon doesn't really hold much sway over Captain Magus.
It's all because I wasn't decisive enough. Please don't punish Captain Magus.
She's not the most soft-spoken, but Captain Magus and the squad have been doing their best to support me, and her military-grade high-energy laser is definitely reassuring.
All right. Without the proxy support, our operation wouldn't have gone this smoothly.
Whew. I guess this is the part where old grudges melt away and everyone makes nice.
But if you're that talented, why settle for the dishonorable role of a proxy? Why not join the military, earn a proper rank, and truly protect New Eridu?
Magus, you have no idea how corrupt the thing you're working for is.
What's so dishonorable about it? The work we do in the shadows brings us closer to the light than many of those who stand in it.
You're being a little harsh today, Captain.
Proxy. How many unqualified...
Even Trigger called out Magus. Oh my god.
And how many shady Hollow Raiders have you guided to dirty money?
He has to... Why isn't Bell have to bite the bullet?
You're right, Captain Magus. The underworld does have its dark side, but a lot of people are forced into it. They have to avoid the light and just try to survive in the shadows. And this grand, respectable world you speak of, is it really filled with nothing but righteous heroes? Is your defense force really so perfect? Every single person?
You...
All right, kids, enough bickering. The only villain here is the grumpy old Isolde. You're all brave.
She's old?
Heroes.
God, she's hot. She's old. I was like, no way you're old, Isolde.
Down by Commander Isolde again.
Even the proxy's been lumped in with the kids. Looks like we're all in the same class now.
This concludes the briefing. Proxy, Major General Lorenz has expressed interest in meeting you. Would you mind coming with me later?
The Major General wants to see me? That can't be good.
Relax. I'll be with you.
Adjutant? Adjutant? Adjutant, sir, the Major General's guest has arrived. Please follow me, you two. The Major General's tent is just beyond this tunnel. You follow the adjutant's lead and head with Isolde into the Major General's tent on the other side of the tunnel.
Sir, your guests have arrived.
Colonel Isolde, I heard that, Obel Squad has already obtained the coordinates of the Exaltist headquarters.
That's correct, sir. The recon operation was a success. However, we also discovered something unexpected. There are numerous ether reactors installed around Wi-Fi Peninsula, known as Obscura, which may pose a significant threat.
You can handle the specifics with your squad. You know I've always counted on you. Just make sure I get results.
Yes, sir.
Among all the mediocrity in the Obsidian Division, Isolde, you're the one who truly...
So Lorenzo's the baddie. Okay, gotcha.
I'm really glad I found you back then. Someone like you shouldn't be stuck on the front lines. I'm pragmatic, but I always make sure my subordinates are treated fairly. This is a big opportunity, but I went to great lengths to get troops into Wi-Fi Peninsula. So this mission is one we cannot afford to fail.
Yes, sir.
Ah, I seem to have forgotten about our guest. Isolde, the person beside you.
This is the officially appointed Hollow Technical Advisor and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operation, Wise.
Welcome to Wi-Fi Peninsula, Ambassador Wise.
I've been in Wi-Fi Peninsula for a while now. Honestly, it's more appropriate for me and Swabian Temple to be the ones welcoming the Defense Force.
Swabian Temple? Ah, Yunque Summit. Pardon my memory, I nearly forgot our guest works directly under Mayor Mayflower. Mind filling me in, Colonel Isolde? Why is one of the mayor's personal agents, an infamous proxy, getting involved in Defense Force business?
Dang, Lorenz knows!
Wise was appointed by the city as a technical advisor and envoy for Mayor Mayflower, sir. He's here to assist and oversee the Defense Force's operation.
Assist, huh? If the High Preceptor of Yunque Summit had shown up in person, perhaps I'd consider that worthy. And as for the supervision, since when does Mayflower get a say in when Obsidian Division pulls the trigger?
Sir, Wise is only here to assist Obel Squad. This has nothing to do with the main force's operations or command. All part of the agreement to keep the City Council from meddling with our military affairs in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Which, I imagine, suits you just fine?
Of course. Your arrangements are always right on point, Colonel. This whole operation is running smoothly, thanks to you. Well then, since you're the Hollow experts and personally by the Mayor, it's only right that I give you a proper welcome. Unfortunately, military secrecy is of utmost importance. So I'm afraid I can't escort Wise to the more refined venues in the city for a proper celebration, at least for now. Colonel Isolde, until this operation is over, all of Wise's external communications and movements beyond Phylum Heights must be temporarily restricted.
That's a very unique way to treat a guest.
Major General, the Mayor and Yunque Summit might not be too happy about that.
That's an order, Colonel.
Yes, sir.
The people from Porcelumix are still waiting for me in Phylum Heights. Something about a banquet to welcome the Defense Force to Wi-Fi Peninsula. Typical corporate parasites. Always know how to adapt and survive. I'm afraid I won't be able to personally entertain our guest, Isolde.
Let's go, Mr. Ambassador.
I'm really sorry, Wise. You came here to help, and this is how you're treated. Life in the military comes with its fair share of rules and restrictions. Major General Lorenz was a decorated officer during the fall of the old capital 11 years ago, and was promoted to a general after its fall. Over the years, he's been known for his rather overbearing conduct. It'd be dishonest to say I like his style, but working under him has definitely given me a lot of opportunities and access, allowing me to investigate the truth behind the fall of the old capital. The truth behind it? To be exact, the cause behind my squad's failure back then. Magus has always been concerned about it. I'm getting off track, but the point is, you can count on us. Whether it's Obel Squad or any other Obsidian Division soldier, we'll give everything to protect you. That's sweet. After briefing you on the military operation, Isolde takes her leave. Talk about rude. Are all the Defense Force generals this unpleasant? Restrictions on going out and contacting the outside world? I might as well be a prisoner. But if we're just going back down to rest at Swabian Temple, we shouldn't be stopped, right? No, you will be. You will be. Attempt to return to Swabian Temple? Oh no. Oh no! Sorry, orders from above, you're not allowed to leave. Threatened in a harsh and intimidating tone. Argue with facts and logic. I don't know who you are, but there's no argument to be had. Orders are orders. Threatened again in a harsh and intimidating tone. The argument draws the attention of several nearby soldiers. Are you okay, Wise? Comrade, Wise is a special envoy sent by the mayor. Show some respect. The mighty Mr. Wise got taken down a notch. I'm just following orders. Following orders is a soldier's duty. I understand where this soldier is coming from. Hiring! I hope you understand, Crimson Gloom. Withdraw with head held high.
Captain, Proxy made it through the interrogation unscathed.
No significant change in pulse, and your face isn't too pale. Looks like you passed the test. You look so frail, Proxy. Who would have thought you had the makings of a soldier tough enough to endure enemy torture?
Bro, Magus, I just want to say that Weisenbell has been through torture. I don't think you understand. I'm a pro. I couldn't be caught.
Since you already see me as a villain, it's only natural I've learned how to avoid torture, right?
Oh, Wise and Magus. Wise does not like Magus.
Major General may be tough to deal with, but interrogating the mayor's envoy? That kind of thing doesn't happen in the Obsidian Division.
There's a first for everything, Isolde. Isolde explains the Major General's orders to everyone.
Temporarily restricting the Proxy's movements and communications. What does that mean?
It means we've got your precious faith and locked away. No way out, and no texting or calling family.
That's just so...
That's terrible!
Trigger, were you about to say it's good?
What a shame. I never thought the legendary proxy Phaethon would end up getting caught one day.
On the plus side, at least the legendary proxy Phaethon was caught by Obel Squad. The Major General's idea of hospitality might be questionable, but for a soldier, orders are orders.
So, as much as we regret it, the legendary proxy Phaethon will have to stay put in Phylum Heights for a while.
We need to get Victoria Housekeeping Company here, stat.
I'm pretty sure you were holding back a laugh just now.
Don't worry. Obel Squad and the Obsidian Division are the first line of defense against the Hollows. We'll wipe out the Exaltists faster than you'd think.
Not true.
And then the Proxy will be free.
As ordered, a technician will now attach a tracker to the proxy and temporarily block all communication functions of their electronics.
There's no point fighting it, so you allow a soldier to fasten the tracker, more like an electronic shackle to your ankle. Thanks to the Defense Force's signal jamming, the only wireless frequencies still functioning in Wi-Fi Peninsula are military ones. For now, at least, say farewell to the friends anxiously awaiting your replies on Knock Knock.
My apologies, Proxy.
For the Obsidian Division, orders carry more weight than mountains. I don't like restricting someone's freedom like this. And I'm not exactly your biggest fan.
Magus, do you have to, like...
Against Isolde,
do you have to really, like, make up reasons why? Reasons, like, why you feel bad? I don't know. Whatever.
I may not be a soldier, but I can understand the weight orders carry for all of us.
Especially since Harin and the Wise have and Bell have a relationship, just saying.
My freedom helps the operation go smoothly and keeps the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula safe. I'll gladly go along with it.
I never thought you'd show such resolve, Proxy.
Shut up, Magus! You're being annoying! Oh my gosh!
Keep an eye on you while you're with us.
Captain Magus keeping an eye on you? Just a heads up, she's not exactly the caring type.
Once again, Proxy, you have my apologies.
With comms and our movement restricted, things are definitely tricky. Luckily, I can still reach out to Bell and Ferry through the HDD without the Defense Force noticing. Right as I'm thinking about this... Proxy, don't look so down! It's time for Obel's regular equipment maintenance. Come join us! Is that okay? Do you agree, Captain Magus? Making sure our tech folks have reliable gear is crucial, so if you want to drop by, Proxy, go right ahead. But I don't have any equipment on me. Really? I mean, I couldn't detect any gear on Proxy, but I can't shake the strange feeling like the Proxy has some sort of device that feels oddly familiar. Don't worry, Proxy. Seed can be a bit hard to follow at times, but when it comes to tech, you can always count on her. It's just a routine maintenance check. Come on, Proxy, stop being so wishy-washy. Obel Squad is all here. Alright, time to start today's routine maintenance. Inspector on duty, squad member Seed. First up for inspection, Mercury. Mercury here. Let me take a look and see if this little Colby's got anything wrong with it. I always get nervous when Seed does my checkup. The antenna on the comms module seems a bit worn out. Gotta remember to get those parts replaced. If Colby can't— what the fudge dang, Seed? I heard this, like, ha! If Colby can't hear me on the radio during the operation, I'm gonna kick your butt. Aye aye. Next up is Trigger's sniper rifle. Sniper rifle. I'm counting on you again, Seed. I only need one look to tell your weapon's in flawless shape, just like always, Trigger. A sniper's weapon is their soul on the battlefield, after all. Boring. Now it's Orphe and Captain Magus's turn. Let's get this straight. You're not laying a finger on me. Calm down, Captain. Quit swinging around my tail. Your exoskeleton is in good shape overall, Orphe, but your tail shows way more wear. No doubt due to the Captain's reckless fighting style. The Captain gives it her all in combat. I'll try to stay in sync with Orphe's movements. As for Captain Magus, you're using that nitro fuel oil again, aren't you? See, can't stand that smell pouring out of your gun barrel. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you seriously attacking your Captain's dental hygiene? And finally, it's your turn, Proxy. Where should I start? Seed stares straight into the Proxy's eyes. Impossible as it seems, it almost feels like she can see right through to the HDD. But that can't be possible, right? Change the subject. Your eyes are crystal clear, Proxy. All systems good. Inspection complete. You were just looking for an excuse to stare into the Proxy's eyes. Now that everyone's finished their equipment checks, you're dismissed. Get some rest and make sure your gear's serviced at the armory. Hey, Proxy, don't forget to look after your eyes, too. You confirm that the military really is restricting your freedom of movement with Obel Squad. You then return to the tent to rest. The tent offers some cover from the soldiers' gazes, and re-establishing the connection with the HDD brings a small sense of relief.
As Master's supreme assistant and a thoughtful, all-purpose AI, I would never sit back helplessly while Master's freedom is being restricted, unlike the second assistant.
Fairy, you really can't stop chasing that first assistant title, can you? When will you finally understand that as his sibling, I'm irreplaceable?
Alright, you two, enough arguing. I'm just a pitiful, useless captured proxy here, while you two are elite hackers, okay?
Negative. Although Master was unfortunately captured, Master remains an elite hacking expert.
Save your useless sympathy, First Assistant. Luckily, not even the Hollows can interfere with the HDD's unique signal, so the Defense Force's jamming is barely an inconvenience.
Still, I was the one who actually encoded the anti-jamming signal.
Which means Wise can still reach me through the HDD, and EOS's deep dive can continue as planned.
I saw some new data with my eye implants in the Hollow. I need you to run some calculations. Whether or not the military's info checks out, nothing is more trustworthy than your calculations, Fairy.
Affirmative. Additionally, I've made a full copy of the military intel files that EOS and Master saw.
If the Defense Force comes knocking because you did something without permission, make sure they know Second Assistant and your Master had nothing to do with it. Anyway, leave the rest to me and Fairy Wise, just like always.
Then leave clearing out the Hollow to me and Obel Squad, just like always.
The Defense Force's mission is bound to be dangerous. Be careful, Wise.
The bed beneath you feels so foreign. You hardly rest well that night, but as with all things, it eventually passes. A commotion rises from the outpost beyond the tent. That's Orphe and Seed's voices. Let's go check out what's happening. And I'm gonna get some water. I need to get some water. I'll be right back. Water! I have returned. I got water. Woo! Alright. Is it the little one you brought back from the hollow? Yes, Captain. The Bangboo's squad seems to have been attacked. I received the Bangboo's distress signal and rushed over. But what about the soldiers in that squad? They were all lying there covered in blood. I mean, the not breathing kind of lying there. Let's pay our respects. This Bangboo probably recorded what happened when they ran into the enemy, but it's badly damaged. Do we have any technicians at the base? Let me fix up the Bangboo. Proxy, you know how to fix a Bangboo? Please help this little guy. I'll leave it to you, Proxy. Oh. Cool. Whoops. The video footage is restored, and images from inside the hollow stream out through the Bangboo's data port.
All units be advised. At 3 o'clock, 300 meters. The cluster of miasma. Ethereal presence confirmed. Something's off. Are those humans coming out of there? Hey, look! Someone's crawling out of the miasma! Why are they wearing Defense Force uniforms? They're coming closer. And they're armed!
Gunshots ring out from the distance.
We're under attack! Fight back! Enemy spotted at 3 o'clock. More at 5 o'clock. Oh, is it the Exaltis troops in disguise?
Gunfire echoes all around.
No, they emerged from the miasma. They're definitely not alive. What the are we seeing the dead in broad daylight? Ethereal and monster just take them down. Reporting in. We've got casualties. We've got another wave of hostiles closing in on the right. We need backup.
The deafening gunfire grows louder, gradually drowning out all the voices. The gunfire and voices gradually fade away, and everything returns to silence. White noise grows louder, skipping ahead.
Just as the Overseer said, even a miracle like resurrection is nothing for the Creator.
Don't let joy blind you, my dear brother. Until we stand before the Creator, every miracle is just a small step toward the gate of the final domain.
Don't worry. My joy hasn't clouded my judgment, and my knowledge as a researcher remains sharp. The large-scale miasma activation experiment has already begun ahead of schedule. They'll never catch up to us on our path to the Creator.
The footage ends abruptly here. The Bangboo recording the data seemingly couldn't hold on any longer. Those soldiers crawling out of the miasma, they look like the dead brought back to life. The dead? But they're dressed in military gear from the old capital, stuff from 11 years back. If they truly are the dead returned, how could they be the ghosts of those old soldiers if they're shooting at their own squad mates? They're not the undead. Still, the fact that these creatures take on the form of former Defense Force soldiers means their creator, the enemy's knowledge of the Defense Force, might be beyond our imagination. Besides, yesterday's recon mission went perfectly. We didn't let any cultists escape, so there's no way the Exalted should be aware of our progress. We need to report this to Isolde. Let's go, Proxy. Together with Obel Squad, you brief Isolde on what you saw in the footage.
The Exaltists have already figured out that we're launching a full-scale operation. So far, only Obel Squad's scouting mission involved direct combat. What that recon team ran into was likely just an unfortunate accident. But your operation was flawless, and no part of the plan was leaked. That means either the Exaltists are more perceptive than we thought, or some unit acted outside my command and carried out an unsanctioned mission.
But Lorenz handed over command of this operation to you.
So if we roll out interference from higher up, the only one who could have mobilized troops without the Colonel's approval is...
Only the Major General himself.
Looks like Colonel Isolde has it even tougher than I do when it comes to dealing with a demanding superior.
Orphe, you don't actually think I'm that difficult to deal with, do you?
At this point, arguing with my superior won't do any good.
So if we want the raid to stay on track, we'll have to strike even faster.
While I usually think you're a little too reckless, Magus, this time I agree with you. Swift as the wind, fierce as fire, and unknowable as shadow. That's the essence of Blitz tactics. At least according to a Yunque Summit scroll. Since the enemy already knows we're coming, let's seize this rare opportunity and strike before they're ready.
Oval Squad, gear up and get ready!
Yes, Captain Magus.
I'm about to start deploying troops to launch the offensive. Proxy, both the battlefield and the hollows can shift in an instant. Make sure you're fully prepared. We aren't as ready as we could have been. The Obsidian Division will handle the battlefield, but when it comes to the hollow, you're the only one we can count on.
Leave it to me. On my reputation as a legendary proxy, and my honor as the mayor's envoy, I won't let you down. I'm counting on all of you, too. Please don't betray the trust that people have placed in the Defense Force.
Save it. We're well aware.
What the captain means is, Obel never fails a mission.
What if the mission is to fail a mission, huh? This operation has two main objectives. First, to gather intel on the miasma soldiers. Second, to eliminate key Exaltist bases. Get ready and move out. In a surprise attack, every second counts. Obel Squad, move out. Obel Squad, move out!
The unexpected deployment of forces beyond Isolde's plan has put the Exaltists on high alert, like a startled bird ready to flee.
Oh, wait. Ah!
We can't risk the Exaltist core members escaping right under our noses. We have to strike quickly and hit their key bases.
Based on the intelligence we have, the target's stronghold in this operation is very likely the Exaltist's main base.
I'm not usually one to spoil the mood, but from what I've seen of the Exaltists, they're not that easy to pin down. Which raises the question, can we really trust the intel from the Defense Force?
You really know your way around intelligence and information warfare, Proxy. But it's Isolde's strategy and intel that have been key to the Defense Force's success so far. I understand your concerns, but I've no reason to doubt the reliability of Isolde's intel.
Captain Magus, you sure have a lot of trust in Commander Isolde, don't you?
That's because Captain Magus and Commander Isolde were comrades in arms. They fought side by side years ago.
Technically, fighting side by side isn't exactly accurate. But yes, Isolde and I go way back. She's a comrade, a senior, and my commanding officer. In fact, Obel Squad itself wouldn't exist without Isolde's support and guidance. If I can't trust Isolde, then there might not be anyone left in Obsidian Division I can trust.
What do you mean? There's Orphe.
I understand. So please believe me. When I'm acting as your proxy, my one and only goal is to lead you all to where you're meant to be.
Okie dokie.
The Defense Force people are here.
Yeah. Who goes there?
Ooh.
Petty thugs blocking the way to the Creator.
The Creator will not forgive them. Our sacrifice will pave the way for our Master's return.
Whoops! Gotta get a hang of how to play Seed. Oh, no. It's really nice to be in a mech. It's kind of like the Golden Bamboo mech thing. Encrypted documents detected on this device. Accessing. Answering the Overseer's call, wrongfully killed soldiers arise from the underworld, cloaked in flames of vengeance. As for why the Defense Force soldiers would fight for us, the Overseer was rather vague. Perhaps they too were blessed with witnessing the Creator's true form in the underworld. The files stored in this device are incomplete. The remaining intelligence needs to be obtained elsewhere. Wrongfully killed soldiers. But those ones emerging from the miasma were wearing 11-year-old uniforms. And they died protecting New Eridu. These Exaltus scum. How dare they desecrate the honor of fallen soldiers? Unforgivable! The approaching footsteps have everyone on guard, but then what they see is the sight of allied uniforms.
Which unit are you in? According to Commander Isolde's orders, aside from Obel Squad, there shouldn't be any other squads assigned to raid this base.
Isolde may be the acting commander for this op, but our squad reports to Major General Lorenz.
So, these idiots are the ones who alerted the Exaltus to our plan. And it was all under orders from the Major General?
Mind your tone. The Major General sent us because he was worried you wouldn't be able to handle this alone. We're here to support the operation.
Support the operation? We were just out there fighting alone as a single squad.
That's right. And we really do appreciate it. Without you taking the brunt of the Exaltists' attention, we couldn't have made it to their headquarters from the flank so smoothly. We have to apologize. We accidentally beat you to it and ended up taking the credit for wiping out the Exaltists' main base.
Or maybe you're the main base!
Credit? That's meaningless. Is this really the attitude of new recruits in Obsidian Division these days?
Acting all high and mighty. You're just a gun. Do you really think yourself so important? I may be a rookie, but at least I'm not a washed-up old dog like you.
Watch it! The captain has given everything to protect the city. You don't deserve to...
It's okay, rookie. As long as they really did take out the Exaltists, then they've helped safeguard New Eridu, which makes them our comrades.
Even among comrades, there are plenty of annoying ones. If you ask me, we should just take this guy away and cover it up as an accident caused by an Exaltist attack.
Hey, are you threatening me?
Oh, no. We're going to beat you up. Just kidding.
Soldier, answer me. Has the Exaltist's base been completely cleared?
Several preachers took advantage of the chaos to escape. We had other orders to carry out, so we didn't have time to pursue them while clearing the base.
Other orders? What could be more important than wiping out the Exaltists?
Bunch of fools. They can't even handle something this simple properly. Obel soldiers, let's move out. Once again, it's up to us to clean up after these fools. Obel, gear up and get ready.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Stand by for a long time.
Yeah, I would side with Magus in a heartbeat in that situation. Like, dang, you guys suck.
Exaltists are fleeing in all directions.
Second-rate troops sure are surprisingly good at messing things up. Who would ever call this an ambush?
Whoa, wait, whoops. Whoop. Encrypted documents detected on this device accessing. We may be working with partial Lumix, but they aren't exactly saints. They sacrifice everything for profit. The soldiers didn't die protecting the city. The truth is, the file ends here without warning. There's a record of the hardware being moved, but the missing data cannot be retrieved. Damn it, of all places, the data had to be missing at the most crucial part. The soldiers didn't die protecting the city? Just what have these Exaltists learned? It's nothing but a distraction they planted on purpose to mislead us. Still, it's clear the Exaltus remnants were spooked by the Major General's unit acting so recklessly. That's why they moved the key data early. Guess we have no choice but to press on.
Elite targets have appeared.
Just the kind of fight Obel Squad's been waiting for. Maximum firepower!
Alrighty.
Everything is moving along smoothly, Mr. Lucro.
We'll be counting on you again this time.
Oh, Lucro.
Major General Lorenz, you're here in the Hollow. person.
You're the squad Isolde spoke so highly of. Codename Obel, wasn't it? This is quite a surprise. You arrived even faster than I expected. It's just as Colonel Isolde said. You're quite a capable squad.
Given that you're leading this entire operation, I'd expect you to be at the command post. And the person with you is...
You must be Mr. Lucro. We met briefly at the reception banquet for the Porcelumex safety inspection.
A reception banquet? For a safety inspection? That makes no sense.
This, gun certainly has a blunt matter of speech. Anyway, we are acquainted from the banquet, aren't we? Also involved with the Obsidian Division, I see. For someone so young, you must have made quite the impact with the military.
Not so, Mr. Lucro. This gentleman is the mayor's envoy, specially sent by the kind-hearted Mr. Mayflower to oversee our work.
I'm just doing my duty. Please. The title of envoy is a bit too much. I feel like it's a little too high and mighty.
So you're a distinguished guest from city administration. My apologies. Please excuse the poor welcome.
So, what brings you here, Major General, Mr. Lucro, and these troops who've been acting without Colonel Isolde's orders?
My troops and I have our reasons for being here. You're a veteran, Captain Magus. Even if you don't fully grasp what overstepping means, you should at least know not to ask about classified military matters. Mind your tongue, Captain. After all, besides your sharp tongue, there's not much else you have left.
Major General, shouldn't we be going? Staying too long in areas with high ether activity isn't good for my health.
You're right, Mr. Lucro.
Escorted by the troops, Lorenz and Lucro withdraw from the stronghold.
Aside from that clerk I met at the Special Military Affairs desk, these are honestly the two most annoying people I've ever had to listen to. Sorry, Captain Magus. It was wrong of me to speak disrespectfully about a commanding officer.
I'll let it slide this time, Orphe. If I weren't afraid of getting you all tried at a military tribunal, I'd have turned every curse word into high-energy laser blasts right at their faces.
This place is not only a key Exaltus stronghold, but also one of their major research facilities. Porcelumex's other executive had previously worked with the Exaltists. Many of their facilities were originally Porcelumex's assets as well, and now under Lucro's lead, Porcelumex has formed ties with the defense force. It's clear why they're here.
You're making my head spin. Isn't it just those two plotting how to profit?
Goodness, Commander Lorenz is such a bad person.
Orphe is still caught up in that naive teenage mindset of seeing the world in just good and bad.
Goodness, Orphe. You really are a fool. But I can't say you're wrong this time. They chose to meet in the Hollow, likely to stay under the radar. Either way, Obel's mission continues. Everyone, we keep pursuing the escaping Exaltists.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Somewhere in the Lemnian Hollow, illuminated by flickering candlelight. Great Overseer, the defense force took the bait just as planned, and they're feeling pretty proud of themselves. Perfect. They've wasted enough time on meaningless distractions, and that foolish general thinks he's already claimed enough victories. They won't be throwing major forces at us anymore. Though the price was nothing more than a few necessary sacrifices. They died for their faith, Overseer. Besides, the troops you brought back from the underworld were a huge help. Soldiers fighting soldiers. It's cruel, really. Still, if it's for the right cause, then even you and I must be willing to give our lives. Absolutely, if that greater purpose is an audience with the Creator. I know you have other intentions, but you'll still open the path to the Creator, won't you, Great Overseer? I've wandered in confusion along this path more than once, but the whispers I heard were true, without a doubt. Once I've achieved my goal, I'll open the path to the Creator for you, which means your sacrifice and mine are justified. But Phaethon is with the defense force right now, and one's a real handful. Not the time to let things go easily. That elite squad of theirs has been a serious thorn in our side. I've noticed that youngster may be an unexpected variable, but I've already set the course for how their tale unfolds. Don't back them into a corner unless you have to. Your arrangements are reasonable. May the Creator refine us. Am I gonna face Sarah? Is that what's going on? Am I gonna face Sarah? Also, what happened to Perlman? Cheers and laughter echo from the military camp, which has been so quiet the past few days. Why is the Defense Force base so lively? What's going on? Let's ask around and see what the soldiers know. Oh, a new face and not in uniform either. You must be that outside help for the, what was it? Apostle Squad? Thanks to the brilliant leadership of the Major General and his adjutant, we secured an easy victory. Sure, you didn't land the big win, but you still played a part. Stay silent. Hey, what's with that look? We're celebrating our victory here. Don't be such a buzzkill, okay? Welcome back, Envoy. I've been waiting here just to make sure you return safely. I'm no big shot or anything. Such modesty. Still, if you're acting on behalf of the Mayor and Defense Force matters, I'm sure your words hold real authority with the city administration. We owe it to the Major General's forces that we were able to reclaim a significant cache of porcelain without incident. Assets Ferox had handed over to the Exaltis, which are in fact Porcelumix's property. It's quite the haul. The Major General and I go way back. He may not be the most charming guy, but he's someone you can count on. I know I'm just a shrewd, profit-minded trader, and I also know there's been some bad blood between you and the Major General. But that doesn't stop me from seeing the potential for us to work together in the future. Someone like you always brings value to the table, so naturally I'm pleased you made it back in one piece. About Porcelumix and the Exaltists. It's true that certain individuals within Porcelumix, including Mr. Ferox and his team, engaged in unlawful activities with the Exaltists. The shameful and pathetic Mr. Ferox is now in custody, and with the Major General's support, we've tracked down his subordinates who escaped into the Hollow. Porcelumix is clean of any further criminal associations. Regarding the so-called Obscura devices, while they were created through Ferox's dealings with the Exaltists, I'm not clear on their scientific worth. Still, they're made of costly porcelain, so they belong to the company. We'll recover each of the Obscura once the Defense Force finishes assessing their risk. Their risk? Yes, Colonel Azalda stated in the report that the Obscura could pose an extreme risk, even going so far as to order an evacuation of Waifei Peninsula for public safety. It's gotten too dangerous. Looks like it's time for me to leave Waifei Peninsula. Take care of yourself. Well, that's actually some key information right there. Our squad was the first to break into the Exaltist headquarters, and this time we're gonna take all the credit. Cool. Cool story, bro. These guys sure know how to take it easy. They're already planning the victory party right after winning. So what's the Defense Force's next move? Next move? There isn't one. The Major General believes the key members of the Exaltists have been wiped out and their base cleared. As far as he's concerned, we've already won. I never thought victory would come so easily. What about the Obscura in the city? You faced the Exaltists more times than anyone, Proxy. Your insight is valuable. But even so, the Obsidian Division can't keep pouring resources into chasing down a minor outlaw group. As for the Obscura, Colonel Azalda is taking our intel and the risk posed by the sacrifices very seriously. She's already preparing to evacuate the citizens of Waifei Peninsula. We'll stay on guard here to protect the civilians until everyone's been evacuated and all Obscura in the city have been cleared. It's thanks to Azalda's leadership that we were able to locate so many Obscura across the city before the operation began too. Did the Colonel know about the risks of the Obscura all along? Since everyone's taking a break, why don't you relax a little too, Proxy? I'm heading back to the camp with the captain. Want to join us for a bit, Proxy? Despite your doubts, with cheers ringing out through the night all around you, you find yourself taking a brief rest by the firelight with the two soldiers. As Obel Squad settles in at their quarters, the troops are already preparing to celebrate.
Everyone! The Exaltists, the threat that plagued Waifei Peninsula, have been wiped out under our thunderous assault. Once again, we've brought justice and victory to the people of New Eridu. Like every triumph before, give it up for yourselves, soldiers! Cheer for victory!
Cheers rise up from the gathered soldiers.
And let's hear it for our brilliant commander, Major General Lorenz!
The cheers erupt once more.
I hate to be that guy, but Isn't it a bit early to celebrate?
That commander sure seems to be soaking up the cheers.
A typical big shot, huh?
You're right to be concerned, Proxy. There are still Exaltist stragglers roaming inside and outside the Hollow. And the Obscura in the city haven't been fully inspected yet.
As far as I know, the key Exaltus leaders are still at large. They've managed to slip away after every encounter so far. The Exaltus will remain a threat until they're eliminated. Even though Mevarok was severely injured by Yishan Shifu, and the Exaltus suffered heavy losses, there's still no sign of them backing down. Miasma activity is still spreading. Keep people like
Libido HF, aloha! Good evening, how are you doing, Libido?
Yishuan, High Preceptor of Yunquai Summit. I've heard the name before.
How come I don't see Colonel Isolde anywhere? As the operations leader, shouldn't she be here to celebrate?
Isolde has been unwell recently and went back to the city to rest. She's also been absent from meetings over the past few days.
Maybe the commander's like Proxy.
Don't tell me Isolde is the Defiler. Oh my gosh. I already faced the new boss that came out.
You might be right.
And I gotta tell you, like the new bosses in Deadly Assault, I've already done it.
In any case,
I've already done it. I've learned how to beat the Defiler, and I'm like, please tell me Isolde is not the Defiler. Oh my gosh. Oh, was that a spoiler? My bad.
That doesn't sound like something I
Yes, with Orphe, Magus, and apparently Seed.
Think of it as me trying to
It can't be Isolde. I hope Isolde's okay.
Soldiers, it is our duty to obey orders. So even when we have
Listen, this is a saying I have. I'm not in the military, but I feel like a good soldier follows orders, but a better one does the right thing. That's what I think anyway. But I have never been deployed, and I'm thankful for people being deployed in my place. Thank them for their service, so I can live a comfortable life. Oh my gosh.
Since it is a military
Of course I did? Yeah.
restriction on you can't be lifted.
Wait, of course I did what? Wait, hold on. Before I retract that statement, what did I say? Are we talking about Libido?
I understand.
Oh?
Obel Squad and all the other soldiers have already given so much to protect New Eridu. Everyone should enjoy this hard-earned victory.
Thank you, Proxy.
But as Faith and I have no right to stop moving forward. Excuse me, Mr. Special Envoy. The Colonel asked me to pass on a message. Some big wig from Tops is here to see you. From Tops? Don't ask me about the specifics. You'll just have to go see for yourself. Damien? Oh, yeah, I did, yeah. With Zenless on Zero, with how much I've invested in the game, yeah. You meet with Damien after dark and fill him in on what Lucro's doing.
Actually, I've already heard about Lucro personally entering the Hollow and the Major General's movements. Besides relocating Porcelumex and the Exaltus stock of Porcelum, they're rounding up trusted members who served under Ferox, including my poor colleagues who fled into the Hollow's labs, fearing a purge. The dust hasn't even settled, yet they're already discarding what they no longer need, proving that the only thing crueler than one ruthless boss is another. I have no place in Tops any longer. And the Defense Force won't seek justice for a stray like me.
Even though you played a major role in taking down Ferox, your new boss won't tolerate you for long, will he?
Exactly. I can't stand stray dogs like you always sniffing out scraps to survive. Like I ever had a choice. I'm just trying to stay alive. Honestly, I was already planning to turn to you and Yunquai Summit for help. Regardless of our differences, you are among the few in Waifei Peninsula who have the power, care about justice, and are willing to hear me out. A stray like me is used to bowing and begging.
Unfortunately, no matter how much power we might have, we're just as constrained as you are now. I can't contact anyone at Yunquai Summit for assistance either, but if it's to keep you safe...
It's all right. Just when I was at my wit's end, Miss Savior appeared.
Just as Damien finishes speaking, a small figure suddenly springs out from behind him. Who is you?
I'm the savior he was talking about.
Who the heck is you? You are not in any of the previews for this. As far as I remember, who is you?
Most company employees usually see me as a disaster. Who would have thought I'd ever be called a savior?
We have a Bunny Thyron character now. Who is this girl?
Introduce you. This is Miss Zhao from TOPS, affiliated with the Krampus Compliance Authority.
What? Oh, no, wait. No, we have always had a buddy fire. It's Alice Kinefield.
Nice to meet you, Miss Zhao. The Krampus Compliance Authority.
I feel like it's been mentioned before once.
It doesn't sound as familiar to me as the other big companies.
That's alright. Most people haven't heard of it. Krampus isn't actually a company. Our role is to inspect, decide on, and enforce regulations. Brutal competition is an inherent flaw of the market system. For the members at the round table, it doesn't matter if the company's executives are tearing each other apart. However, the condition is that all actions by the company and its management must comply with the core rules and interests of the Alliance. The business game doesn't always let us play by the rules. That's the round table's mercy. But when those rule breakers go too far, the strict mother reaches out with her black branch. This time, Porcelumix has clearly stepped out of line.
I think I get why the corporations might see members of Krampus as a disaster.
So we have a new faction, the Krampus Compliance Association or whatever.
So, having regulators like you is probably a key reason TOPS has managed to maintain its strong position in the city.
So, it's not hard for you to understand why I see Miss Zhao as my savior, right?
We'll only know whether I'm your savior or your disaster once all the investigations are complete.
Better than letting someone like Lucro treat you like a fish on a chopping board, right?
Although he's not really a friend, I do have some understanding of the way Damien does things. He's determined to survive this brutal game, but he's also someone who would never cross the line.
Huh. You've got sharp and beautiful eyes.
Can you see the HDD?
I hope you'll never become the enemy of Krampus, and that when those eyes look at me again, they won't be filled with hostility, Mr. Wise.
Miss Yao, the Krampus member, turns and walks off with Damien in tow. She may have been small in stature, but her commanding presence nearly overshadowed the disheveled Damien beside her. It's getting late. Let's head back to the tent and get some rest. Ah, interesting, interesting. Got some intel from, Damien. Proxy! Proxy, it's not time to sleep yet. I came all this way with Squad Member C to invite you to our special nighttime operation. A special night out? Follow us and you'll see, Proxy. Oh. Shh. Move quietly and stay low, just like a sniper. Seed and Trigger quietly creep up behind Orphe and suddenly launch a surprise attack.
Soldier Orphe!
You two again? Now you have the proxy as an accomplice too?
It's not what it looks like, Orphe. I had no idea those two were planning to scare you.
Captain Magus is asleep. Don't wake her up. We should let her rest.
Is it time for the captain's self-diagnostics?
Is Orphe more worried about waking the captain or about the captain catching you secretly enjoying some prohibited items?
Excuse me. First of all, my concern for the captain is absolutely genuine. Second, the field manual doesn't list lemon-flavored chips under prohibited foods during deployment. I have every right to protest Captain Magus's executive decision to declare all snacks as prohibited.
Oh. Then why doesn't Orphe protest when the captain's actually awake?
I'm sure Orphe has her own reasons.
Anyway, if Orphe doesn't want us to tell the captain...
How about sharing some of those lemon chips with us?
Seed and Trigger are robbing me again!
Isn't this just a regular part of our night ops briefing?
The law doesn't punish the majority, Orphe.
Then, the proxy should also share the responsibility.
A special mission to get rid of lemon-flavored chips? Count me in.
In the sea breeze of Waifei Peninsula, you team up with Oval Squad to finish off the lemon-flavored chips. As night deepens, Seed and Trigger, who ambushed Orphe, return to the squad's camp. Just as you're about to leave, Orphe calls out to you.
Proxy, there's something I need to talk to you about. It's about the captain.
Let me guess. It's something that you can only say when Captain Magus is asleep?
That's right. Proxy, I want to apologize on behalf of the captain.
She deserves to be Cinema Mindscape 6, guys. Oh my gosh, she is such a gem. Oh my gosh, I love her.
But there's
She's
a
so
reason why
sweet.
the captain acted that way.
I trust you, Orphe. Just like you trust Captain Magus. Come to think of it, you and Magus make quite the unique team. A soldier paired with an intelligent weapon construct.
An intelligent construct? No, the captain is more than that. Can I trust you, Proxy?
You can trust me, just like how you trust Captain Magus.
Rinse and repeat.
I'm just a gunner. A soldier, here to support Captain Magus. Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. That's how they would comfort me. If Captain Magus and the others were here, but no. I know that I'm not someone special. From the moment I was born, being a gunner has been my sole purpose and mission. In the disaster 11 years ago, New Eridu lost so much. It lost so many of its soldiers. The Defense Force's last remaining gemstone, Obsidian Division, also suffered heavy losses. At the time, the military had launched various research projects. Enhanced soldiers, cybernetic soldiers even. Cloned soldiers. It sounds brutal, doesn't it? But if it weren't
Saw
for
those with
these
Anby.
cruel projects, Obsidian Division might never have lasted this long. I was also born at that time, cloned from a legendary soldier, and designed to aid that legendary soldier as an assistant. That legendary soldier's military code name was Magus.
What hold on, they did it. They literally just pulled the Neon Genesis Evangelion. Oh my gosh. Orphe is a clone of Magus. What the actual heck?
The soldier's original body has long been destroyed. All that remains now is a backup of her consciousness, or what you could call her soul, stored within the weapon. Even in death, she's still wielded as a weapon by the Defense Force. Though Captain Magus always says it's what she wanted, is it really a blessing? Or a curse? All things considered, I'm quite lucky. Selfish, even. I stole her body, her name. You could even say I stole her life. But Captain Magus has never cared about that. She'd just say to me, Orphe, my life was far too boring. You should live your own life. I know the looks in my comrades' eyes often carry sympathy or pity, mockery, or even disgust. Still, I can't help but feel that I'm lucky. I met Captain Magus, I met Obel Squad, and even crossed paths with someone as strong and interesting as you, Proxy.
Oh, bang and make babies.
I know there's nothing special about the way I was born, but you all keep
You were a clone! That is special!
You're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. Yet, the cold glass tanks, the tasteless nutrient fluids, those eyes filled with sympathy, pity, mockery, or disgust. They all proved one thing. I'm nothing special. They all told me I'm just a pathetic, tragic person. But you all keep telling me over and over again, you're one of a kind, Orphe. I can leave those glass tanks in the past. I just don't want to let your expectations down. Rather than those cold, lifeless glass tanks, I want the warmth of Captain Magus. I'd rather have my noisy Obel Squad and you, the cool Proxy.
Jesus, we just met like, what, why isn't Orphe just like met like yesterday, right? Like 2 days ago?
Whether it's mine or Captain Magus's, are not what define us. Although Captain Magus often jokingly calls you the villain, that's all just talk. Our pasts are not what define us. Instead, it's up to us to determine our destinations. As a Proxy, you'll lead us to the right place.
She's laying it on thick, bro.
I believe in you, Proxy.
That was it? She just, after 2 days, Orphe's like, yes, I trust you with my life now. After a brief signal disruption, communication with the HDD is re-established.
Fairy, Have you finished calculating the exact coordinates of the blind spot in Lemnian Hollow's most active area?
Affirmative. HDD data sync complete. Transmitting coordinate data to EOS's Carrot module now.
Wise, finally! The exact coordinates are now locked in. The next step is to move out with Obel Squad and take them out in one strike.
Negative. Lorenz's forces have currently halted all further operations. So Obel Squad is unauthorized to act without orders. Could you send a message to Yishuan Sifu? Actually, scratch that. Better send it to Senior Fufu instead. Sifu never replies to messages.
The trust events say otherwise, but anyway.
Just say, Junior Wise needs your help. It's urgent. Please ask Yishuan Sifu to come to the rescue. P.S. Don't let the defense force find out.
Poor Junior Wise is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent. Come rescue him quickly. P.S. Stay low-key and avoid any clashes with the defense force.
Aren't you over-exaggerating a little?
We're talking about the safety of Waifei Peninsula here. So what if it's a little exaggerated?
All we can do now is pray that Rinquei Summit sends help soon. Who knows what kind of mess the Exaltists might be stirring up in the Hollow, while Lorenz is basking in the limelight. There's no time to waste. I'm logging off now.
Just as you're about to fall asleep, that familiar chirping breaks your peaceful slumber again.
Huh?
That Shifu's Qingming bird? Your vision suddenly dims, but strangely, you don't feel afraid. When you come to your senses, you're already being carried high up in the air by bird talons. Your body feels weightless like a feather drifting in the air one moment, then heavy like a stone sinking in a lake the next. By the time you come back to your senses, you've already arrived. Is this... What the fudge?
I think I just had a dream. Am I still dreaming? Or is this really Suibian Temple?
My disciple, Fufu, told me poor Junior Wise is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent, and that I need to stay low and avoid any clashes with them.
Word for word! The message came straight from Junior Wise's sister! By the way, your dear sister is here too.
Someone's messing with our junior out there. That's the last straw. Shifu, it's time we step in and get an explanation, don't you think?
Oh, that's so sweet. Everyone wants to protect Wise. That's so sweet.
What do you mean by step in? Junior Wise just looks a little dazed, that's all. I don't see any signs of cruel mistreatment.
Did Yishuan Sifu use a technique to bring me to Suibian Temple?
Seems you're finally catching on now.
Your safety
is
priority. But given how you contacted us in such a rush, I assume you've run into some trouble with the military?
Come on, Junior Wise. What happened out there that made you
Oh,
call Shifu for
Jufufu.
help? Don't worry, you can tell us. We're all here for you.
That's right. All your seniors are here.
You lay out the intel calculated by Fairy, along with all accompanying suspicions and speculations for everyone.
Cunning as always. Certainly sounds like the Exaltists.
If the defense force can't deal with those scoundrels, then we will. When do we set out, Shifu?
No need to be hasty. Let Junior Wise get some proper rest first.
This job has really been tough on you, Wise. Senior sister is the best. A proxy without their senior sister is nothing. Those damn soldiers, how dare they lock up my junior? You've still got your senior sister waiting for you up on the mountain. Can't have you getting kidnapped before you see her. I keep having these unsettling dreams lately, like something bad is about to happen. Whenever I'm on missions in miasma-dense areas, I always hear these whispers. I'm a bit worried about you, and about your senior sister. My sister. It's not corruption symptoms, is it, Senior? Have the recent missions been too much? If so, let me help share the load. Don't worry so much. The sky could fall and Shifu would handle it. We'll be okay. You're right. You've still got Shifu. You explained to Shifu in detail about the Obscura found in Waifei Peninsula and the potential Exaltist bases hidden in the Hollow. The lives of Waifei Peninsula's citizens are at stake. It can't be taken lightly. If the Defense Force refuses to step in, then Yunquei Summit will have no choice but to break the rules of engagement and take action. But now that there are threats both inside and outside the Hollow, and with so few disciples left at Suibian Temple, we might need some reinforcements. Before Yishuan can finish speaking, an angry shout from outside cuts her off.
Hand over the proxy.
The poor temple gate couldn't withstand the force of the uninvited guests. It creaked open and let them into the courtyard.
I was wondering who would break into Swabian Temple in the middle of the night. Turns out it's soldiers from the Defense Force. Please be aware that although Phylum Heights is under military control, soldiers have no right to enter private residences without permission. And my temple isn't exactly a place where anyone can just come and go as they please.
What's all this rambling?
I think what this lady means, Captain, is that you barged into someone's home in the middle of the night and caused a big ruckus. And now she's ready to give you a beating.
Give me a beating?
Seed Senior said that if this lady is going to beat you up, he probably won't be able to stop her.
Even with all the Obsidian troops of Wi-Fi Peninsula as support, you probably still couldn't stop me.
Dang! That confidence! Jesus!
High Preceptor Ishwan, this unannounced visit is not meant as a provocation. The person behind you, Phaethon, is currently under our protection.
How did Magus know?
Under your protection?
How?
I mean the mayor's envoy whose freedom is now being restricted.
The temporary restriction on the proxy's movement is both to protect military secrets and to ensure the proxy's safety.
No matter how you look at it, my disciple is safest under my protection.
Ooh, catfight!
Listen, you two. There's something more urgent to deal with than my safety.
Proxy, are you okay?
Oh, so the proxy wasn't kidnapped by Yunquei Summit.
Apologies. This is my mistake. I thought it was the city authorities who took the proxy away, trying to extract military information.
I've never cared about military secrets, only about the safety of my disciples and the well-being of New Eridu.
Well then, Proxy, if you went so far as to defy military orders to contact Yunquei Summit, I trust you must have had a good reason.
Once again, you lay out the current intel and situation for both parties.
You mean you're absolutely certain that the Exaltus still have a real stronghold hidden somewhere in the Hollow?
I can't say I'm completely certain. Not until I enter the Hollow myself and reach those coordinates. But as Guardians of New Eridu, shouldn't Rinquei Summit and the Defense Force investigate? Even if there's only the slightest chance of danger?
Wise, I just received an alert from Barry.
According to real-time Hollow monitoring data, ether activity is rising across the entire Lemnian Hollow. Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record-high levels. Warning. At the current rate of Hollow expansion, there is a 17.2% chance that Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 1,026 hours.
Uh-oh.
What's that voice assistant rambling about this time?
Basically, she's saying that if left unchecked, the Hollow might just go boom.
The Exaltus in charge of miasma research mentioned experiments on large-scale miasma activation. I suspect they're preparing for what they call the final sacrifice. Based on the intelligence and mission results we've seen, the Exaltus control most of the miasma-rich areas in Lemnian Hollow. They've also mastered the technology to manipulate the unique ether. The current rise in ether activity throughout the Hollow is probably connected to the Exaltus operations.
If your theory is true, then this currently undiscovered Exaltus base will likely become the central hub for their final sacrifice.
Exactly. But if we can take out their hidden base, the sacrifice ritual won't happen, and the Hollow's rising activity will be back under control.
How do you manage to sigh with a mechanical throat like that?
Although I tried to ignore some of the seemingly fabricated technical terms, you still managed to lose me. So essentially, we head in, confirm whether any Exaltus rats are still stirring up trouble, and if they are, we wipe them out. That should eliminate the threat, right?
Wow, Captain Magus. You actually understood everything this time. Amazing.
Then let's move out. Obel Squad will personally eliminate the looming shadow that threatens Wi-Fi Peninsula.
But Captain Magus, weren't you just saying an hour ago that military orders must never be disobeyed?
Disobeying orders? Hardly. We were chasing after Phaethon, who fled all the way into the Hollow with classified military intel.
Captain Magus, your enthusiasm is truly moving. But you could have just left it to Yunquei Summit.
It's our duty as the Defense Force to wipe out the Exaltists. If our superior officers have failed in that duty, then I'll take responsibility myself. Besides, the Obscura still haven't been fully examined. If a sacrifice really did emerge from the boxes, then Defense Force soldiers, and even civilians, would pay dearly.
I understand. My disciples and I will remain on standby at Phylum Heights and fulfill our duty to protect this place.
In that case, the attack plan and the operation start time need to be decided ASAP.
Deploying all of Obel's squad would draw too much attention. I'll need to wait for the right moment. Let's regroup and launch the operation first thing tomorrow morning. All members of the Obel squad, return to base and get some rest.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Tomorrow's probably going to be a long day.
Tell me about it. Woo! Wait. Can I have? But I see a trust. I see trust. Who's that trust? Oh, it's Yuzuha. Okay. Never mind. Hey there, Proxy. Good morning. I'm here to invite you to today's Grand Escape Strategy meeting. We're going to start evacuating civilians? Fine. If you want the dull version, I'm here to bring you to the strategy meeting. It's indeed about civilian evacuation or whatever. Go now. You head to the plaza at Phylum Heights with Seed. Squad member Seed, Proxy. All members of Obel Squad are present. Please begin the operation briefing. Colonel? With a wave from the Colonel, the rowdy ranks of soldiers quiet down.
Experimental ether units called Obscura were placed in large numbers within the Hollow and around Waifei Peninsula by Porcelumex and the Exaltists. Obel Squad was the first to discover that they could hold and even generate a sacrifice. Later operations by other squads also confirmed this. That's about all we've got on the Obscura for now. And there are still many unchecked ones hidden in Waifei. According to our investigations, none carrying sacrifices have been found outside the Hollow.
But we can't gamble with people's lives with some big unknown. Right, Colonel Isolde?
You're right, Orphe. Which is why we're launching the Hollow evacuation plan. Starting with relocating the residents of Phylum Heights. We're moving them into the city. At least until every Obscura...
Oh, I can see that libido. That's why I really like Orphe. Her design's really cute. And she a dragon with a tail. Technically.
Troops under the major...
Actually, I don't know what she is.
As for Obel Squad,
she a dragon fairy? I don't know.
Be on standby as a mobile unit, ready to jump in the moment anything goes sideways.
On standby as a mobile squad, huh? In other words, we get to move however we want for now, correct?
It's on standby at all times, not do whatever you like. Is that clear, Captain Magus?
Crystal clear, Colonel. I assure you, we will not act on our own or do anything reckless.
I'll keep an eye on the captain. I won't let Obel Squad go off script.
Why do I get the feeling something is going on between you all? Anyway, just behave. Things are bound to get messy during the evacuation, so make sure the proxy stays safe, Magus.
Of course. The proxy's a VIP under our protection, aren't you, Proxy?
Speaking of VIPs, Commander Lorenz, Mr. Lucro, and the rest of the Porcelumex higher-ups will be evacuating alongside the residents.
The big shots can't wait to run for their lives, huh?
The threat of hidden sacrifices is no joke. We can't blame the executives for saving their own hides. All right, then. I'll go get the executives sorted for VIP evac. Obel Squad is dismissed for now.
Isolde.
Something on your mind, Captain Magus?
I was just wondering, Colonel. If I ever disobeyed your orders, would you be able to forgive me?
You do know there's a time and place for sarcasm in front of your squad. Right, Captain Magus? But if that day ever comes, I trust that you'd have your reasons.
I know the captain always has her reasons, Colonel Isolde.
Don't tell me you're actually itching to go rogue with your captain,
Wow, she caught on.
Don't worry. I'll keep her in line.
Orphe couldn't handle the pressure. Magus and Isolde are speaking in, like, tongues right now. Orphe's not understanding any of it.
Either way,
It's so cute.
we've got each other's backs. That won't change, right?
Damn right.
Good to hear. That makes me feel a little better, Captain.
As Isolde is dismissed, echoes through the square, the soldiers begin to scatter and leave.
Proxy! Proxy!
The way you're sneaking around whispering like that, it obviously looks like you're trying to rope me into some secret plan.
The captain said that you should sneak over and meet us over there in a bit. It'd be way too obvious if we all moved together.
Isn't the captain always right behind you? Why bother sending you over to pass on a message?
Well, because the captain's voice is way too loud. She couldn't whisper for her life.
Magus, Orphe, and the others head toward the cable car station. Let's go join them and see what they're whispering about. Hollow evacuation? Is that big hollow going to spread to Phylum Heights? My whole livelihood is here. Don't worry, it might just be a small hollow disaster. Life is way more precious than property. You young folks just don't get it. I came here from the old capital. Do you know how long it took me to build up this business? Try to stay calm, work with the Defense Force, and leave Wi-Fi Peninsula for the time being. The hollow might settle in a few days, and you can all come right back. Don't push, don't panic. Hey, I'm talking to you. Excuse me. I have a child with me. Could you let them go first? Mommy. Our company volunteered to help maintain order here, so don't push your luck. Please, follow the evacuation order and rejoin the evacuation group at once. Hey, I told you to watch your tone. You're even scarier than an ethereal. I accidentally lost track of my group. Come with me, Granny. I'll help you catch up to the main group. Attention citizens! Due to potential disaster risks in the Lemnian Hollow, please cooperate with the Defense Force and evacuate Phylum Heights in an orderly manner. Citizens, please actively cooperate with the evacuation operations organized by local forces and evacuate the urban area in an orderly manner. If you encounter any security threats, please seek help from nearby Defense Force soldiers or follow Bang Boo to evacuate from high-risk areas. Where are you? Oh, I'm going in the right direction. Alright, cool. You caught that right, Proxy? Global Squad's role during the retreat is standby for rapid deployment. In other words, if we sneak into the Hollow operation now, no one will catch us. Sneak into the Hollow? No, we're covertly going in to investigate for the safety of the citizens of Wi-Fi Peninsula. The captain's right. There's bound to be confusion during an evacuation, and that's our perfect window to move in. Commander Isolde's arrangements just happen to work in our favor. Do you think she already knows about us? She's got nothing to do with this. If we're caught, I'll take the heat for defying orders. Time is of the essence. Get ready and let's move out, Proxy. Launch the assault. The crowd gathers at the cable car, evacuating Phylum Heights under the direction and support of the Defense Force and top security.
Tell the workers to pick up the pace. That porcelain's worth more than their lives.
Cut it out!
Wait, hold on.
Tell the work.
Don't let them hear you. I don't want to see complaint letters in the employee yearbook.
Complaint letters? You actually read those, boss?
Training reliable subordinates matters more than you'd think. We don't want to end up in the same mess we did back then. We trusted the Defense Force to protect company assets, but they were useless. And that cost us a fortune.
Sorry, excuse me. Please, could you let my child move up in line?
Yeah, let the kid through! Cut it out! The evacuation order's been planned long in advance. You're only getting out of here because the company paid for it. Don't push it!
Watch your mouth. Protecting the company's image is also part of what you're paid for. Got it?
Please, can you let my child go first?
Sorry. I'm afraid I'm not in a position to help anyone either.
Today, Wi-Fi Peninsula has opened its door to us, just like every other door in this city.
Just a photo for the internal PR material, sir. Much appreciated.
This moment right now, and back then, it's all starting to look the same to those sitting at the top. Our lives are nothing but silver spoons they use to scoop up and savor.
Yeah, corporate nonsense. It's a fact, too, in our world.
Civilians, soldiers, doesn't matter. We're all merely specks of dust beneath the feet of giants clashing above us. This isn't the end, Orpheus.
Oh. I feel like Isolde still has hope, and that's what matters. Hope for the future. Hope for humanity.
This is the Exaltist base we cleared out earlier. The proxy was there too.
Weren't we looking for a hidden base? Why are we back here again?
According to Fairy's calculations, the fissure that leads directly to the blind spot just so happens to be located in this area. I guess you could say we let the Exaltist slip right under our noses.
If it weren't for Lorenz and Lucro's interference, we might have uncovered signs of a base much earlier.
The fissure is close by, but Fairy's calculations could only narrow it down this far. We'll need you all to head into the hollow to confirm the exact location.
Commencing operation. Objective, locate the nearby fissure.
Yes, Captain Magus.
The first diffraction signal source has been confirmed.
Now we just need to find the second signal source, and we can pinpoint the exact coordinates.
Easy.
Proxy. You're not making up the technical jargon of foolery, are you? Did you already have a map of the fissure location prepared in your backpack?
Where? Okay, there we go.
No need to question my professional skills as a proxy, okay?
Sore spot. Whoops.
Still.
Magus be hitting all the chinks in Wise's proverbial armor. What the fudge? A Marcel maze, you say?
Analyzing devices operating protocol.
The purpose of these devices seems to be to guide and concentrate the miasma.
Oh, no, not yet.
It's all thanks to their engineers.
Because Orphe and Magus isn't available yet. Right now it's Seed. In the next banner it's going to be Orphe and Magus, so I need to save up polychrome and monochrome for it.
Activation experiment. The Exaltists need to gather a massive amount of miasma. These devices must be crucial for that. The Exaltist outpost full of miasma.
I have Seed. I need Seed's W engine though.
Devices as well.
Communication structure analysis complete. Hub device location locked. Uploading to HDD now.
I almost hit right bumper as if I was playing Genshin. Oops.
These are the coordinates of the blind spot.
Here are the coordinates of the blind spot. You know, I would like to see a thing where, like, we have to face bosses as Eos. That'd be so cool. Yeah, yes, no, I'm definitely gonna get Orphe and Magus. As well as trying to CM6 W5 Evelyn. Oh, next banner is gonna be a chunk of my wallet gone. Whew.
Pinpointing fissure coordinates.
Hey, you soldiers over there.
Is that the adjutant?
Well, look who it is. Isn't this the same guy we bumped into last time?
Oval Squad. What are you doing here?
Yeah, that familiar, annoying voice. It's definitely him.
I want to ask you the same question. What are you doing here?
We're here under Major General Lorenz's orders, of course.
All right. We all know you're his right-hand man. But haven't you given me that line already?
I have no obligation to explain myself to you. But to avoid unnecessary conflict between so-called allies...
Dainsliff? Wait, which one? There's like multiple of them. Are you talking about like right now? Like up to like you finished all the Archon quests right now? Like you're up to date? Because I gotta say, yes. Oh boy.
This facility holds a stock
It's a lot.
porcelain belonging to Porcelumex.
Because the last Archon quest I remember,
Any of the returning Exaltists from stealing
they're about to head off to Nodcry.
Wasn't it Porcelumex who originally handed these strategic city resources over to the Exaltus?
So what did you think of the Dainsliff quest, by the way, Libido?
You sure are going out of your way to clean up the mess they made.
I'm not in the mood to bicker.
Yeah, the latest one? Yeah, no, it's
Now,
wild.
it's your turn to answer, Captain Magus. Why are you here? I don't recall you saying
Why are you here?
reinforcements or rotation.
As I'm sure you're aware, I'm the one Commander Lorenz designated as a restricted operative. I fled into the Hollow carrying sensitive military info. Obel Squad is just here to capture me.
Roxy.
Oh. This envoy.
Oh, it definitely was a massive lore bomb. Like, it feels like they're taking this 5 to 6 year story they've written and they're wrapping it up, and they're probably going to continue it because there's the fake sky, right?
Don't you think?
And they'll probably like elaborate on that, and then Genshin will just enter a whole new world. So, yeah. Yeah, no. Go at your own pace, Libido. There's just so much material to go over in Genshin now. It's like Skyrim, except it expands. It's crazy. What do you have like a? What's your current team ride, by the way? Did you manage to get an Effa when she was on the banner?
You're a soldier too, so you should understand a soldier's duty.
A soldier's first and foremost duty is to follow orders.
To follow orders. And doing that is what keeps everyone safe.
You're leading your squad without authorization. This is a clear violation of military command, Captain Magus.
Forget the orders. I didn't form Obel just to dance to someone else's tune. If disobeying orders is what it takes to protect this city, then so be it. I'll face a court-martial.
I've got a recording device, you know. Every word you say will be used as evidence in court.
And I've got heavy firepower. You don't step aside. Every word you say might just become your last.
Magus literally was just like, oh, you have a recorder, cool. Your life is in my hands. I don't know what your fists can do against my high-powered laser.
The intel came from me, and this operation is under my lead. If the Defense Forces commanders have a problem with that...
Sweet Lolly, Verissa. Last time you pulled, you got a Scoffier. Oh, that's actually solid, Libido. Nice. A Constellation 2 Mawika? Is it R1? Is it like Mawika's weapon? Is that what you mean by an R1?
Threatening your comrades only adds to your offenses, Captain Magus. I'm not obligated to stop you from engaging in conflict. Go if you must. I hope to see you all alive in the military courts.
I hope to see that you get punished for, letting people unalive. Lorenzo's loyal soldier glances once more at Magus before leading his squad away from the scene.
Finally, that annoying guy's gone. Onward to saving the world.
Dang, I have the 4-star, one of the 4-star weapons you get from Natlin. Yeah.
Now Obel Squad really is in big trouble. Captain
But no, that sounds like a really nice team. My current team is like, what? It's like Skirk, Verissa, Seat Lolly, and Shenyun. That's my team right now because I don't know how to mid-max Genshin teams.
That's not what I'm worried about. It's you and everyone from Obel.
Oh, on her first banner? 2 Stella Fortunas for Mawika and a weapon? Oh, that's pretty impressive, Libido. I was really debating on getting her weapon on her rerun, but I was like, nah, never mind.
I'll have to face the battlefield all alone.
Hey, couldn't you say something that shows you care about me, Orphe?
But yeah, how do they take Magus away from Orphe? They're connected together. Sudden message came? What? Hold on, what? A sudden message comes through the HDD. Alright, cool.
An urgent call from the Defense Force?
Well, actually, Colonel Isolde contacted Ishu and Shippu, who then got in touch with me. They want to use the HDD's communication channel to deliver a message to you. I only called it an urgent communication because I wanted to sound more professional in front of the Defense Force.
Oh, Belle.
Good afternoon, team. I had heard about Phaethon's abilities before, but experiencing a device that can communicate inside the Hollow firsthand still feels incredible.
Colonel Isolde, Let me explain.
Acting without orders, disobeying military command, and hoping to come to me for leniency? Captain Magus, you've been in the military long enough to know. Your behavior is getting more and more unruly.
Captain Magus's cooling system is about to overheat!
You mean you heard all that? Proxy, your HDD's privacy protection is severely lacking.
I'm fully aware of the situation. You did the right thing, Captain Magus. All those years ago, we followed our orders, and our comrades died. And now, we can no longer stand by and watch Waifei Peninsula fall into danger for the sake of following orders.
See? Ah, better soldier does the right thing. Oh, let's go.
Isolde, why bring up the past all of a sudden?
I think it's time. I told you a few things now, Magus. Everyone here is either a comrade you can entrust your life to, or a brave soul willing to lay down their life for the safety of New Eridu, which is why what I'm about to tell all of you is so important. It's a story of betrayal. A grave crime born of selfish ambition that put our city and its people in danger.
So, your inspection has finally uncovered something.
Captain Magus and the Colonel's comrades all died during the fall of the old capital, due to a lapse in commands from higher up. Is that what you want to tell us about?
That's right. At that time, the commander ordered Agamemnon's squad to hold their ground at all costs, and to defend the railway line evacuating
I know, right, Libido? This is getting wild.
That's what our comrades did. They fought to the very end, until the last drop of their blood was shed. But what we were guarding was not a railway for evacuating civilians. It was actually a freight line for transporting corporate assets. Every minute the team was able to hold out meant another container of porcelain that was transported back to a Topps warehouse outside the hollow.
Ooh.
Of course, that company paid the commander a hefty reward for that. Every digit on that check was stained with the blood of our teammates, Magus.
Captain Magus?
Isolde, who was the corrupt commander who accepted the bribe? And where is the company that paid it? Answer me.
Captain Magus? Your body is becoming unstable.
Answer me, Isolde.
I don't have enough evidence to accuse them yet. Stay calm, Magus.
Stay calm? Stay calm? How do you expect me to stay calm?
Captain Magus, if you can't keep yourself together...
My fury burns just as fiercely as yours, Magus!
I was created to unleash this fury, Isolde!
Captain Magus, for the safety of the squad, I'm authorized to activate sleep mode!
You would dare to stop me, Orphe?
I don't have the right to ignore your anger, but the people here are important too. And what we need to accomplish now matters just as much.
Easy for you to say. What do you know of my anger, Phaethon?
We all lost so much. During the disaster, everyone here, Colonel Isolde, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and all the civilians in Waifei Peninsula who were displaced by the fall of the old capital. So many people, just like you, lost everything. Natural disasters, man-made disasters. Haven't we lost enough already in New Eridu? But we didn't let anger, sorrow, or regret pull us down. Thanks to our courage, we've achieved everything we have now. Your Obol squad, Orphe, Trigger, Seed, and Soldier 11.
Karin.
Your story with them. Sure, the past does matter, but they do too.
Captain Magus.
How am I a part of this?
Seed, gosh darn you. Seed's like, what? How am I a part of this? I saw this story. Seed Senior knows more than you.
Isolde, I won't let this go.
It's funny.
As you said, I'll wait for the right time to act.
Yes, let's leave it for later. What's most important now is for you all to carry on with your current mission. I'm telling you this now because you were right about one thing. Merely following orders
Called it.
doesn't make you a good
Isolde. Isolde, best colonel. Best colonel.
everyone. I'll take the heat from command.
Time's ticking, and the Hollow is changing rapidly. If we delay any longer, the fissure might disappear entirely.
Understood, Proxy. Obel Squad, we're moving out!
Yes, Captain.
You have actually been quite lucky all these years. Far luckier than I have, Magus.
Isolde's voice fades over the channel, and Noble Squad's figures disappear into the fissure.
It's not often I find myself thinking, maybe I'd be better off without comrades like them.
Ether turbulence surges from the fissure. Even if it's not the Exaltus headquarters ahead, it's at least a heavily fortified stronghold. Get ready for combat! Glitching. I got an achievement. I heard the sound. Oh?
Let's drive out all the blasphemous unbelievers who desecrate our noble cause.
Is Sarah, are we? We're facing Sarah, aren't we? We're gonna be facing Sarah, aren't we?
The Proxy's intel has been a huge help.
They keep saying something about the final sacrifice. We have to stop them.
It's been a while, Phaethon.
Sarah, how many of the Exaltist's crimes have you been quietly orchestrating from the shadows?
Crimes? You mean those reasonable and necessary sacrifices?
Hey, Sakura, welcome to the stream. Maybe in Twitch chat. I don't know about multi-stream chat, but hey, it's nice to see you're here. No, C does fight with her mecha.
As a loyal servant of the Creator, my answer is, of course, every single one. I have to say, among the masses of ignorant and arrogant unbelievers, you stand out as particularly detestable, Phaethon.
Captain Magus, that woman is making personal attacks on the Proxy.
Thanks, Captain Obvious.
I might not be good at personal attacks, but I'm an expert at suppressive fire. Prepare to die!
Prepare to meet your end,
You stubborn fools. Struggle all you want.
Nah, you're fine, Sakura, you're fine.
The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. It's just one more gentle push.
Avarok, I've gotta admit, that one's hard to kill.
Death is a cruel fate, but the Creator does show mercy to the most.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie.
No matter what tricks or lies you try.
Every time I hear the word creator in this game, I think of the Yu-Gi-Oh monster, the Creator. I did not go to San Japan, Sakura. I had a wedding to go to.
The real poison has
I think of Yu-Gi-Oh every time I hear that.
which actually makes you and me allies, not enemies.
Don't you dare compare my proxy to you.
Oh, Magus said my proxy. Ayo. Proxy. Looks like he's risen to this digital lady, I guess.
The Overseer's ritual must not be interrupted. Faithful servants, the Creator will remember your names.
Oh dang, she running. Ow! Heyo! Hold on, hold on. Hold on, let me just do this. Uh-oh. Oh, I can, okay. You learned there's one coming up in San Antonio.
Need a shower? It's raining shell.
Dang, it's raining shell? Wow.
Fuck off. Treat him to that.
Ayo. So what's coming up in San Antonio? Within the core mechanism, we find a device that the Exaltus used to manipulate the miasma. A strange device discovered in the Exaltus underground base, the core piece installed at a large miasma facility used to control the flow and form of miasma. It's likely an amplifier designed to boost the power of the miasma device, allowing the Exaltus to control and concentrate large amounts of miasma. Roar! My laser can't break through either? The equipment is shrouded in thick miasma. Any attempt to connect through EOS's port would lead to corruption. Even the perception technique is useless. Maybe we need someone with Lishu and Shifu's level of skill for this. It does! It looks so cool. San Japan? Do you mean like the one that's gonna happen next year? Like the San Japan that'll happen next year? We can't do anything about these things right now, so let's just focus our efforts on tracking down those bosses.
Line up, no pushing.
Oh! Oh!
Sanctuaries chosen, favored by the Creator.
Well, that's just unfair. Oh. Outside the hollow? Oh, well.
The monsters have swarmed the entirety of Phylum Heights. Be sure to stay vigilant.
God, she's so hot. Oh my gosh.
We've got an emergency. Exalted priests and sacrifices are attacking.
Yeah, San Japan happened over Labor Day weekend.
And there's a lot of them.
Our attack on the base in the hollow led to chaos in the city outside.
Oh no, Cookie Run Kingdom, like taking all your money. I feel that. Yeah, Libido, bro. Wi-Fi Peninsula citizens really can't catch a break. First it was Season 1, Episode 1, then Season 2, Episode 2. Well, technically, and then Season 2, Episode 3, which we're doing right now. Crazy.
The city should be in good hands for the time being.
Well, so Yishun made a good call staying in Wi-Fi Peninsula.
Isha and Shifu and the other disciples are helping suppress the sacrifices in the main district. But there's a gap in the defenses on the mountain road above Phylum Heights.
The mountain road? But according to the distribution map we received, there shouldn't be any obscura in that area.
Which is why we didn't deploy heavy defenses near the mountain road.
Oh no, there are many residential areas near there.
Summon the other factions!
Got it. Calculating a route from the hollow back to Wi-Fi Peninsula for evacuation. Almost done.
We're counting on you, Proxy.
Something happened? Oh. Wise, Captain Magus, you're finally back! The sacrifices in the city are being held back by Isha and Shifu and the others, but more have suddenly appeared on the mountain path. But our obscura positioning data didn't show any devices there. Something's wrong with the Zolde's intel? Long story short, our main forces and the Swabian temple monsters are all tied up fighting sacrifices in the city. The mountain road area wasn't assigned any defensive troops beforehand. The defenses there are severely lacking. No time to lose.
Thanks to the support from Yunque's summit, the sacrifices in the main district have been suppressed, and the civilians in the city are safe.
Our mission is to eliminate the sacrifices and exaltists around the mountain road area, while protecting two VIP targets.
I mean, yeah, that's how gacha games get you, Sakura. Sometimes, when you go into a gacha game, just know, if you want to do free-to-play, just know you won't be able to get all the characters. Like, that's the mindset, at least for me, personally. You just won't be able to get all the gacha characters in a gacha game because of the amount of money you have to put in to guarantee that you get those characters, which is insane.
Them or not, the mission still has to be completed. There are plenty of homes around the mountain road area, so there's no time to waste. Let's move out.
With our main forces Yunque's summit holding Phylum Heights, let's deal with those sacrifices on the mountain road. Well, at least you got all the characters. Oh, I didn't get to read that. And that unpleasant Major General and Lucro are evacuating from that way as well. We can't just stand by and watch them die. You have a service? Wow, nice. Exactly, Libido. There's no ins and outs. Well, there are some gacha games that make an exception to the rule. For example, Memoria Freeze. I played that game almost every day while it was still, like, internationally available. And I managed to get almost all the characters. And I was a free-to-play player. Up until a certain point where I just get the subscription service. And even then, you really just needed the subscription service because every day you can get guaranteed iris to pull for the characters. Like, never once did I have to whale over $100 to get a character. The most I've had to spend to just get the character was $20. And then you just got the character to play with. It was very affordable. Serious addiction? No, that's fair. Thanks for sharing, Sakura. Just, sometimes, like, it's just a matter of, like, handling that addiction, you know? Attack now. Totally get where you're coming from, Sakura. Zenless Zone Zero pulled a lot of strings from my wallet, so I get where you're coming from. Whoa! Wow!
Prioritize eliminating the sacrifices emerging from the Obscura.
What? What did I get? I got an avatar? What did I get? Oh, this one! I'll use this one. Like, what? You just want to collect all the costumes and get it over with? Oh, that's fair.
What an ugly bunch!
The people on the ground seem to be members of Porthaluma.
That's like the same thing with me in like Zenless Zone Zero, Genshin Impact, and Honkai Star Rail. I just want to get all the characters. For Zenless Zone Zero, it's a bit more though. Snowbreak is very free to play finally. Oh, that's good to know. Thanks for letting me know.
Those monsters, ethereals.
What do you mean it's game over?
Calm down, ma'am.
Can you get them in game? Isn't it not related to certain banners?
They weren't ethereals.
We're from Obsidian Division. You're safe now.
They're all dead.
Remain calm. You're not in danger anymore.
It's kind of hard too when she was just mentally traumatized just now.
Those deadly ghosts got them.
This woman's experiencing shock. Her companions were likely killed in the recent attack.
Ah, that's fair, that's fair.
Judging by her clothing, she's from Porcelumex. And I remember seeing her at the banquet. Her
She
companions
was?
were most likely Porcelumex executives.
Though I really can't stand those people. I didn't deserve this.
Isolde's voice comes through the military radio on Orphe's chest.
Magus, aren't you curious? Who exactly was responsible for killing our comrades all those years ago?
Oh, for real?
The blood debt partly falls on Porcelumex for offering the bribe, and partly on the commander who accepted it. Well, Porcelumex's share of that debt was just paid in blood.
Isolde, what are you saying?
That's right. The mastermind behind bribing the military commander back then was none other than Porcelumex's Lucro, of course. The ones who benefited from it weren't innocent either. Going down with him was only fitting.
Even if they were guilty, they should have at least stood trial.
Oh. Okay, this is a gray area. I'm not even going to make a comment on that.
Proxy, your sense of righteousness is admirable. But I also believe you've been through something like this yourself.
Isolde's just saying they got what they deserve. Just let her mold. Okay, let her mold.
Unjust accusations.
Just let her rant. She just needs someone to listen to. Come on.
Juggle, the Defense Force, Public Security, the HIA, and TOPS. You're standing against giants. How much injustice have you endured? And how much justice have you achieved?
Pause. I don't think Isolde knows. Let's see here. Why is his friends in at least Defense Force, Public Security, HIA hand, tops? No, not tops. So Defense Force, Public Security, HIA in hand. Yeah, no. Why is his is friends with all of the executives from one, and that's Miyabi. But anyway,
Isolde, you've always told me that justice will come.
They did. She just told you.
Justice will come, but it will be through my hands and your gun. We no longer need to rely on the sympathy of others, nor wait for mercy from those in power.
Why are you doing this, Colonel? Why of all times would you reveal this to Magus now? Your goal isn't just to let her know the truth, is it?
Magus, don't you want to know the name of the commander from back then? The one who sent us into the jaws of battle, just to secure that huge check from Porcelumex. The one who deliberately withheld support from our unit to cover up the bribery.
It was Lorenz.
Yes, Colonel Lorenz, 11 years ago. The very same Lorenz who has now risen to Major General 11 years ago. He colluded with Lucro. And now, 11 years later...
Oh. I'm not gonna lie, I feel for Isolde, but I feel like there wasn't anyone that's like... She doesn't have friends to help her. That's sad.
The lives lost, my years of suffering, this ridiculous body of mine, is it all because of him?
Lucro is already dead.
Oh!
And Lorenz stands right before you at the end of this road. I've already made my choice. Now it's time to make yours, Magus. We're the only ones walking this road. Don't let me down.
Isolde's call ends abruptly. Oh.
Isolde.
Colonel Isolde. Commander Lorenz. How could this be?
The only way we can know is by finding Lorenz and getting answers from him directly.
Magus, now's not the time to lose your head. Isolde hasn't given us any evidence to back up her accusations.
Evidence? Don't tell me you want to start preaching about procedures and justice, Proxy.
Yeah, but it's kind of important to know because you don't want to just randomly shoot someone that's not part of the problem.
If there were any justice in this world, my teammates wouldn't have sacrificed themselves 11 years ago.
Stop and think about the timing. Why would she drop all this now? She's deliberately steering you somewhere.
She wants me to join in her revenge plan. Is there something wrong with that? She was right about one thing. I'm the only one walking this road with her.
With all due respect, Captain, that was a real kick in the gut, you know? Remember when we first joined the squad? We signed up because we felt the same pain. We carried the same scars. We were here for justice. Maybe even a little glory. For the ones we lost. The ones we loved. And now you're saying that we're not your companions? That you're all she has?
Seed would like to teach that meanie a lesson. But I can't shake the feeling that something really bad might follow. If Seed Sr. were here, I think he'd be all gruffy and say, "Nope, not happening, Captain." And "Nope, not you either, Seed." Oh well, I was never good at comforting speeches anyway. If you made up your mind, Captain, I'll follow your lead, no matter what.
You think you're helping, saying all these useless things, but you don't understand.
Captain!
You don't understand what I'm going through either. Huh, Orphe?
Open your eyes, Magus. You and Isolde walking the same path? Come on! Without me, you wouldn't even be able to walk. If anything, you and I are the real companions here. And the others, the squad, Proxy, we've been in this together from the start. We've all lost people we love. But you were the one who brought us back, who pulled us out of that whole mess of grief and revenge. And now you want us to just stand here and do nothing? All so you can feel that we understand you? Sorry, Captain. I didn't mean to snap like that.
We're still on a mission here. Whatever personal stuff we're dealing with, it doesn't outweigh the lives of all those citizens depending on us. You with me, Captain Magus?
I agree. Let's move out. We'll clear out the ethereals as we go. Mobile squad, gear up and get ready.
Okie dokie.
There is an unopened obscura nearby.
The monsters are crawling out of those devices.
Where?
Activate the nearby obscura to cut off the source of the threats.
Oh, I have to do this. Oh, this is gonna be weird. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Gotta do this. Very simple, but annoying. I had to switch, like, where it was going. Oh.
The obscura have been confirmed to be deactivated.
The locations of these obscura don't appear to be included in the Colonel's intel.
There might be gaps in the intel. Roxy, can you help search for nearby obscura?
Oh, come on! Okay, hold up. We go here, and then I have to do here. E is here. A, E, there we go. When you do enough of these puzzles, you kind of get a grasp of everything.
Clear out these filthy things.
Keep pushing on. Rusty Iron Gate. You can get it to the other side of the residential area through here. Hello. Oh. Oh. Oh, these are sacrifices.
Sacrifices incoming. Stay alert. Monsters that can operate outside the home. Truly terrifying weapons.
They enter the city.
We won't let that happen.
Huh? Oh, it's the Bangbu. Okay. All right. I was like, oh, it's Mercury. Okay, got. I thought it was the Jester or whatever that one person is. Oh, is that Lucro? These bodies couldn't be. They're from Porcelumix? Wait, the body. Is that Lucro from Porcelumix? Oh no, don't tell me the Major General is... Pick up the pace. I have no intention of explaining myself in a failed op report. Are we about to lose Isolde? I didn't want to lose her.
The melody of combat.
It's not over yet.
Holding position.
Need a shower? It's ready to show.
Lock on.
All right. Hey, kiddo.
You're the ladies from the Defense Force. There's a little kid here. Maybe he got stranded when the sacrifices suddenly appeared on the mountain road.
Oh, yeah, so I was like, I know who he is.
What are you doing all the way out here? Is your mom okay?
Wise, you're here too. I was just playing on the mountain path with Mello and Ayu, like we always do. It was hide and seek, and I hid inside that empty grocery store by the road. But then, monsters started crawling out of those boxes. The ones that make the sighing noises. There were monsters inside. Mello and Ayu ran down the mountain path back to Silum Bay, but I got stuck here.
It's all right, Dante. The Defense Force is here. You're safe now.
You know this little one, Proxy?
This is Dante from Silum Bay. His uncle used to be a Defense Force soldier, just like you all.
He used to be.
Just like your old comrades. Dante's uncle also died in the fall of the old capital 11 years ago.
Oh. So his family have one of our old comrades, huh?
Old comrade? Is this gun lady one of my uncle's friends too?
That's right, kid. Your uncle and I, we fought side by side.
Whoa. You must be a super strong soldier. My uncle was really strong too. But he never came back. I hope you and your team all make it home safe. I'm sure someone's got to be waiting for you at home.
We will, Dante. Don't you worry.
Hey, Dante, tell me something. If you had the chance to get revenge for your uncle, would you take it?
Get revenge? But
Oh,
didn't Uncle
that is the most sweetest thing I... That's such a childish innocence there. It's so sweet.
If I found the bad guy who killed him, or the monster that hurt him, would you want me to kill them? Would that make you feel better?
Feel better? I want those monsters gone too. But that won't bring my uncle back, right? I think Uncle became a soldier because he wanted to keep people safe.
What a good kid.
Scary monsters. So instead of fighting to hurt people, I want to be the kind of soldier who protects everyone. I want to be strong and take care of Mom. That's why I hope you all go home safe. You shouldn't get hurt and make your moms or your kids cry.
Yeah. Dante, you should go home now. Your mom is probably worried sick about you.
The Defense Force and Yunque Summit will keep you and your mom safe.
Oh, right! Mom's probably waiting for me. I'd better get home fast.
Dang, Dante's just gonna run through, like, in a sacrifice-infested road? The squad calls in support over the radio to escort Dante back to Silent Bay. Okay, good.
Dante's such a sweetheart.
He is.
He's a good kid. But people like Lorenz, back then and even now, how many kids have lost their families because of scum like that?
Captain.
All right, let's keep moving.
Magus gives a quiet order. The squad keeps marching. Their target, Major General Lorenz.
Captain Magus, what are your orders?
Lorenz, I need to question him face to face and get to the bottom of this.
Captain Magus.
That's the direction Lorenz evacuated in, right? Magus, you have to stay calm. Now's not the time to pull the trigger. I stand behind the captain. With both the truth and my enemy right before my eyes, how could I... The truth and hatred are too heavy to bear. Remember when TV mode was a thing? Did people forget about TV mode? We're in Silent Bay. Orphe and Magus stand before Major General Lorenz, confronting him with Izolde's accusations.
Who filled your head with such baseless claims and slander, Captain Magus?
Please, General Lorenz. While I can still hold myself back, I just need you to answer me. Yes or no?
Such groundless accusations are enough to get you court-martialed, Captain Magus. Or is this all just an attempt to stir up trouble and cover up your unauthorized attack earlier?
Answer me, Lorenz. Yes or no?
11 years ago, countless squads under my command were lost when the old capital fell. You think it was only the frontline soldiers like you who had to shoulder the pressure? Do you know how many questions I faced because
Is there a gnat in here? I feel like something's flying in front of my face.
and your incompetence? Do you know how much blame I have taken? How many concessions I have made to appease their greed? War, politics, and the survival of this city are not problems that can be solved merely by you all pulling your triggers on the front lines. I don't expect your brain, if there's anything left of it in there, to possibly comprehend such complicated matters. But I want to remind you of one thing. You're not here alone. Isn't Obel Squad standing with you?
That's an outright threat, General Lorenz. As the mayor's representative, I won't just stand here and let that slide.
I must say, naive fools really seem to get along well together. If you're that set on burning everything to take me out and won't consider your own future, then perhaps you should think about theirs. Don't be so selfish, Captain Magus. Even if it was me, so what?
Oh, so he admitted it.
I can get where I am today by being noble and playing by the rules.
Before Lorenz brushes past Obel Squad as he finished speaking, Magus's trigger quivers, but she never pulls it.
Captain Magus.
Captain Magus, I understand how you feel. Even though it might sound a little cruel, I think you made the right call holding yourself back.
He made a fair point. I have my squad members and the proxy counting on me. Acting recklessly wasn't an option, but I and Isolde wouldn't just stand around while he makes things spiral out of control. There must be a reason why she has revealed all this now.
Where could Colonel Isolde be?
Accusations without evidence are just baseless slander against your superiors. We'll settle this later. After this operation, no one will be able to stop the defense force from staying here.
You're right, sir. No one can stop you from staying now.
Isolde. Why don't you come with me, Colonel? We can't leave our big hero behind.
Hero? All the soldiers who never made it out? The ones you abandoned? Weren't they also your stepping stones? Your heroes? Magus, promise you couldn't bring yourself to keep. I kept it for you.
I had my doubts about Colonel Isolde's behavior all along, but still, I didn't expect her to go this far. Has he been hiding a fierce need for revenge beneath his calm and composed exterior? Magus seems to have taken quite a blow, but thankfully Orphe has been with her the whole time. Best not to interrupt Magus and Orphe right now. I should go check on the others instead. Wow, yeesh. Darn it! So Isolde is the defiler! Darn it! Colonel Isolde, who would have thought that beneath her calm exterior burns a fiercer flame than Captain Magus? For the captain, to see the mentor she trusted most act like that, she must be taking it really hard. I believe in the captain. She's got a heart of steel and a body to match. I trust in her resolve. Yeah, Captain Magus will pull through. For now, let's just wait for the captain's orders before making our next move. Oh, Zhao! Lucro, the executive officer of Porcelumix, has been confirmed dead after a sacrifice attack. Maybe it wasn't an accident. Intentional or not, I'm in Wi-Fi Peninsula on behalf of Krampus to conduct a full investigation into both Porcelumix's operation and Lucro's misconduct. There was a tip-off about Lucro and Lorenz being tied to bribery, and when you know it, they both end up dead. Unexpectedly, fate dealt the punishment in Krampus's place, though whatever it was too harsh is still up for debate. But right now, the bigger concern is that Porcelumix needs a new leader, one who won't let the round table down. Some call Krampus's actions a reckoning, and I can't help but feel the defector acted for the very same reason. Oh, Damien's gonna take control. All sacrifices in the city have been eliminated. I've done a sweep and found no other contaminated obscura. I sensed something was wrong in the hollow, then heard gunfire from Silent Bay again, so I rushed over here with your senior disciples. That officer just now killed her own superior? That's mutiny, isn't it? That military officer lady, she seemed like a straight arrow. You can't judge someone's character just by their appearance. And Fufu, when you mentioned killing your superior with your own hands, weren't you sneaking a glance at Shifu? I did not. Shifu's as righteous as they come. Something's off with the Lemnian Hollow. I'm heading in myself to check it out. I'd imagine that Noble Squad Captain is already gearing up to charge into the Hollow after her superior. Probably. Magus and Orphe stand by the shore, the wind from the ocean drowning out the pulse at the heart of her machine frame. Captain Magus. Before you could say a word of comfort to Magus, Fairy's alarm rang out once again.
Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record high levels. Warning. Abnormally high ether activity detected. There is an unusual surge of miasma.
Great. Why now of all times?
I assume the Exaltists are on the move again. Maybe the final sacrifice is about to begin.
Magus, about Colonel Isolde, she...
I never imagined that Isolde could have been planning something like this all along. It's really not like her at all. And maybe I haven't known the real her for some time now.
Sorry, Magus. I know your feelings must be pretty complicated. But the situation in the Hollow...
All right. No need to comfort me right now. Besides, I can see how worried you are. I am a seasoned soldier, after all. Don't underestimate me. The Exaltists, the Obscura, the sacrifices. All these factors coincidentally paved the way for Isolde's revenge. And now that Isolde has fled into the Hollow, The Hollow itself has started to undergo some unusual changes. If Isolde has broken the soldier's code, I won't let her off the hook.
Whether it's to stop the crisis in the Hollow, or to get answers from Colonel Isolde, we have to strike again!
I'll keep supporting your operation. Phaethon won't let any threats to New Eridu go unchallenged.
Now that things have come this far, it wouldn't be right for Yunque's summit to sit idly by. Some terrifying energy is surging within the Hollow. I doubt you can handle this threat alone. I'll join you in this fight.
11 years ago, a Yunque Summit High Preceptor stood before me and pulled me out of a crisis I couldn't handle on my own. This time, I'll fight by your side, High Preceptor Yixuan.
I believe the High Preceptor from 11 years ago would be proud to see this.
The city's defense will be in the hands of the military and the other disciples. I'll be joining Shifu to support your mission.
Obo Squad, gear up and get ready!
The Lemnian Hollow is active. There's a high risk of secondary disasters or even a direct eruption. Colonel Isolde disappeared into the Hollow as well. Regardless of why she did what she did, we have every reason to bring her back. Obo Squad, gear up and get ready. Attack now. Ugh. I thought it was Sarah we're going to be facing. No, it had to be Isolde. It had to be Isolde. No, I like her. Cries.
The miasma inside the Hollow is gathering around that tower. If we let it continue gathering like that, the consequences could be pretty serious.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow has surpassed record levels.
And let's find out what's going on in there. And no matter what happens, we must stop it.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow is still rising at an increasing rate.
If we don't manage to put a stop to this, will something terrible happen?
Warning. At the current rate of expansion, Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 7 hours.
Boom! Like a crush.
Went from 1,026 hours to 7 hours?
I won't let that happen.
Yunque's summit will not back down.
It's like a scene straight from the underworld. Where did Isolde go after taking this path? And why?
She had no one! You had friends. She didn't have friends to support her. Dang. Can you imagine the pain and suffering that poor woman had to go through? Jeez.
Obo Squad, gear up and prepare to move out.
We've already heard that like 5 times already. Let's get going. Gotta stop the towers. Oh, it's Sarah.
These devices are converging the miasma in a single location.
The miasma here is way too thick. Even I'll have my work cut out for me trying to disperse it. And this isn't the only device in the Hollow. Just deactivating the one here likely won't be enough. Right now, we need to focus on the places where the miasma is gathering and eliminate whatever threat is lurking there.
These devices are linked by the miasma, making them difficult to destroy. To prevent the miasma...
Huh? This control panel requires a password. Look around for nearby for clues to the code. Huh? Oh. Oh! That's what I had to do? Oh, hi! Oh, we have Yixuan replacing Soldier 11? Heck yeah! Two attacks and a rupture? Oh, bro, this would be a fun team to play. There's 3-2.
There's a trace of miasma behind all that junk near the elevator.
The marks on the back of the elevator should be a combination code.
Oh, do I need to scan that? I do. Oh, 3752. Alright.
Took some effort to find the code. We're running out of time.
3752. Hello!
Master Ishwa, can you lock into Isolde's presence?
Her presence is up ahead as well.
Oh, so she colluded with Sarah.
Why would Colonel Isolde retreat?
Oh, it's the whole thing. Okay. Oh! Okay. Shield. What? Use the device to activate the shield. Woo! Access card. Oh. Hello.
Spotted a miasma device up ahead. Sarah and Mevarok are close by.
Oh no! They're activating all the things! Stop it!
Over there. It's a beam from a miasma device.
What's over
Another miasma device has been activated.
Whoops! Darn it! What? Huh? Oh, okay, cool.
They're activating the device.
No! Stop him!
What kind of teachings has this creator of yours given you? Destruction, disaster, chaos? Is this really what your creator wants?
Not everyone is blessed with a name as bright as yours, Phaethon. In this dark world, is the sun you chase truly the only source of light? You don't understand the price we're willing to pay, the sacrifices we're ready to make to meet our Lord of Hope.
What kind of hope can something that robs others of their happiness ever provide?
Foxy, Orphe, don't waste your time with her. If sacrifices must be made, then sacrifice yourself.
The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. Just one step away. Don't you understand yet? All your struggles are in vain.
Sarah, a high-ranking Exaltus, swiftly distances herself and heads toward an unremarkable fissure nearby.
She's trying to run away again.
Leave her to me. Everyone else can keep moving forward.
Are you sure you can handle her on your own? She is very cunning.
Shiryan is a highly skilled mystic. Leave it to him.
Very well. Let's keep moving straight to the heart of the miasma, and right to Isolde.
The team splits into two groups. Yi Shiyuan leaves to pursue Sarah alone, while the rest continue advancing toward the heart of this underworld. Oh.
As decreed.
You sure took your sweet time, my dear unwelcome guests.
Oh, it is Isolde, isn't it?
If you keep resisting, I'll blast you to ashes!
Are you going to shoot me, Magus?
I knew. Oh, son of a biscuit!
Then why didn't you pull the trigger before?
Colonel Isolde? The Defense Force, Porcelumix, the Exaltists. So you were the one tying all these pieces together.
Isolde, why are you wearing Mevarok's clothes?
Tell me, why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
Colonel Isolde of the Defense Force, or Mevarok, Exaltist Overseer. Which is the real you? The Defense Force moved under your command, and the Exaltist's followers struck back at your signal. You were the one orchestrating both sides all along. That must be why there was a blind spot in your intel. It was all just part of your own game. You plotted this whole charade to divert the Defense Force's troops. Which means your real objective is...
You're a sharp one, Phaethon. You've caused us plenty of trouble, but some fates are unavoidable. As for my true purpose, my followers haven't lied to you. It's all for the final sacrifice.
So you were the one behind all the tragedies in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Is that right, Isolde?
And Tragedies I only ever sought to avenge our comrades. I painstakingly wove together the justice you so desperately desired. But yes, it did end in tragedy. What pains me the most is your betrayal, Magus. You had our mortal enemy in your sights, and you were too weak to do anything.
Over the years, Captain Magus has been conducting investigations within the military, and has constantly encountered strong opposition from within.
Magus! Why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
I am a soldier of Obsidian Division. I cannot shoot anyone who isn't an enemy combatant. I am a citizen of New Eridu. I have no right to take the law into my own hands against anyone, and I am the captain of Obel. I cannot let my own hatred put everyone behind me at risk.
And that's the difference. Isolde had no one.
I'm sorry. I forgot you'd forged new bonds. Then let me mourn alone.
Yeah, she didn't have anyone.
For the souls no one else remembers. The sacrifice is about to begin. You are welcome to witness it.
I feel... See!
Stop her!
A surge of violent miasma flares up around Isolde, forcing Yishuin, who's casting techniques, and Noble Squad to retreat. Oh.
Colonel Isolde. Why?
I can empathize. I can empathize.
Plenty of time for many things to change.
She right. Because like the difference was like
Side by side.
she said something that you guys didn't hear.
Alongside Isolde. How long has it been since we walked side by side?
Come to think of it, I might not be older than you, Captain Magus, so perhaps I shouldn't be lecturing. But I have also gone through many partings, moments of loyalty and betrayal. And regardless of the reason, turning and betraying who you once were is always a regrettable thing. We shouldn't linger here too long. The gathering point of the miasma lies just ahead of us.
Is Colonel Isolde there too?
Yeah?
This is the...
Magus, Isolde has most likely committed some unforgivable crimes.
She has truly betrayed who she once...
Colonel Isolde! You have committed a serious crime. Please cooperate with our operation and return to New Eridu with us. To face judgment.
So foolish. Just like she was back then.
Lorenz and Lucro are both dead. You've taken your revenge. Why won't you stop?
This isn't the end. Those fallen soldiers will never come back. How can the city possibly repay the debt it owes them? To be honest, I'm not sure what kind of world the Creator will bring, but at least it'll be different than the disappointing one we're in now. You're right. I've taken my vengeance. Whatever kept me here, it's all behind me now. It's time to knock on the door to the final domain.
Are you a soldier protecting the city? Or an overseer wreaking havoc, Isolde? Or should I say, Mevarok?
It's just a name, young proxy. Just like you wear the name Phaethon. To the world, Carol Arna is the name of a sinner. But there are still those like you who believe in her innocence. If I don the name of a sinner for those whose names have been forgotten, does that make my justice any less true?
Even if it was for the sake of revenge, why did you choose such a twisted path?
How
It is
would you
chaos.
Carry out revenge then, with kindness, justice, or love? These tainted hands are all I have to depend on.
Turn back, Isolde. They're gone. And I don't want to lose you too.
I've already come this far. So let's skip the empty reassurances and heart-wrenching farewells. Let's settle this with guns and blades, just like real soldiers would!
Again, I just want to point out that, like, it's understandable why Isolde's going down this path. And why Magus is the way she is now. Isolde had no one. She was by herself. She didn't have anyone to support her. She has gone at this by herself. And the weight of having to shoulder your comrades' deaths, being the only one that was there, the sole survivor. Can you imagine the inner turmoil she has had to endure for the past 11 years? That would make someone insane. And to me, it makes sense why Isolde went down this path. If she had someone to help her heal from the pain she experienced when the capital fell, she probably wouldn't be going down this route. Now, Magus, she had people to help her heal. She had people to give her new, amazingly joyful memories with. That's the difference. Because like they say, villains aren't born, they're created. And Isolde became a villain because of the pain and suffering she had to endure by herself for the past 11 years. So I empathize with her, and I can see why she turned down this path. And like she said earlier in the story, Magus was lucky. She made new friends, while Isolde was just left in the dark with no one but herself. I feel so bad for Isolde. I feel so bad for her. So sad. It really is sad. I feel for her. We're about to see it.
Don't be so naive. Revenge is a path of no return. Onwards to battle!
Careful! Hold the formation! Keep the proxy safe!
We've already chosen different paths. So, there's no point in looking back now!
These ether fluctuations.
Yeah.
The same flame you once were. You don't deserve the name I gave her.
I know she's like an enemy, but dang, she's a hot looking enemy. Oh, I faced you before. I know how to face you. I actually know how to face you. Alright. Easy, easy.
Creator of all things, grant me your grace.
Why are you still clinging to that for protection?
My asthma's gathering around her.
I know how to face this boss. I faced her in Deadly Assault earlier today. It was not easy. Oh, she doing the thing. Oh, she doing the thing.
Be washed away by the great rain. This hatred is boundless.
Whoa. There we go, I'm protected. Thank goodness.
Obliterate storm and spirit.
I was like, oh no, I know that move. I don't like that move.
But my asthma's shield's broken.
Oh, whoops, my bad. Wait. Fire missiles. Oh, that's right. I could parry her like slash wave things. There we go. Whoa, hey, hold up. Wait, hold on, did I miss?
Return to the mortal realm. Fight for me, Obsidian Division.
Ah. I'm gonna fire missiles at you now. Okay. Orphe. Seed. Ooh, Mercury. Ooh.
Purge corruption, restore clarity. Your fate is sealed. Get still.
Bodying. Proceeding to body. Oh, am I gonna finish her off with Orphe and Magus's ult? Bro, get parried. I will say she is a fun boss, with the exception of that one move that like literally KOs an agent if you don't destroy that spear she throws on the ground. Wow! I'm firing missiles at you!
Why must you stand against me? Stop getting in my way! The flames of vengeance have been burning inside you and me.
But these flames
shouldn't be weapons that consume you!
The miasma's clearing.
Isolde. Ishwan Shifu. You can leave the rest to me.
I think you mean us.
Right. Us.
It's too heavy for me. No!
Captain Magus, you must be going through a lot right now, huh? Colonel Isolde is just up ahead.
Thanks for being with me through all of this, Orphe.
Back in the day, you never managed to beat me during training. I hope both of you, have grown since then.
I might still be stuck where I was. Orphe.
I'll do my best.
Come on! I suck! I really don't want to end this girl's life. I really don't want to. That's right, I can only do dodge! Ah! Ow!
Where are you look?
Oh!
Show me your conviction with that blade of yours, Magus! You've certainly improved.
Oh! Ow!
One still stuck in the past might be me.
You the one who told me about stubbornness? You the one who saved me from despair? It's my turn to wake you.
Yeah, that sequence, bro. I'm suffering right now. Oh, I don't have a bang boo. Hold on, I'm gonna fire my lasers. Hold on. Did you fire my lasers? Ah! Just fire my lasers. Super armor, baby. Fire my lasers. I'll fire my lasers.
Revenge. Or closure. No matter what. There's no going back.
You're right. There's no going back.
That's why we have no choice but to keep moving forward!
I won't allow it. I don't want to lose anyone who stands behind me again.
Including you, Colonel.
People behind you.
She didn't have anyone.
So many. What difference would one more make? Being soft only leads to pain.
Orphe!
Is it Danny?
He sold us.
It's already too late for me to turn back now.
Colonel!
It's too late to turn back now, and I've always hated dealing with court-martials.
Isolde, why didn't you ever tell me everything that happened?
Because you're Orpheus. My Orpheus. You had already lost so much. Your comrades, your body, and the life you were meant to live.
Isolde.
After everything you'd lost, I didn't want you to carry any more burdens.
But if I had known sooner, maybe you wouldn't have everything I've lost. You've lost too.
There's no turning back, Orpheus. My hands are stained with blood and guilt.
I know. I'll pay your debts for you.
Me too.
Orphe?
I'll stick with Captain Magus, and we'll make up for your mistakes together. I'll stay by Captain Magus's side. I won't let her lose her way like you did, driven by anger, loneliness, and despair.
I know you're in pain, just like me. But you're also very lucky. Orphe is a good kid. Don't let her down. Don't disappoint your younger self, Orpheus.
I won't, Isolde.
I believe you. I'm the only disappointment here. It's been so long, Orpheus. I've missed you so much. Please, forgive me.
Isolde, corrupted by the miasma to the point of near complete crystallization, shatters in the air in the hollow. Isolde has committed an unforgivable sin, but I think when she left, she felt some relief, but also some remorse. As for her crimes, even if they can't be fully repaid, I'll do my best to atone for them. I won't let Captain Magus carry this burden alone.
Master, an abnormal ether fluctuation has been detected nearby.
Why do I feel like it's resonating with me?
Watch out, Proxy!
Is that Teacher?
Carol Arna?
Teacher. Is this just a hallucination caused by miasma?
Belle, wise. You two now walk this path alone. You are the bravest, most gifted children that Helios Academy has ever seen.
Was that from when we were separated from Teacher?
You and your sister must carry on the flames of Helios together.
Teacher.
Just what kind of being is your creator, exactly?
The Creator? Just who is she talking to?
The gate to the final domain. It's in Hollow Zero, isn't it? What secrets lie beyond that door that could be worthy of such feverish praise and supplication?
The Exaltists and Teacher?
Fine. I'll pave the way for you to meet your revered creator.
No. There's no way Teacher is an accomplice to those people.
At the end of that path also lies something that I'm seeking.
Something that Teacher is seeking? What in the world could that be? Even if one has to pay such a hefty price.
Even if I have to pay such a hefty price.
Even if one has to bear such guilt.
Even if I have to bear this guilt.
Even if it means leaving us behind. Is this really what she wants?
This path may not lead to a happy outcome. I don't know if Eridu will fall into the abyss or find salvation from the brink, but I believe in my dear children. They are the brilliant Phaethon.
the miasmic illusion in the air shatters and fades. However, Miasma, the Exaltus, and where exactly Teacher is, these suspicions still remain unknown, lingering in the Hollow. On the path which Miasma retreats, you evacuate the Hollow alongside Opal Squad. That was too heavy. That was too much for one person to bear. A week passes and you finish clearing out the Obscura in Wi-Fi Peninsula. The evacuated citizens begin returning one after another. Harry and I used the data recorded by EOS and tried to model the conditions back then, but we still couldn't recreate the Hollow environment where Teacher's illusion appeared. But based on the ether fluctuations at the time, we're fairly certain it was something inherent in you, Wise, that stirred a reaction from the miasma. What the illusion said. We still don't know how the illusion was created, and just because it sounded like our teacher doesn't mean those were really her words. But when she said goodbye to us... Yeah, the illusion did seem to recreate her saying goodbye to us, right down to the look and the voice. Still, if our teacher did choose to work with the Exaltists, she must have had her reasons. Fufu's voice echoes from the courtyard, interrupting the conversation between the siblings. Big trouble! There's a bunch of tough-looking soldiers at the gate asking for you. It's the defense force. I'll go deal with them. I'm terrible at dealing with aggressive people. I'll leave this one to you, Junior. The noisy visitors outside turn out to be Opal Squad.
Proxy! Proxy! It's been a while.
Captain Magus, Orphe, it's been a while. How have you been?
Absolutely terrible! Our desk is buried under a mountain of paperwork. The worst part is, after finishing my own stack of papers, I still have Magus's pile to deal with too.
We share the same desk, don't we? Why bother separating our paperwork?
The good news is, I don't have to share a desk with these two.
And there's more good news. They gave us an extended vacation. Partly out of compassion, and partly just to smooth things over.
This incident involved senior Defense Force officers and top executives from TOPS. An incredibly tangled web of interests. But it's all been settled at last.
The truth behind the fall of the old capital and the defeat of Agamemnon's squad, where Magus and Colonel Isolde once served, has finally been uncovered.
Evidence of collusion between former Defense Force Major General Lorenz and former Porcelumix Executive Officer Lucro has been confirmed. Both have lost their titles, and they will be publicly condemned.
So the truth about what happened all those years ago is finally coming to light. Maybe those soldiers who never should have been sacrificed can finally rest in peace now.
But since both men died during the Wi-Fi Peninsula attacks, a public trial has been put on hold for now. Neither the military nor TOPS wants to damage their public image.
At least they got what they deserved.
Defense Force headquarters also disciplined and demoted several high-ranking officers who were entangled with the factions and engaged in misconduct for years, reportedly due to pressure from Mayor Mayflower.
What about the citizens who were harmed by Porcelumix and the Exaltus experiments? Will they be okay?
The victims of the sacrifice and miasma experiments have all been sent to recovery centers, and the illegal assets resulting from the cooperation between Porcelumix and the Exaltists have been seized by public security.
Oh, sure you win!
This was possible thanks to the intelligence...
Literally goes back to NEPS.
as well as what Colonel Isolde collected before her death. Isolde's involvement over the years was complicated, but there's no doubt that she made many mistakes, especially as the head of the criminal Exaltists group.
A lot of what the Colonel did was driven by the hatred that blinded her. I imagine you must have mixed feelings towards her, Magus.
Of course. That arrogant fool, fueled by anger and loneliness, made so many grievous mistakes.
Captain Magus often keeps her anger to herself and acts on impulse.
What?
Promise me, Captain Magus, in front of the proxy, that you won't make such grievous mistakes like she did.
With the proxy as my witness, I give you my word.
Whoever lies has to wear a pink weapons holster.
Opal Squad did disobey orders. You won't end up facing a court-martial, will you?
Well, I mean, Lorenz is unalived.
There's no reason to punish someone for doing a good deed.
Although the Opal Squad disobeyed orders, we earned commendations for wiping out the Exaltists and protecting the citizens. Each member received a Medal of Honor.
Surviving in the grown-up world isn't easy at all. It may not be what we hoped for, but at least there was a positive outcome.
Regarding the Proxy's mentor, Miss Carol Arna, I'll do my best to help you investigate any potential leads within the military.
Whoever the Proxy trusts, we trust too.
Things have been so hectic in Wi-Fi Peninsula that I haven't had a moment to actually enjoy this town since we've been granted extended leave. I plan to relax and unwind in Phylum Heights with my squad for a while.
Vacation time!
Until we meet again.
Catch you later, Proxy!
Are they gonna go to the resort and then see that the Proxy's helping out with organizing it? One more thing, Proxy. While Captain Magus and I were sorting through Commander Isolde's documents, we found this. Commander Isolde left it for you, Proxy. Orphe hands over a letter bearing the seal of the Obsidian Division. This is a private letter Isolde left for you. As much as I'd like to know, I'll stay out of it. Catch you later, Proxy. The members of Opal Squad wave goodbye and leave Swabian Temple. All that remains is the envelope Isolde left behind in your hand. Open the envelope. From Isolde to Wise. Mr. Wise, that day when you and Orpheus were arguing over who was the villain and who was the hero, I found myself amused by your childish bickering and deeply ashamed at the same time. By the time you read this, I imagine everyone will have already realized the truth. I was the real villain in this story all along. There's no point in drowning myself in guilt or remorse now, I suppose. I'm writing because I have a few selfish requests. They're not just for my own sake, but for the sake of justice, so I hope you'll hear me out. What Lorenz and Lucro did was so long ago that even though I gathered as many old case files as I could as evidence, I still couldn't be sure it would be enough to convict them. I lost faith in the authorities of New Eridu long ago. To get closer to the truth, I began seeking outside forces I could rely on. By chance, I came into contact with the Exaltists, and from then on, I moved between the Defense Force, the Exaltists, and Porcelumix, playing each side in turn. Eventually, I learned the truth. Bribed by Lucro, Lorenz redeployed troops meant to protect the citizens, in order to recover valuable Porcelum stockpiles. In the end, those soldiers were left to die at the hands of monsters that crawled out from the miasma. During my investigation, I inherited the power of the Exaltist Overseer. This inheritance seemed to have nothing to do with faith or devotion. As for the creator's criteria for choosing a successor, my guess is that they simply pick whoever is most useful in achieving their goal. Once I accepted this power, I gained the authority to command the entire organization, but gradually lost the right to prevent the situation from spiraling further out of control. Meanwhile, the miasma continued to seep into my body, gnawing away at my flesh and bones. My time is running out. In the end, I carefully orchestrated today's farce. Lucro and Lorenz returned to Wi-Fi once more, lured by the profits Porcelum could bring, and died at the hands of the monsters born from the miasma, myself among them. And this time, I've collected ample evidence to prove their corruption and their callous disregard for human life. You saw it all, and I have a selfish request. If the trial is ever obstructed, stand as a key witness as the mayor's representative and bring justice to the soldiers and to New Eridu. I know my actions have nothing to do with justice. I've hurt too many innocent people. I'm nothing but a miserable creature of wraith who should have died long ago. Kept alive only by the hatred that fueled my revenge. As for the truth behind the Exaltists and the Creator, as long as the power I received from them still resides in my left hand, I will. The rest of the letter has been torn away. Isolde wanted us to be witnesses to help convict Lucro and Lorenz. Fortunately, the trial reached a fairly just verdict. As for the truth about the Exaltists and the Creator, and the whereabouts of our teacher, we seem to be far from solving these mysteries. Looks like Orphe and Magus are gradually moving past the Isolde incident. Everything turned out fair in the end. My conversation with Belle was cut off. Better head back and talk with her and Fufu about what to do next. Nice. Still no clues about where your teacher went? Just one bad thing after another. And we still have no clue where Shiwen is. Shiwen still hasn't come back? Shifu's already searched every corner of the hollow. But the only thing left is to do is drag out and give the Creator a good beating. but we didn't find a single trace. Someone must have covered it up deliberately. Who knows where Sarah ran off to? If Senior Brother falls into the hands of the Exaltus remnants, it'll be dangerous. Don't worry about them. Junior Brother Shiyuan is super capable. He and Junior Sister Xiao Guang are the two most talented disciples of our generation. Trust me, he's even more reliable than your big sis Fufu. He'll definitely come out of this safe and sound. Bro, right? The Waifu Peninsula citizens have to deal with, like, so much stuff. And they were all from the same hollow. You're right, Fufu. The most senior brother of Yun Kuei Summit won't go down that easily. The night Isolde fell in a different corner of the hollow.
The Overseer has fallen.
Yet, you don't seem to feel any sympathy at all.
Sympathy? For an Overseer who wasn't even truly devoted? Overseer is just a title. A symbol of inherited power. Nothing more.
Your left hand. That power?
Yes, a gift from the Creator. The glory of wielding their authority has finally come to me.
Is the Creator actually real?
Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof?
The power Isolde wields is far beyond that of ordinary people.
I know you're no devout believer, but even someone as selfish as Isolde can wield the Creator's blessing. The Creator has never been stingy towards mortals who help fulfill their mission. They can make your wish come true.
My wish?
Bro, are you serious? He fell for it? Is that what we're at now? Shiyuan just like suddenly was like, oh, my wish can be granted. Yeah, it's Sarah. She's cute. But she evil. She evil. What is season 1? Oh my gosh. That's so crazy. The Seed Agent story, Flora of the Blooming Valley, has been recorded. Seed has a. Whoa, wait, what? Wait, can we? Yo, let's go! Invite. Seed, anything interesting going on lately? I've got plenty, Proxy. Which one do you want to hear? Should I tell you about how I secretly modded Captain Magus' holster with a voice changer, or about the time Soldier 11 tried twin ponytails in secret? Oh, or maybe you'd rather hear about how that annoying officer who came to inspect us the other day got 3 ribs cracked by Seed Senior. They all sound interesting. If you want to hear more, I can talk for ages. If we kept chatting on Knock Knock, we'd definitely drain our phones dry. I feel like you've been chatting more on Knock Knock lately. Really? I think it's because of you, like how sunflowers react to sunlight. It's probably that kind of feeling. Don't believe me? We can meet up anytime. Seed can do much more than just type on a keyboard. Let's meet up then. 2 votes in favor, 0 against. Motion passed. Commence hangout mission. Proxy, have you figured out where we're headed? Is there anything fun to do at Lumina Square? Ah! You reminded me, I found a secret hideout in Lumina Square a while back, and it's so luxurious that even a Defense Force Major General couldn't get their hands on something like this. I haven't told anyone yet, but I'll make an exception just for you, Proxy. What kind of place is it? Take me there! Proxy, if you're curious, let's head there and hang out. I bet you'll never guess what it is. So I'll be waiting at the Lumina Square parking lot. Let's keep this between us. I like how you can... That's new. I like how you can switch between Wise and Bell. You meet it with Seed at the parking lot at Lumina Square. Proxy, traveling light today? Of course I'm traveling light. That's a good proxy. Though I might have forgotten to mention something on Knock Knock. We'll be spending the whole day in there from now on. Hope it becomes a one-of-a-kind memory for you. Alright then, the Cosmic Express Seed is departing now. Stick close, passenger. With your build, it should be just right. Are we going to the park? Are we legit going to the park? Seed! Seed. I really like how Seed just gets along in like a segue. Yeah, it's the park. It's the freaking... Okay, it's the park. It's the park. It was... Oh my god, it's the park. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. All 6 hideouts are intact. Just looking at them gives me peace of mind, like having a second cockpit. Proxy, this is that nice spot I found. Don't tell Captain Magus and the others. Everyone's great and all, but sometimes I just want to chill without being bothered. Alright, you can pick first. Just choose whichever you like. Though... Even though you Let me choose first. Yeah, that's right. Narrow concrete pipes that haven't been touched even by any Defense Force Major Generals. I already crawled in there for a test run. It's perfectly comfortably cramped. Your limbs get restricted just right, and you can only curl up into a ball, just like a baby in the womb. Just sitting in there is enough to while away an entire day. Of course, you're bigger than me, Proxy. It might feel even more cramped. I wonder if you'll be able to get used to it. Well, since we're already here, as expected from my favorite Proxy, for first-timers, I recommend the concrete pipe right in the middle at the bottom. With the pressure from above and both sides, that claustrophobic feeling gets even more intense. Then that's the one. Me? Once you get in, you'll see what I choose. You crawl into the concrete pipe with some confusion. It was as tight as expected, forcing you to hunch over with barely any room to move your limbs. Just as you're about to turn and tell Seed, you notice her crawling into the same pipe, flashing you a smile and making a shh gesture. It was obvious? Yeah, it was. So close your shoulders can barely move, and even lifting a hand meant accidentally touching the other person, and just like that, your peculiar hangout in the pipe begins in silence. Kids from the sandpit nearby occasionally gather around to watch, making it feel kinda awkward. But Seed is completely unfazed, maintaining the hand-holding position while staring straight ahead with a distant look in her eyes. Without realizing it, you're infected by her mood and gradually become oblivious to the outside world's distractions, spending several hours curled up together, just the two of you. I gotta spend so long with you in our hideout. What a fulfilling day! Though I need to stretch a bit to loosen up. My body's sore, but that was fun! Hey Proxy, while you were in that concrete pipe, did you feel kinda cut off from the world? What were you thinking about? That your hair has a floral scent, that the concrete pipe might be a time machine, that it's not too hot inside, it saves on the electric bill. That your hair is a floral scent. Let's see, will I get significant trust? Proxy, that's what you were focusing on? Stop sniffing so much, that's a bit embarrassing. They should mass-produce flower-scented concrete pipes. Is this the conclusion from your analysis? Even though we started from different places, who would have thought we'd end up on the same wavelength? Libido, they couldn't handhold. They could only brush skin contact. Bare concrete pipes are kind of lacking that special something, right? If we could add more greenery inside, it would make the visitors way happier. That's what we call the 20-minute concrete pipe theory. Actually, Captain Magus and Trigger never really understood why I like staying in cramped spaces. They've asked me so many times if I want to move into the dorms instead of the cockpit. But I've been sleeping in Seed Senior's cockpit since I was little, so I guess I just got used to it without realizing. You should understand, right? Just like how Belle likes a messy bed. I knew you'd get it. That's why you earned the right to visit my hideout. Let's spread the word about how amazing these quirks are. Who knows? Maybe they'll slowly start to appreciate the comfort of tight spaces too. For that, next time, I'll show you my other 3 hideouts in the Outer Ring, Phylum Heights, and 6th Street. There's still that many? Hey, that's cool. Significant trust, baby! Significant trust! But now I need to... Is there... Oh, thank goodness they updated it. So there's Astra. You can actually... They put icons to see, like, in the top right corner of the places, to see which agent is there. Is Seed somewhere here? Oh, so Kaku's at Port Elpis. Pan Yinhu is at Brant Street construction site? If there was a place. If there was a gosh dang place. Man. Whatever. Whatever. Lame. Nice, yeah, it is nice. There is a lot of stuff. Is it this one? Oh no, I need to do the story quest first, don't I? I'll do the story quest. It's Flora of the Blooming Valley. Oval Squad has brought a mysterious commission. Surprisingly, it's about investigating Seed. Panda probably with Ben. Bro, right? Like, if you... Spoiler alert. When you go to, and do Pan Yinhu's second, like, level 2 trust event, apparently Pan Yinhu knows Ben bigger from, the... What is it? Yeah, Brant Construction. Like, it's crazy. I was like, oh, shoot. I remember doing that. I was like, wait, hold up. And what's crazy is the second trust event did 2 references to Kung Fu Panda and We Bare Bears from Cartoon Network. It was crazy. Bell mentioned a new commission in the text message earlier, though the actual details are blurry. Now that you have some free time, you should go back and find out more about it. Hey, Wise, have you been in touch with anyone from Mobile Squad lately? Pretty often. What's going on? They've been coming to see you quite a lot lately, but you're always out for one reason or another. As for what they're visiting about, well, they're being totally tight-lipped about it. How mysterious. If you're curious, you can ask them yourself in a bit. Knowing you would definitely be here at this time, I already set up a meeting time with them. So reliable. No, yeah, we do need a polar bear Thyron next, but in the second trust event, they just found a polar bear, I believe, from Brant's construction site. So there was Ben Bigger, there's Pan Yin-Hu, and then I think they found a polar bear Thyron from somewhere in the Brant construction site. It was really funny. I was like... But no, I get what you're saying, Libido playable. I would like that. I'd be totally fine with it. By the way, just to stir some controversy, because I'm insane, Manato Komano, or Komano Manato, being an A-rank agent for Zenless Zone Zero, I'm happy about. That means I get to play the buff boy easier. He's so cool. And people were like, man, I wish he was an A-rank. Or not A-rank, an S-rank. And I'm like, okay, that's justified. But what? Like, here's where it bugs me a bit. Here's where it kind of bugs me. People were complaining that Zenless Zone Zero did not have enough A ranks in proportion to the amount of S ranks that were released, which I totally understand because the amount of S ranks far surpasses the A ranks, let's be real. But then, like, when, like, Kamana Minato was, like, released as an A rank, people were like, he deserved to be S rank. I'm like, okay, justified, but I'm happy because he's the first A rank rupture agent. I'm like, bro, all these people complaining about it, and like the two arguments collide and they become contradictory, where people are complaining there's not enough A rank agents to play in Zenless Zone Zero, and then we get an A rank agent and now they turn around and be like, no, he should be S rank, how dare you do this to our boy. And I'm like, bro, that's like contradictory, man. I'm just glad I have more playable A rank agents. That's my stance on that. I'm like, bro, I'm totally down. I'm totally fine with Kamano Minato being an A rank agent. Solid. I'm happy about that. Huh? I hear the doorbell. Looks like your guests are right on time. Whatever you do, don't clip that. Before you finish speaking, several familiar figures appear at the doorway. Alright, before we continue, I do need to do, like, some stuff. I'm gonna take a small break, and then I'm gonna come back and play Seed's story, because that last main story took a chunk out of my mental cognition. Bro, I'm still reeling from Isolde being the Defiler. I thought it would be Sarah. Oh no, and then Isolde just gone. Because Isolde was like one of the main characters in chapter 2 of season 2 with Alice Timefield. Oh my god. Oh well. The story was great. Anyway. Sure bro, hydrate. Thanks Libido, I'll be right back. Thanks for understanding. Enjoy Yishun. Hello, I'm back. Took some time, did some chores, had some cake, hydrated, I'm back. Have a good evening, Sakura. Thanks for joining stream. Alright, let's get back into this. The grind continues. This one, let's see. Repay with a night of sound sleep. And worse? What? Hostile targets. Blasphemous shall not ascend. While fighting the Defiler, block them down twice using defensive assist and when they are floating in the air. I have a title now. Give me that title. Moment of adjudication. Oh, that's so funny. Hey, thank you, Libido. I will say it's really nice. I will say the Defiler's boss fight is pretty dope. It's just that wave attack has too short of a time frame. I don't like that. Like to defend against it.
So, what exactly is your commission about?
Right to the point. I respect that. But hold your horses.
What Magus means is that we need to go through some brief but necessary procedures first.
Sorry, Proxy, but I assure you, this isn't out of caution or lack of trust. This commission concerns one of our important companions. We don't want any surprises before it's settled, and we don't want anyone else to know about it.
Don't worry. I won't breathe a word about this to anyone.
Not anyone. Not even the mission target. In fact, the target of this commission is exactly who we need you to hide all this from.
If you're ready, let's go ahead and sign the confidentiality agreement. It's simple. You just need to say, I agree, clearly during the final voice confirmation step.
This all sounds very mysterious. Well, I'm down. Let's get started.
First, Proxy, as the commissioned party, you promise to maintain strict confidentiality regarding matters related to Magus's commission, and shall not directly or indirectly disclose information to the mission target or any third parties.
Okay.
Related matters include, but are not limited to, client identity, commission motives, and specific action plans. Second, the proxy's investigation and assistance to the mission target must be conducted under their own name, without mentioning the client's instructions. Specific scenarios that may be involved include, but are not limited to the following.
Reading them one by one is such a drag. Orphe, just give us the main points.
All right. Last point. If necessary, the proxy must take reasonable measures, including but not limited to encrypted communications, eye contact, appropriate deception, etc., to prevent any situation that may lead to information leaks. That's it.
Such flair in a confidentiality clause. I'm in.
Perfect. With a confidentiality agreement in place.
Orphe was just doing her job, Magus. Chill.
Leaks. Trigger will be keeping a close eye with round-the-clock monitoring.
Captain, you're scaring the proxy. Plus, I need sleep. Working 24 hours non-stop is pushing it.
If you look at her goggles, it's pink. I think she has a crush on the proxy.
Is that really the point?
So, can you tell me now? What's this commission about?
No surprise. It's about Seed. All those who know about it are here now. Since Soldier 11 joined later than her, she doesn't know the whole story, so we didn't bring her along today. We're hoping you can help us keep Seed Senior's death a secret from her.
Seed Senior. You're talking about the intelligent...
Oh, so it's confirmed he's unalive.
But didn't Seed say he's been sleeping? Did something happen to him recently?
Not recently. Seed Senior was a self-aware intelligent construct, but that was years ago.
11 years ago, his logic core suffered irreversible damage. For an intelligent construct, that's like a terminal illness. He held on for many years, but passed away shortly after joining Obel Squad.
How could this happen? But in Seed's mind, he's just been sleeping? Has she really not noticed anything strange this whole time?
We've been working together all these years to keep this from her, creating the illusion that Seed Senior has fallen into a long-term hibernation. This was also Seed Senior's last wish. Her understanding of death is limited, and she kept believing in Seed Senior's condition. Up until now. Lately, she started acting kind of strange.
After witnessing how Isolde crafted those soldiers with miasma, she's been spacing out a lot more. I think it stirred up some weird ideas in her head.
And not long ago, she straight up broke into Hollow Zero and set up a little safe house in there. Now, unless she's out on a mission, she basically spends every day holed up in the safe house.
In Hollow Zero?
Setting up a
Oh, I forgot. She has a special constitution, though, so never mind.
extended periods? Isn't that dangerous? Does she have enough anti-corruption serum?
Her aptitude for ether is scary high. She doesn't need to worry about any corruption. But anyone without that kind of aptitude basically can't get close to her. Makes for a pretty neat way to dodge social interactions, though. Anyway, I'm worried that she's been influenced by Isolde and started having doubts about the Seed Senior situation. But she's being all mysterious and won't even tell us what she's planning.
We're counting on you, Proxy. For some reason, Seed took an instant liking to you after your first meeting. Normally, she avoids any kind of contact with strangers, yet she calls you one of her kind. You might be able to get closer to her and find out what she's thinking. If she really is starting to question Seed Senior's condition, please help us keep up the lie. I'm sorry. I know this might put you in a tough spot.
I think I get the situation now. Let me give it a shot. Though I really don't know why she's taken a liking to me. Maybe it's my protagonist aura?
Talk about being self-aware and breaking the fourth wall.
Stuff like that, but we've definitely got the right person. Your way of thinking is on the exact same wavelength as Seed's.
I'm sending you the coordinates of the Hollow Zero safe house right now. It's all yours, Proxy. By myself? Don't worry, Proxy. That area is safe. The ethereals around there have already been cleaned out by Seed. More importantly, we want to give you some alone time with Seed. That way, she might let her guard down a bit. You trust me that much? There's a special power hidden within the Proxy. I felt it clearly before. That's what she said. If it's you, you can definitely do it. When you're ready, we can head out anytime. That girl's probably going to be hanging around there for a while. Sure, I'll go right away. You arrive at Seed's safe house in Hollow Zero. Wow! It truly is a safe house. Wow!
The ether levels here are so high. Before my body was enhanced, I don't think I could have stayed here very long. Everything here at the tent. Did Seed set this all up by herself?
Seed is curled up on the couch wearing her usual smile, though her eyes are fixed straight ahead. It's almost impossible to read what is going through her mind. She then gracefully hops off the couch.
Yahoo, Proxy!
Yaho. I heard from Magus you've been living around here, so I came to check on you. I didn't think you would be staying in such a dangerous place like Hollow Zero.
You think it's dangerous? Oh, should we burn the place down then?
That's not what I meant. I mean, aren't you worried about ethereals showing up and bothering you?
Just kidding! I've set up some traps around here. Any ethereal that steps on them will be impaled in less than a second. So it's pretty quiet here. No need to heat things up just yet. I get the feeling you're not just here for a visit, Proxy. What brings you here?
I just thought I'd check in and see how you're doing. It's been a while since we last fought together, and thinking back on it brings up a lot of memories.
I know, right? That battle was like tossing mints into nitro fuel. Super intense at first, but then the fizz died down, and everything's calm again.
Nice to know that nitro fuel has similar properties to Coca-Cola.
So that's what happens when you drop a mint into nitro fuel. Huh. I learned a weird little fact today.
Give it a try sometime, Proxy. I need a moment to water these flowers, so why don't you take a look around? Just watch your step. This place is like a minefield.
What do you mean by minefield? You mean the safe house has a bunch of carefully set up areas, right?
Oh no, I mean there are a bunch of blown apart ethereals outside the safe house. Their remains weirdly smell like mint candy. If you're curious about the nitro fuel and mint combo, go take a whiff.
So it's a literal minefield. Wait, why do I feel like she just brushed me off? How am I supposed to find out what she's planning now?
I know, right? Not expecting any reply, Seed walks over to the row of flower pots and starts watering them. Seed seems to have lost interest in the previous topic. Time to find something new to talk about. There should be something special around here. Let's keep our eyes peeled. The photo frame on the table draws your gaze involuntarily. A childlike sketch with innocent strokes and bright colors. The crayon marks appear somewhat faded, suggesting that it was created several years ago. In the childlike drawing, a giant robot and a little girl are tenderly nurturing a flower bud about to bloom. This must be Seed's creation. An old sofa sits quietly here. The scratches and tears have been patched up as best as possible, but it seems like it's still been used for quite a long time since then. A strong sense of warmth and comfort spreads from your fingertips. Looks like it's a model from many years ago. An old-looking box sits here, covered in weathered scratches and massive knuckle-shaped dents. Probably the handiwork of someone not exactly known for their finesse. The box lies open silently with nothing particularly noteworthy inside. This place is a total mess. Does that mean... With a closer look, many items in this safe house bear traces of Seed Sr.'s existence. And Seed has kept all of them to this day. Maybe that could be a way to start getting through to her? She's watering plants. Watering withered flowers counts as watering plants. Let's go talk to her.
What's wrong, Proxy?
Oh my gosh. That video about Seed Sr. almost made me cry. And it's on YouTube if you guys didn't know.
Nothing. I just wanted to see what you're up to. How long have these flowers been here?
They've been here since I built this safe house. They used to be in the dorm with me and Seed Sr., but after I moved here, there was no one left to look after them there.
I see. But some of these flowers have already withered, right? With the ether concentration in Hollow Zero being what it is, even plants will suffer from corruption, or gradually lose their vitality.
I know. Ether doesn't really bother me, but for these little ones and some others, it can be a real headache, huh? I've been looking after them for years, but I've never seen them this lifeless before. So, watering them is just another attempt to see if it'll help.
Hold on. That isn't water you're using, is it? What are you watering them with?
Engine oil. When Seed Sr.'s feeling down, he drinks engine oil to perk up. So I thought maybe it would work for them too.
Oh, my eyes, they hurt.
It doesn't really seem to be helping. Probably because they're a different species.
Yeah, because there are robots. No wonder why they withered.
But that's fine. I've got plenty of backup plans. Nitro fuel, salt water, juice from other plants.
My right eye is like burning.
If I try them all, one of them's bound to work.
Man, Seed,
After all, just look at Isolde. She tried all kinds of ways to break.
Yep, she's been influenced by Isolde.
In the end, she found something that worked. Miasma.
Seed, after seeing what happened with Isolde, you're not planning something, are you? That's not what I meant. I was just curious how our conversation went from watering plants to Isolde. And honestly, her methods aren't something to look up to. You definitely shouldn't follow her example.
There's nothing to learn from Isolde. Anyone who tries to control the miasma just becomes a part of it. She's already shown me how that ends. Still, I'm kinda jealous that she got to see her long-lost friend in the miasma.
You're missing Seed Sr., aren't you? I've noticed a lot of things around here that are tied to him, and I heard about him from Magus. He's someone really important to you, isn't he?
Yeah. Isolde and lots of the citizens of Wi-Fi Peninsula saw their loved ones in the miasma. So I was thinking, I've grown taller now, And if I don't let Seed Senior see me soon, he might not recognize me anymore.
The miasma only creates an illusion. But Seed Senior has been by your side all along. He's just in a deep sleep right now. You'll see him again someday.
I'm actually still talking to him. Seed Senior messages me sometimes on Knock Knock.
Really?
Rit! Yo! Welcome to the stream. Long time no talk, girl. How you doing?
Of course! Though it's always when I'm asleep. Why do you look so shocked? Isn't it totally normal to wake up late at night, check your phone?
Hey, I'm glad to see it, Rit. I'm okay, you know. I'm enjoying the new update. I appreciate it, yeah. I can always text you, yeah. This week has been a long week for me, Rit. Like, girl, like, let me tell you. Helping friends, lots of work to do. And then the next 2 weeks is going to be killer for me at work, so oof.
Or, like me, are you starting to realize that Seed Senior isn't actually sleeping?
Oh, Lord, Seed knows!
I reacted without thinking when she said she was messaging the late.
Oh, she knows! She's too perceptive!
Is it actually true? Is she trying to get something out of me?
No need to stress, Proxy. I'm pretty good with machines. Once I fully understood how intelligent constructs are built, I realized Seed Senior isn't really asleep.
Oh, no, you're fine, Rit.
At some point, he woke up without me realizing, but his consciousness had already left this body. Maybe it's been uploaded into cyberspace? I'm still not sure where he went, but I plan to get to the bottom of it.
Seed, what's your plan?
Yeah, sure thing, Rit. Alright, you take care now. It was nice seeing you in chat.
Since I'm one of your kind.
A proxy might come in handy, just like engine oil. But maybe I should think about it.
Oh my gosh. Magandang gabi.
You used to feel like me, but now you're starting to seem just like everyone else.
What are you talking about? I'm still me. I always have been.
Was I just imagining things? But if you say so, I'll give it some thought. Just not right now. I've got other guests coming soon. I'll give you a proper welcome next time, Proxy. Oh, I'll even whip up a mint nitro fuel.
While you're lost in thought, Seed goes back to watering his plants by himself. Looks like you're stuck for now. Better head back and fill Magus in on the situation. After leaving Seed's safe house, you meet up with Magus and the others waiting anxiously. Tell them what you found. Out.
Guess we can't keep using sleep as an excuse. Who would have thought her mechanical knowledge had reached the point she can accurately diagnose an intelligent construct?
No wonder she asked me to go buy books on intelligent constructs with her a while back. I let my guard down.
More importantly, what's up with Seed Senior replying to our messages on Knock Knock? Seed Senior's phone has been sitting in our squad's common room since he died. Has anyone been using it?
I thought about it. But a dormant intelligent construct that still responds? That's just suspicious. So I didn't go through with it.
It wasn't me either. But that's not the point. She didn't get suspicious because of the knock-knock messages. If anything, Seed Senior replying made her even more convinced he's still alive. Our immediate task is to make up another lie. Something that makes her believe Seed Senior is still alive. We can't let her carry out whatever her mystery plan is. We have to stop her from going off the deep end.
Magus pauses in thought for a moment and raises her head, looking hesitant.
Proxy, how's your hacking game? Think you can crack into the Defense Force's radio network?
Are you serious? That's illegal, you know. Should a Defense Force sergeant like you really be suggesting such a thing?
Defense Force sergeant?
Someone from the underworld has no right to judge me. Besides, I'm already working with you, so why get hung up on the details? As long as we don't get exposed, it's all good.
I feel like Izolda has rubbed off on Magus.
You're really starting to play fast and loose with the rules, huh, Magus?
Alright. we may not be full-time hackers, but Belle and I are the legendary proxy Phaethon. We know what we're doing, and Belle will be there to back me up with the HDD system when the time comes.
Perfect. Listen up. Here's my plan. We'll impersonate the Defense Force's official broadcast and send Seed a message saying Seed Sr. is on a long-term mission with limited outside contact.
But Seed Senior's body is still with Seed.
Since Seed believes Seed Sr.'s uploaded his consciousness to cyberspace, we'll just roll with that story. For the mission, they gave Seed Sr. a new body. Everything adds up perfectly. Identify the military frequencies, crack their encryption protocols, and hack into their radio in record time. That's your mission, Proxy. We'll provide you with the broadcaster's voice data later to help with the impersonation.
So, theoretically speaking, the technical problem's solved, but...
Is something else bothering you, Proxy?
Covering up one lie with another, is that really the right thing to do? If Seed knew the truth, she'd be heartbroken.
You disagree with my plan? If you're taking this on, you'd better be prepared to lie to her, to be the villain. That wasn't clear to you?
Captain, the Proxy didn't mean to criticize you. I understand the tough position you're in, but their concerns aren't without reason.
I know. Proxy, if you want to blame me for not being a good person, go ahead. I'm the captain of Obel Squad, and I have a duty to all my members. I'll carry out Seed Senior's last wishes to the very
Oh
end.
yeah, because that was Seed Senior's last wish.
I'm doing your part. I'll take full responsibility for whatever happens.
That's the plan settled with Magus. Meanwhile, Seed has quietly set her own plan in motion. Proxy's probably left the Hollow by now. Alright, time for the next meeting. Better straighten things up before the guest shows.
Routine maintenance didn't wake Seed Senior, so engine oil doesn't work.
The kids seem a bit down today. Let's try to cheer them up first. Meanwhile, the cramped safe house welcomes yet another guest.
This place has so many twists and turns. I can barely catch my breath.
Yahoo! So you're the one who contacted me on Knock Knock a week ago. Seed Senior's old friend?
Oh, is she the person that diagnosed Seed?
Without getting lost.
You're too kind. I'm Veronica. I served as
Yep.
a medic in Obsidian Division.
That's the girl from the video.
I was both Seed's doctor and friend.
Seed?
Oh, sorry. I forgot. You're Seed now. He's Seed Senior now. Anyway, we go way back. He saved me the first time I was ever caught in a hollow. This isn't actually our first meeting, Seed. When Seed Senior brought you out of Hollow Zero, I was the one who did your medical examination. Though you probably don't remember.
Really? I had no idea. But that's not what we're here to talk about today, Dr. Veronica. Let's sit down and have a chat.
Seed? What's with those flowers?
Veronica gazes at the row of potted plants that Seed has planted. After being ravaged by both ether corruption and engine oil, many have almost completely withered.
Those little ones are the flowers I planted. Doctor, since you're friends with Seed Senior, you must know how much he loves gardening, right? Thanks to him, I've grown to love flowers too.
Oh, so those things still count as flowers in your eyes? Huh. But back to the matter at hand.
That was some shade.
After all these years, I'm sure you miss Seed Senior just as much as I do. That's why you were so quick to respond when I reached out, right?
Yeah. Whether he's in some kind of tech-induced sleep I don't understand, or he's awake, but his consciousness isn't in his body, it's time for him to come back. I tried a few things on these flowers because they've been
Oh, no.
in the hollow environment.
Oh no, Orphe Magus! What are you going to do to poor Seed? No!
Something similar for Seed Senior.
No!
You're that cup of nitro fuel.
I don't quite get what you mean, but that's not important. Like I said,
No, because like, oh no, it's like two plans in parallel, but they're not. If they connect, it's like if you cross the streams, they explode. Oh my gosh.
What do you need me to do? Whether it's mechanical work or coding, Give me some time to study and I'll get it down.
No, it's not time yet. Seed, how do you feel when you see the flowers you planted wither away? Do you feel sadness?
Maybe a little? I mean, those poor things look so lifeless. I used to eat flowers when they got like that, but Captain Magus and Trigger won't let me anymore.
Do you actually know what it means for something to wither? In your eyes, is it any different from Seed Senior sleeping?
I think it's all the same. Whether it's wilting or just resting, a flower's still a flower, and Seed Senior is still Seed Senior.
It's as I thought. You haven't truly grasped what Seed Senior went through. I'd heard you'd achieved remarkable feats in your missions, but it seems the only thing that's grown over the years is your combat ability, not your understanding. If that's the case, my plan doesn't require your involvement.
Did you really come all the way to Hollow Zero just to say that, Doc? We aren't going to keep talking about working together?
Don't give me that emotionless smile. If you want this conversation to continue, you'll need to earn my approval first. Truth is, I've been promoted to Junior Lieutenant, which means I can assign specific personnel for special missions. I have a mission here, and if you're up for it, you can take it on.
A mission? Is the target Ethereals or Rebels this time? Ooh, how much time do I have?
Neither. Just a group of Hollow Raiders who stole military resources. They're trapped in the Hollow. We need to recover those resources. Your job isn't to destroy them, but to rescue them. Sure, your gun might be able to level an enemy base with ease, but that doesn't mean it can protect anyone. Show me you can, and we'll continue working together.
Ooh, new game rules, huh? Okay then, let's get moving.
I'll be with you on this mission, but you'll have to rely on yourself. Show me how much you've grown, Seed.
Seed, you ready to start the mission? I'm ready!
Need a fortune telling?
I can do this one.
I'll protect you from any danger.
Darn it!
Confirmed. Preparing to move out.
You know what?
Your fortunes.
I know.
Didn't mean
And
it.
I'm curious to see the audience's reaction.
There we go. Of course the Stars of Lyra are just a great match for Seed. Of course! Of course this... Ah, silly me. The Stars of Lyra, 2 agents for a faction, oh my gosh, I know.
The distress signal's coming from somewhere deeper in this area, but before you go in... We still...
Doctor, I found a shortcut. If we break through these, we can save some travel time.
Nope.
Target spotted.
Are you guys alright?
Still breathing. We got a lot of wounded over here. Please, you gotta help us.
Wait, miss! You're really planning to haul us away with this big guy? Don't worry, AC Senior is a pro at hauling heavy stuff. Heavy stuff? You talking about us? This is the fastest and safest way to get you all out of here. But if you run into an ethereal or something like that, you'll have a tough time in combat. Maybe we should... Just one punch is all I need. So this is how you transport the wounded. Is this your style of carrying out missions? What is it, Doctor? No, your current mission is to evacuate the wounded to safety. And these Hollow Raiders had it coming anyway. As for everything else, we'll talk about that later.
And now we can get to the destination more Ooh, we've got tracks. Someone's been here.
It's lost. Over there.
Sit tight. I'll clean up these ethereals in no time.
Whoop! Whoop! Astra help! Oh, there was a Thanatos? Ah!
Order received. Boosting firepower.
Heads up.
After transporting the last injured Hollow Raider back to the temporary safety zone, Seed dusts off her hands with satisfaction.
Hey, little miss. think you could let us down now?
Huh? Need to tie your shoelaces?
What? No! Oh, whatever. Let us down to tie our shoelaces!
No can do. My mission is to get you all safely away from the danger zone. And with these new rifts forming, I can't say there's absolutely no chance of a watering can coming through one and smacking you in the head.
There's no way that's ever going to happen!
All right, it's over. Let's hit the road.
Again? Oh, have mercy on us. We were wrong. We won't do anything bad ever again.
Stay still, or Seed Senior might slip up. All the more reason to get you out safely, if you've decided to change your ways.
I object. Sure. We messed up by attacking the defense force and tried to smuggle stolen resources through the Hollow. But according to Article 17 of the new Eridu Hollow Rescue Management Regulations, Hollow Raiders engaged in illegal activities still retain their basic human rights. We've been wandering the Hollows for years. Sure, we've been caught plenty of times, but nothing we did should have earned us this kind of punishment. We've taken heavy losses in this operation. If things were different, we wouldn't be swallowing our pride and asking the defense force for help.
Groans of pain echo among the Hollow Raiders. One of them finally musters up the courage, fixing his determined gaze upon Seed.
Please let us make our own way out of the Hollow. Just provide cover, that's all we ask. We appreciate your support, but some of us are seriously hurt, and we can't take much more of this.
No can do. The Hollow's dangerous, and you guys are way too slow. That's not what I'd call finishing my mission. Anyway, don't worry. I won't let you lose any more hands.
Wait, hands as in people? Or like actual hands?
Mm-hmm. Seed Senior's hands got wrecked a bunch of times in combat. But no worries. The docs always put them back together good as new.
Ooh, Veronica has every right to be concerned for Seed's mental cognition. Oh my gosh.
You gotta be kidding! You can't be serious. Some of us are already at death's door. Others might end up with lifelong disabilities. And you have the nerve to say something like that? We might be Hollow Raiders, but we're still people. We bleed, we care, and it hurts when our comrades fall. You heartless monster! Does this mean anything to you?
Whoa, that's a big reaction. Is your broken arm hurting? Don't worry, I can help. Seed Senior just needs to give that arm a little squeeze and it'll pop right back into place.
Stay back, you monster! Ma'am, please, help us!
Cut it out, Seed. Stop messing with them. This isn't a game. These are people's lives.
What's wrong, Doc? I'm still in the middle of my mission.
Getting these Hollow Raiders out of the Hollow is my job. Yours ends here. I get it now. You're incapable of understanding other people's pain, aren't you?
I can. It's like when the mounting screw for an external drone goes missing. And you finally find it rattling around inside your abdominal armor after the last maintenance job. Mm-hmm. That kind of thing.
She isn't wrong, but it's a weird way to describe that.
Just as I thought. You don't get it at all.
Really?
When someone comes to you, afraid of death, and asking for help, your job is to protect them, not inflict more pain.
Death? But their hearts are all still beating. Not a single one has died yet. Besides, I've already eliminated anything that could harm them.
You are the source of their pain, Seed. You can't use ignorance as a shield just because you're young. Ever since Seed Senior left, you really haven't grown at all. Figures. You're not really human. More like something that just resembles one. I don't think we need to discuss cooperation any further. I'll complete my plans on my own. As for you, since using me as your nitro fuel for Seed Senior didn't work, feel free to try salt water or plant juice next. Whatever suits you. Your mission ends here, Seed.
That was harsh. And I bet I know that Dr. Rowley has some history with Seed, though. After visiting Seed, you began preparing the plan to impersonate the Defense Force broadcast. Soon after, Magus and Orphe came rushing to the door. Proxy, we've got trouble. About the plan to hack into the Defense Force radio broadcast? How's the prep coming along? All the fake documents are ready. No time to think. Since we're ready, let's head to Seed's safe house now. What's going on? A few days ago, Seed seems to have secretly carried out a mission alone. After the mission, she's been holed up in the safe house at Hollow Zero. Trigger was worried that her current state wouldn't hold up against the dangers lurking in the Hollow and thus stayed by her side. But she still wouldn't say a word. So we had to come to you, Proxy. That kid must have told you about it. You're her kind. I get it. Wise, are you guys heading to Hollow Zero? I'll stay here and wait for your update. Just hit me up when you're ready. It's urgent. Let's move out now. Let's get going. You arrive at the safe house with Magus and Orphe, where Trigger is consoling Seed.
Proxy, you're here.
Oh, it's you, Proxy.
What's going on, Seed? Magus said you went on a mission alone. Did you run into trouble?
Oh, it's nothing. Just some spilled nitro fuel, that's all. But forget about that. Proxy, what exactly is death?
Huh? Why are you suddenly asking about that? Has someone said something?
Wise!
Seed Senior told me that life is a circle, and death is just a dot on that circle. When flowers wither and return to the earth, new buds will soon sprout again. But something doesn't quite add up. If he's right, why would those Hollow Raiders be so afraid and hateful of death? Why is it that instead of confusion, I just feel this overwhelming, suffocating pressure?
Relax. That kind of question takes some time to unpack. We'll figure it out gradually. More importantly, I think I heard Seed Senior mentioned on the Defense Force radio.
Huh? Right now?
Yeah. For certain reasons, I hacked into the Defense Force's internal broadcast and heard his name. The report seems to be on a loop right now, so I rushed over to find you. We can't get radio signals in the Hollow, but Belle's outside right now, so we can call her and tune into the broadcast.
I heard someone calling me. Did you want to hear that radio message Wise mentioned?
Yes, please!
The radio message lifts Seed spirits. Everyone gathers around the screen, holding their breath as they listen to the fabricated recording. As Belle silently hacks into the Defense Force's channel, the recording begins to play clearly on the radio.
Now syncing next mission update. It's under top-level confidentiality. Information strictly classified from non-Defense Force personnel. The following intelligent construct units have detached their consciousness from their current shells. They have entered Logic Core Offline Maintenance Upgrade Protocol until core iteration is complete. Preliminary core iteration completed. Relevant units will temporarily operate in new vessels, directly assigned to the Extended Close Training Program, Operation Deep Dive. Executing multi-dimensional tactical simulations and cross-generational consciousness synergy missions. The list includes Chromaconda, Tartarus, Seed Senior. Special notice. During training, all forms of non-encrypted private communications will be restricted. All external contact must be reviewed by security personnel.
So Seed Senior has been on a secret mission? No wonder he's been gone for so long. But why didn't he tell me?
That's probably because of the self-defense system built into military intelligent constructs. They can't disobey commands issued by the system.
That's kind of...
Even for the people they care about most. But I'm sure, even if Seed Senior can't answer your messages, he's still looking out for you, Seed. Let's wait patiently. Until the day Seed Senior returns from his mission. Okay?
So, I don't need to do anything? And he'll just come back on his own? If that's the case, I guess I'm okay with that.
Probably would have just said the truth, to be honest, personally. Phew! Looks like we're safe for now. Maybe? Roxy, I gotta admit, you're one heck of a reliable guy. You're too kind. Seed's taking a breather, says she needs some alone time. But she seems to be doing much better than before. Thank you, Proxy. We should all get some rest. Alright, let's wrap it up. Wrap it up. Ooh. It ain't looking too good. The mission to comfort Seed has come to an end, and life is back on its regular track for now. Meanwhile, Seed began living a life of doing absolutely nothing. Not doing anything. It's so boring. Maybe I should do something on the down low, as long as I don't get caught, right? Let's paint a picture of us. Let's make it a gift for Seed Senior. It'd be pretty selfish to show up empty-handed when he gets back. Where should I start? My thoughts are racing, but my head feels so foggy. Have I pushed myself too hard lately? Leaning back on the sofa, memories of Seed Senior fixing it over and over come flooding back. That was probably because of all my mischief, huh? Memories and drowsiness wash over me at once. Those memories and that promise feel like they just happened yesterday. Yet, in this haze, it all seems so far away.
You've grown taller lately. What's wrong? Humans only get stronger as they grow. You get to go to new places, try new things. Don't you want that?
The cockpit's starting to feel really cramped.
You've got a point. Maybe I should think about modifying. Make it a little roomier. But growing up is something every human has to go through. Just like how I have to ask Tin Master to add a few drops of engine oil into my coffee.
I wish I was an intelligent construct. Then I wouldn't have to worry about growing up.
Growing up is nothing to be scared of. In fact, I'll feel better once you're a little bigger.
Feel better about what?
Well, I think it's time for me to take a little break.
Go ahead. I'll head back to the cockpit and get some sleep too. See you tomorrow.
No, not just a normal break. I'm going to be sleeping for quite a while. While I'm gone, you'll have to take good care of yourself, okay?
Will you come back and lecture me if I don't take care of myself?
No, but if you don't, I might just end up sleeping even longer.
All right, I'll take good care of myself. When will you wake up?
Let's see. Maybe when you're strong enough to hold your own as a Defense Force member.
That's so vague. It's like when your superior promises a promotion in a meeting and never follows through.
How do you know something like that? Well, doesn't matter. I don't really care about what rank I can get anyway. In that case, come find me when you're taller than the flowers in that hollow. Promise?
Which hollow?
One day you'll understand. Ow! Stop hitting me! Oh, and don't forget the most important thing. Smile, okay? Smile a lot.
Just smile? That's even more vague. Just come back when I'm stronger. At least that's something more achievable. Did you fall asleep again? You've been sleeping a lot lately. Anyway, it's a promise. Night.
The dream keeps sinking into memories that are even older, even darker. Barbed wire, torn apart, dark massive hands are shattering everything. A giant pink flower drifts across the sky? Where is this? How long has it been?
Someone's here. There are signs of life. Someone's still alive. Wait. It's a child. I knew it. They never should have called off the search and rescue. Miracles do happen. There are still survivors. Are you okay? Have you been trapped here all this time? Don't be afraid. I'm here to save you.
Warning. Warning. System warning. Target identified as extremely dangerous. Initiating termination sequence.
Wait! Don't fire! The kid isn't...
Warning. Tampering with the self-defense system is strictly prohibited. Warning. Warning. Warning.
It was just a dream. I can't just sit here and do nothing. If I do that, he'll never come back. I have to be stronger. If I just get stronger. Why am I having this dream? This suffocating feeling still hasn't gone away.
The freshly painted picture was placed into a frame in the picture. Excuse me. In the picture, a lonely little girl gazes at an equally solitary flower stem. A messy sketch. Seed drew it while half asleep. Probably not from the sweetest of dreams. Before I knew it, it turned out like this. Would St. Senior like this painting, or would he nag me about sneaking flowers to eat again? I wish I could see his reaction. Oh, I think she's feeling sorrow. I just can't help wanting to pounce on it, but if I use too much force, we'll have to get Seed Senior to fix it again. Judging by his current state, it must be pretty rough, huh? This box was made by Seed Senior, and it says you can safely store all kinds of random stuff inside. Can I put my head in there? That was dark. Seed Senior said he'd come back when I grew taller than the flowers in the hollow, when I became stronger. If we don't do anything, Seed Senior might be stuck on a mission for a long, long time. Wouldn't it be boring? Better get Seed Senior back soon. Time to start watering with salty water. Getting stronger might sound as unpleasant as swallowing a mouthful of salt, but if you can stomach it, you'll get plenty of nutrients out of it. I don't know if that's how it works, Seed. Let's go find some stronger salty water then. There should be a mission like that on the list, right? Let me check. Seed flipped through the densely packed list of Opal Squad missions. Before long, her gaze settled on one of the pages. This mission seems just right. Personnel assignment, Seed, Magus, and Orphe. Note, the mission is highly dangerous, it involves fighting many enemies, and requires good teamwork. If I can handle this alone, Captain will definitely see how awesome I've become. Great, let's head out now. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Of course.
I hear the stage calling my...
Relax.
Of course. The duo. The full faction. With the exception of No Bang Boo. The full faction of the Stars of Lyra. Why not? Why not do that? Hello.
To the mission, you just need to wipe out every last ethereal in here, right? Listen, Squad Member Seed. This isn't just a mission. It's also a test. Better wrap this up. Still not enough. Seed Senior could take down a... Are you okay? I was really worried about you. Me? I'm perfectly fine. You feeling okay? Not so much.
The combat ends and Orphe rushes over. Seed, are you hurt? Nope, but those ethereals got pretty banged up. Still, I really appreciate you both, Captain, Orphe. But like we agreed, this is my mission to handle alone. But Captain's been worried about you. Captain also said... Captain? Magus remains silent, her muzzle swaying unconsciously as she seems lost in thought.
Now that I think about it, the last time I talked to that big, awkward guy was years ago. He was always up front, never tried to hide his intentions. So you signed up for Opal Squad just so that mysterious girl you picked up from Hollow Zero will be taken care of after you're gone? You've got guts laying all that out right in front of us. Or did you think being honest would make me go easy on you and let a candle in the wind like you join us?
Captain Magus, that's a little harsh.
A candle in the wind. That sounds about right. No squad wants someone who could drop dead any second. But I've heard through some less official channels that you're not just an ordinary squad. Besides carrying out regular missions, you're also secretly investigating the fall of the old capital.
Some people just can't keep their mouths shut.
So the rumors were true. I knew entrusting the girl to you was the right choice. At least we're after the same thing.
So, what are you after? That girl's real identity?
Yeah. How did she survive in Hollow Zero for half a month without being corrupted? Why was she alone in the ruins? What exactly happened to her before I found her? I need answers. I won't be able to get to the bottom of any of this unless I dig deeper into what happened when the old capital fell.
You really don't hold anything back, big guy. In that case, I've got a question for you too. And you better stay honest. There have been several accidents with the combat mechs lately. They're going berserk and bursting into flames. Nothing too major, thankfully. Is that girl behind all this?
Magus!
It's just a logical deduction. He's a mass-produced military intelligent construct. To ensure they don't disobey orders, they all have a self-defense system called the Iron Order installed in their logic core. And you heard it too. He destroyed his own logic core to save that girl. He didn't have to go that far unless he's trying to break free from the Iron Order. It identified the girl as a dangerous target that had to be eliminated. And he went against the system at the cost of his life. That's the only way I can see it.
You're sharp. Sorry, I wasn't trying to hide it. I just wasn't sure how to bring it up. During a rescue mission a few months back, she stowed away in my cockpit. She witnessed the death of trapped civilians. After that, she was quiet for a long time. And that's when all sorts of strange things started to happen. It took me a while to realize that those mech accidents were connected to her. But I don't think it was intentional. Whatever that strange power is, she can't control it.
Let me be frank. Intentional or not doesn't really matter. If it happens again, or if the higher-ups find out she's behind it, are you ready to deal with what comes next?
Exactly. You dump this hot potato on us and just walk away like that's the end of it?
I'm really sorry. I know I'm asking a lot.
At least tell us how to interact with her and how to keep her condition stable.
Does that mean you're willing to help me?
Isn't that obvious? Why else would I rush over to save your butt when your body gave out?
Captain's a little blunt, but she means well. We've been watching over you for a while now.
Thank you. Thank you, all of you. Getting to meet you before my consciousness completely fades away. I feel lucky.
Enough with the sentimental stuff. If we'd met sooner, maybe we could have done more for you and the girl.
Just being able to entrust her to you is enough for me. I don't want her past to remain shrouded in mystery. Nor do I want her to live her life as an odd one out. That's why I did all this. For the truth. But unfortunately, I think I'm reaching my limit. I'll probably shut down completely in a few months. I'll tell you everything about how to get along with her, and how to keep her emotions stable. But before that, I hope you can help me with one more thing. Please, keep my death a secret from her.
So she doesn't lose control of her power again.
Yes, like I said, witnessing the death of others has set off her power a few times. But she seems to be slowly getting used to it. Recently, even when fallen soldiers are brought back to camp, she can hold it together. I don't know if it's good or bad, but I don't think now is a good time for her to receive too much of this information, especially about my death. At least not until she's ready. Please, don't let her find out just yet.
You sure know how to hand someone a tough job. Dropping this on us right after joining the team.
I know you won't just stand by and watch, Magus.
Before you completely shut down, I'm gonna work you to the bone. You hear me, big guy? Fight until your last moment has a father seed.
After I'm gone, the girl will become the new seed. And honestly, I don't know if I deserve to be called her father. I've never had a family, so I don't really understand what that means. I was created as a weapon for the military. The concept of having a heart always felt like a pseudo-proposition to me. As for her, apart from crying the first time we met, she's barely shown any emotions at all. The military doctor told me she has no heart. I just wanted to go on a journey with her, to prove that the heart is real.
The calls in her ears growing clearer. Magus awakens from her memories, recalling what had happened. The captain finally remembers to tell off those misbehaving team members. Let's see.
You were way too reckless during that last operation.
But I did great. I cleared the whole area all by myself.
Do you even realize how out of control you look just now?
Oh yeah.
You were like...
Oh wow. Yeah, teaching the Iron Giant how to do things.
What?
Forget I said anything.
In any case, that was a team mission. None of us want to see you get hurt out there.
Listen here, Missy. If you keep this up, you'll end up on the higher-ups watch list. And I'm not planning to visit you in some containment room for dangerous subjects.
Why would they put me in a containment room? I'm getting stronger.
Thank you.
Isn't that a good thing?
Orphe, you talk some sense into her.
Me? Seed, why are you suddenly fighting so recklessly on your own? Acting on impulse can lead to really serious consequences.
Seed Senior promised me he'd come back if I got stronger. That's why I had to take action. Captain, Orphe, I don't think I'm the type to just sit there and wait. Can you help me?
Seed, Becoming stronger takes time. It's not something that happens overnight. We've got plenty of time ahead of us, so let's take one step at a time, okay?
Don't you want to see him sooner?
Listen, Seed, I'll give you this. You are strong. Despite always doing things your own way, you somehow managed to nail every mission, going way beyond my expectations. Maybe it won't be long before you become a soldier who can hold their own. But I'm not sure if that's a good thing for you. I don't think this is the kind of getting stronger that Seed Senior would have wanted. Take a break, Seed. Cool your head. You're not in the right state for missions right now. I hope you won't be mad at me.
Okay.
Huh? You're not mad?
I'm a soldier. Following orders is my duty. If the captain wants me to stand down, I'll stand down.
Never thought I'd hear Seed say something like that.
Glad you're cooperating for once. Go ahead, take your break. Just don't go into the Hollow alone again. And hey, if you ever want to move out of that safe house in the Hollow and come back to the squad dorms, you're always welcome.
Captain! You're a mother hen.
I knew it. You are mad. Call me a mother hen again and I'll make sure your next 3 meals are nothing but green peppers. No meat.
Calm down, Magus! Besides, Trevor is the one cooking for us, not you! Calm down!
Orphe struggles to hold onto the agitated Magus, hastily bids farewell to Seed and leaves the Hollow.
Okay, they're gone. According to the captain's orders, Soldier Seed shouldn't carry out missions or enter the Hollow alone. But a soldier on break isn't really a soldier, right?
Oh my god, she's skirting the law!
Now, it's just ordinary girl Seed, looking for a partner to explore the Hollow together.
I wonder who she's gonna reach out to. Arriving at Swabian Temple, your new partners are busy at work here. Pressing A! Keep the story. Okay.
Hi, Proxy! And other Proxy. About that partnership we talked about last time. Got a minute?
Hey, Seed. Did you come all the way here from the safe house in the Hollow?
Belle glances over, her eyes saying she's bringing up the partnership again. She's definitely up to something. Quick, ask her what's going on. What exactly happened after that fake radio message?
I've tried everything to bring Seed Senior back. Engine oil, nitro fuel, even salt water. But I've realized having a partner like you is very important. Engine oil refers to a thorough checkup on his body. Nitro fuel refers to Veronica, but she's left me out of her plans. Salt water refers to getting stronger, but the captain benched me from any new missions.
Am I hearing things right? Seed, you actually took the time to explain these concepts properly. It's rare to see you being this serious.
I've always taken this seriously. I even thought about reaching out to Veronica again to hear what her plan was, but she's not responding to my DMs anymore.
That Veronica lady. I'm not sure what she's up to, but honestly, I think you're better off not getting too involved with her. Seed, Wise and I will help you figure this out.
Belle seems to have left something unsaid. Nothing can bring the dead back to life, which is why Veronica's so-called plan sounds so suspicious. What do we do with Seed now? Should we do what Magus said and hide the truth from her with another lie?
Sounds like you had several plans in mind, and you've been cooped up in the safe house thinking about them. And now, saltwater is the only plan that's left. But what's the connection between you getting stronger and Seed Senior coming back?
He made a promise, and he's not the type to break his word. Once he sees how strong I've become, he'll know it's time to come back. Even though he's on a secret mission, he still replies to my knock-knock messages from time to time. He must be checking the Defense Force's internal reports, too. If I can show him I'm capable, if I stack up enough achievements, he'll see it and understand what I'm trying to tell him, right?
This is the first time Seed's actually walked me through her line of thinking, and her logic actually makes sense. It's hard to argue with her. But if if she keeps holding on to this idea, sooner or later, her hopes are going to get crushed. I've got to do something.
Proxy, to be honest, I hesitated for a long time. The captain and the others, they didn't seem all that willing to help me. And you, well, even though we're the same kind, I wasn't sure if you'd be like Veronica. Blame me and then just walk away. But it's like something squeezing my chest. There's this weird feeling chasing after me. When Seed Sr. first went to sleep, I felt the same way. Why is this happening?
Seed, what you're feeling is fear. I'm guessing you don't feel it very often since you never show it. But I know a way to help with that. You know, Belle and I had someone who raised us too. Our teacher. She's not around anymore. It's been 11 years since we last saw her.
11 years? Oh, compared to you, I'm like a terror raptor running into a typhon.
We miss her a lot. Just like how you miss Seed Sr. And the hard part is, we have no idea when she'll be back. Or if she ever will. On some nights, when we think about her, it gets hard to breathe. It's the same kind of fear you're feeling. The fear of never seeing her again. The fear of the unknown.
But aren't we all on the same circle called life? Circles always come back around. Eventually we'll all meet again.
Yes, life is a circle. But even if two dots are on the same path, it doesn't mean they'll meet again. You and Seed Sr., us and our teacher, we're all dots on that same circle. At first, we were moving at different speeds, so our paths crossed. But after we parted ways, we started moving at the same pace. And when that happens, the dots stop meeting each other.
Wise, you're being way too dramatic. Come on, Seed. I'll teach you the way to deal with fear.
A way to deal with fear?
Yeah. For Wise and me, it's the HDD and EOS. For you, I'm guessing it's Seed Sr.'s flowers and the cockpit, right? Take a good look at these things that remind you of them. All the memories they hold, all the feelings they bring back. You'll start to realize, no matter what shape or form they take, the people we care about never really left. They're still with us, just in a different way.
Thanks, Proxy. I'll remember that, but Proxy, I still want to get stronger. If I earn more achievements, do you think I'll move faster on that circle? If Seed Sr. and I are at the same speed, maybe this time I can be the one to catch up to him.
I don't know how long it'll take, but I think we'll all get stronger and faster someday. Seed, let me join you. Let's get stronger together.
By the way, I've been dying to ask. When you said we're the same kind, what exactly did you mean by that?
Same kind just means, well, the same kind. I can't really explain it. If I had to try, I'd say it's like we kind of smell alike, so it feels familiar. I guess that's what makes me feel close to you.
Just as you were about to ask more questions, Seed's phone suddenly rang. Emergency mission, I repeat, emergency mission. According to the Defense Force Logistics Division, a batch of classified military supplies coded JH8092, containing electronic components, communication equipment, and mechanical parts, with a total weight of approximately 12 tons, was recently stolen by unidentified personnel. This incident has become a major security risk. It's definitely a provocation from the Hollow Raiders. All Defense Force personnel within the designated area are hereby ordered to initiate Level 1 response status and launch a full investigation immediately. Jackpot! A supersized serving of military merit! Proxy, you'll help me out, right? I'd be more than happy to help. I know a way. Got a few Hollow Raiders in my circle. Even though the last rescue mission for the Hollow Raider was a total mess, I still managed to snag some sweet loot on the down low. Those Hollow Raiders carried quite a few trackers on them. So, being the helpful soul I am, I made sure they didn't go to waste. Don't tell me you stole their trackers. Getting lost in the Hollow is way worse than losing a tracker or two, right? Can't argue with that. Seed waved his phone, where a tiny blip flickered faintly on the tracker's display. The The Hollow Raiders' coordinates are in Reverb Arena. So, shall we head out? Good luck to you guys. I've still got some work to finish up, so for now, I can only support you in spirit. Pretty sneaky, but only one person can escape, you know. For military merit. Following the tracker's coordinates, you arrive at Reverb Arena. You've arrived, Proxy. According to the tracker's reading. I think so? The tracker's been sitting in Reverb Arena for over 2 hours. Then again, maybe they noticed the tracker and just tossed it. Will this really help us find any clues? Though I'm not a soldier right now, I haven't lost my investigative skills.
Alright, let's investigate the place.
Nitro fuel. Hit me with another. Hey mister, do you know where the Hollow Raiders usually hang out? Hollow Raiders? Are you talking to me? Not yelling when talking to others is just basic manners, isn't it? That was pretty nasty. Now who's the real nasty one here? I just came from the outer ring to Reverb Arena to clear my head and accidentally had a few dozen cans of nitro fuel. That's all. Besides, just because I'm looking a bit rough around the edges doesn't mean you gotta throw around insults like Hollow Raiders or whatever. Are you tired? I may not know you that well, but I sure know my machines. If you run at high intensity for too long, they'll break down from overload. You could use a little lubricant, you know? Work, endless work has ruined me. The burden of life, my family's expectations. The young man before me wept for a long time, like a well-worn engine finally getting that sweet hit of fresh oil. After the crying stopped, the young man left with a grateful look on his face. What's up with him? Looks like the investigation isn't going anywhere. Hey there, young lady. You seem a bit lost. When it comes to Reverb Arena, our dance group knows everything there is to know. Just ask me anything. Enna! Say, Madam Captain, would you happen to know where the Hollow Raiders usually meet around here? Young lady, how did you know I was the dance group leader? The captain of Opal Squad has a similar aura, infectious like a blazing flower. Don't worry, young lady, even if it's just for your compliment, you can count on me to help. The old lady pulled out her phone and started busily assigning investigation tasks to group members. Before long, a precise set of coordinates was sent to her phone. Yahoo! Target location confirmed. Proxy, let's roll. What a bizarre way to investigate. Following the old lady's guidance, Seed seemed to have discovered something. Your sleeve was gently tugged. Turning around, Seed excitedly pointed at that suspiciously familiar figure. What? You're saying those machines weren't recycled? Damn, could some rival crew be trying to muscle in on our turf? But hold up, without us, those shady fellows lurking in the dark won't pull off any big jobs. As long as I'm here, there's no way they're gonna hog all these treasures for themselves. I just made it back from death's door, and ain't nobody in all of New Eridu who can stop me. So tell me, what are the treasures you're talking about? Mr. Hollow Raider was still rambling on about something. The sudden voice on his ears startled him. He quickly hung up the phone and shoved it into his pocket. As he turned around, a strange yet familiarly terrifying face came into view.
Who is it? Can't a guy enjoy a moment of peace? It's you! That monster girl!
Yahoo! Mr. Hollow Raider, we meet again. It's quite rude of you to call me that, don't you think?
What are you doing here? Don't tell me you've been stalking me!
I wouldn't call it stalking. I just happened to notice one of your trackers fell off in the hollow, so I picked it up and stuck it to your shoe. Didn't think it actually helped me find you.
What do you want? That officer lady confiscated all the military mech we stole, and most of my buddies are in the hospital now. There's nothing left for you to take. I haven't even done anything this time. You can't hurt me. Lay a finger on me, and I'll scream for help.
Chill. I do want to earn some medals, but you're not the target I'm after.
Mr. Hollow Raider, we're investigating a theft of classified Defense Force supplies. I figured someone in your particular line of work as a Hollow Raider might know more about these things. Do you have any leads you can share with us?
You're asking me, a Hollow Raider, for help on a military theft case? Are you kidding me? And what if I don't say anything? Huh? Then what?
That was terrifying. That was a terrifying laugh.
Everything! Just so we're clear, We've got absolutely nothing to do with whatever you're investigating. Besides, young lady, you did save our lives. So, I'll be honest with you. I'm pretty well connected among the Hollow Raiders, but nobody said anything about a military supplies theft. And that's classified military supplies we're talking about. If anyone managed to pull it off, they'd be bragging about it to everyone. But I haven't heard anything. So it probably wasn't the Hollow Raiders.
If it wasn't the Hollow Raiders, then who could it be? The rebels?
That I don't know. Can't tell you anything more than that.
All right, let's talk about something else then. Mr. Hollow Raider, why were you carrying so many trackers last time?
Stop calling me a Hollow Raider! People are starting to give me weird looks. The name's Herrick. Oh, and the trackers? Yeah, we stick them on the military mechs we steal, of course. In our line of work, double-crossing is too common. If someone intercepts our haul, at least we can track them down later. But something's fishy about this. After we returned the mechs, they should have been transported back to the Defense Forces camp. But when I checked the trackers earlier, they never made it back. Instead, they showed up on the edge of a hollow and then just vanished.
What do you mean? Are you saying the military didn't manage to recover the mechs and they've fallen into someone else's hands?
Oh, Veronica, you evil person, you! Darn you!
Unless you think the Defense Force likes hauling their assets out to the hollow for fun.
I see. Proxy, time to earn some medals!
Huh? Weren't we tracking down those missing supplies? Why are we switching tracks suddenly? Recovering some regular mechs isn't gonna earn you any medals.
Call it a hunch. But I think these two might actually be the same case.
What? You want to keep investigating those military mechs? Perfect! I've got the trackers on them. I can help you pinpoint their location in the hollow. Take me with you.
Someone's eager to help. I've got a feeling you're up to something.
What do you mean by that? Can't I just be genuinely grateful? You saved my life? Why are you staring at me like that?
Your reaction doesn't exactly scream gratefulness. Whatever. Let's head out together. As long as I can make a name for myself, I don't really care who's helping me.
That's scary. Once you've made up your mind, we can head out anytime. If you're planning to make any more preparations, better make it quick. Public security might still be patrolling around here. Of course. Of course. Stars of Lyra, baby.
So this is where those military signals were coming from. Something feels off.
Alright, you guys should be able to handle the rest from here, yeah? Mr. Hollow Raider trying to make a run for it? But what? I just need to take a short break. After all, not everyone's like you well-trained Defense Force folks who can just zip in and out of hollows like it's no big deal. Something feels off. You can stay behind me then. But whenever you do, don't close your eyes in the hollow. What a mess. Don't worry, I don't want to die. I won't stray too far from you guys. Eric muttered something under his breath and ducked into the safe zone that Seed had just cleared out.
Why do these robotic enemies seem so familiar? Why are they even here?
Proxy, didn't you notice? There's a few ones that Eric stole.
The might be right. Wait, where's Eric? He's just here.
Uh-oh, Herrick's in on this.
This damaged mech.
Are these the supplies the military lost? Something seems off about them. Something wrong? Because it's a super urgent mission, the Defense Force rarely issues missions like this. They're even offering direct military merits for it. Even Seed Sr. didn't get this many merits when he got promoted. Someone's modified these machines. Definitely not the Defense Force's handiwork. I see. No worries, just bulldoze right through. No secret can hide from the blast radius.
too.
I have no idea where he went.
So many mechs. I'm seeing more mechs than ethereals now.
Someone's modifying military mechs and sending them up to the Halo. Who could be behind all this?
Veronica? Because of her plan to bring Seed Senior back? Alright. Enna, found a weird Defense Force report. There's a huge rejection mark up there, and it's really bringing down my mood. Hey Proxy, can I tear it to shreds? Seed, wait! A rejected Defense Force report. Defense Force Advanced Weapons Development Team document number DODAW0072IGCR. ICR. Subject, Risk Assessment Brief, Intelligent Construct Reboot Project. 1. Project Overview. The initial termination of the First Generation Intelligent Construct Initiative was primarily due to repeated instances of operational non-compliance reported in units equipped with LCX-1 logic cores. Notable incidents include, but are not limited to, the Hollow Zero rescue mission during the fall of the Old Capital and the incident known as the Black Reef Operation. The Technical Division now reports that the newly developed LCX-27 logic core can address the fatal flaws observed in the First-Gen Intelligent Construct project. Utilizing a triple consciousness-controlled protocol, the LCX-27 is, in theory, capable of fully suppressing the autonomous consciousness of intelligent constructs. 2. Proposed modification plan. Testing will be conducted in 3 phases. For cost efficiency, it is recommended that damaged first-generation intelligent construct bodies be used as vessels to test the stability of the new logic cores. Comment section. Intelligent constructs are not weapons. They are also individuals with self-awareness. I strongly oppose any attempt to deprive intelligent constructs of their free will, and absolutely refuse to agree to using their bodies as experimental vessels. This is a desecration of life. Looks like 2 groups of people were having a fight. The Defense Force actually planned to restart the modification project. Spacing out of the Hollow isn't a good habit, Proxy. If there's too much we don't understand, going by arcade game logic, the answers might just be waiting for us up ahead.
I've been on standby for...
Omen Mirage! Fire! Maximum firepower!
Okay.
About to begin.
Oh, it's Veronica.
Hang tight, everyone. Will be safe soon.
Crossing the empty space, you see Veronica rush out of a nearby warehouse. That ex-military doctor who wanted to collaborate with Seed is standing amidst a massive pile of machines. Looking in the direction she came from, a large group of mechs is just barely visible. No, upon closer inspection, those around her are different from the enemies you fought before. They are not mechs. They look just like Seed Senior, with massive frames and lifeless silhouettes. They are all deceased military intelligent constructs!
Seed, how did you find this place? I was sure I'd covered my tracks perfectly.
Doctor? What's going on here?
Sorry, I lost my composure. Looks like you didn't know about this. In that case, I'm glad you're the one who found this place.
Doctor? These intelligent constructs look like Seed Senior. Are they all mass-produced by the Defense Force?
Yes, like Seed Senior. They were all intelligent constructs born to serve the military, spending their entire lives in service until they finally faded away. Of course, they were all my friends. I was in charge of these big guys' routine checkups.
Faded away?
You don't know what that means, do you? If I told you their logic cores were all destroyed, would you understand? Mechanical genius? Just as I thought. You may not understand the concept of life and death, but deep down, you do know how serious it is. How ironic. Even you can feel it. But those good-for-nothing higher-ups just don't get it.
Miss Veronica, those classified supplies in the military reports, they're actually these dead intelligent constructs, aren't they? And you're the one who stole them.
Those military mechs you recovered from the Hollow Raiders. You never turned them over to the military camp. Instead, you kept them for yourself. modified them, and deployed them to make your own way through the Hollow. Isn't that right, Doctor?
You witnessed it firsthand, so it's not a hard guess. My power is limited, let alone having to transport such a large amount of immobile, intelligent constructs. Intercepting the mechs made things a lot easier for me.
Can't believe you just admitted that. Are you not bothered that we've caught you?
What I did was justice. Why should I be bothered or ashamed of it? Besides, even though you've taken out quite a few mechs, I still have more than enough to deal with you. You pose no threat to me. By new Eridu law, intelligent constructs are listed as legitimate citizens, alongside humans and Thyrans. But in the Defense Force, it's a whole other story. All military intelligent constructs have Iron Order implanted into their logic core the moment they were born. This self-policing system keeps their bodies bound, forcing them to only exist as killing machines for the military throughout their lives. That alone was hard enough to stomach. And now my old friends are dying in battle one after another, and what do the higher-ups do? Not only do they refuse to give them a proper burial, they're planning to rip out their original logic cores and replace them with new ones. Unacceptable. I will not allow it. That's why I stole them. I risked everything to get them out and bring them here into the Hollow, and once I send them through the fissure, these fools will never find them again!
But taking out the damaged logic cores and replacing them with functional ones can bring these intelligent constructs back to life, no? So, the higher-ups approach does make sense, at least in theory.
I can't believe you just said that. Are you seriously suggesting that if you take someone's brain out and put a different one in, they'd still be the same person? I knew it. Breaking off our cooperation was the right call. I don't care how strong you are, I don't want you on my side. Working with someone cold-blooded like you makes me sick.
Cooperation is a two-way street. Doctor, you said you had a way to bring Seed Senior back, but I didn't hear anything about that in your plan. Were you lying to me, Dr. Veronica?
I told you, don't give me that cold, creepy smile of yours. Do you really think I'd be satisfied just getting my friends somewhere the military can't find them? I've already made contact with a group of rebels. I'll take these intelligent constructs and join them. They'll give me all the funding I need for my research. I don't care how long it takes. I will find a way to repair the damaged logic cores. I won't be like the military, using the shells of the dead to create new vessels. I will bring them back to life. When I visited your little safe house, I genuinely wanted to work with you. I thought, as someone close to Seed Senior, you'd understand me, but I was wrong.
I know you have this grand plan in mind, but damaged logic cores can't be repaired. That's a fact. And it's not something you can change, no matter how much you want to.
Oh, please. I've been working with intelligent constructs longer than you've been in school. Before you go judging other people's future plans, you should first ask yourself how much you actually know.
Doc, I think the proxy's got a point. Deep down, you know it too. This whole plan to fix the logic core, it's like trying to brew nitro fuel from chrysanthemums. You're closer with Seed Senior than with other intelligent constructs, right? If this plan had a chance, you'd never give up on him. You could have tried every possible way to snatch Seed Senior's mech from me. The fact that you didn't, well, that just shows you knew how unlikely you were to succeed.
Oh, shut up! I've got a ton of mechs set up around here. Try anything, and they'll tear you apart in an instant. I'm done talking. Time to take the intelligent constructs through the fissure and leave. Huh? The fissure's closed.
The fissure Veronica planned to use to escape should have lasted for hours, but it closed prematurely. There's usually only one reason for this: unstable ether conditions in the area. While she stands there stunned, a tremendous noise suddenly erupts as if threatening to tear the ground apart. A familiar face emerges from the mechanical swarm, wearing a pitiful expression. Then the military mechs begin to go berserk.
I'm sorry. I got greedy. I just thought I could take a few more mechs with me, but I somehow drove the Terror Raptor into the miasma, and they all went crazy.
You idiot! Do you realize what you've done? Those machines were modified to protect my escape. They've been enhanced for maximum firepower, and now they're all out of control!
Looks like your plan's going down the drain thanks to one greedy little rat dog.
Cut the sarcasm, Seed! Help me. Please. Help me stop those rampaging mechs. Don't let them hurt the intelligent constructs.
Seed, now's not the time for this. Let's take care of the problem at hand first.
That's exactly what I meant.
Oh, that's new!
Terroraptor! This thing's a nightmare to deal with! Please, help me!
Seed, don't hurt the intelligent constructs. And don't let those mechs get to them either. Please, keep them safe.
Doc, there are far too many of them flapping around. Suppose I'll have to take care of that terror raptor first. A few mechs slipped past. They headed straight for the intelligent construct.
After defeating the Terror Raptor, Seed turns her focus to the remaining rampaging mechs. It's hard to say how much time passed before peace finally returned, leaving only heaps of mechanical wreckage. The shattered remains of intelligent constructs caught in the chaos. It's unclear if these intelligent constructs were destroyed by the rampaging mechs or caught in Seed's crossfire, unable to rein in her firepower. There's no point dwelling on it now. The reality is clear. The intelligent constructs are beyond repair. Veronica collapses to the ground, staring blankly at them.
Am I saved? Thank goodness. I was wrong. Take me into custody, please. I don't want to die.
If you're that eager to turn yourself in, there's some rope in the warehouse 200 meters ahead. Go tie yourself up. Doc, can you stand?
They're gone. The intelligent constructs. All destroyed in the fighting. Their logic cores completely shattered, bodies torn to pieces.
Sorry, Doc. When facing that many machines at once, you gotta hit them hard to get anywhere. But once you amp up the firepower, something always gets caught in the crossfire. I guess that's what they call collateral damage. Still, with both the machines and the intelligent constructs wrecked like this, it's gonna be hard to report back. No way I'm earning a commendation for this. Doc, let's try 3D printing.
What are you talking about?
I saw it on a tech site. With the right materials and blueprints, you can print almost anything. Let's gather up all this wreckage. I'll take care of the schematics. We'll use the scraps as raw materials to 3D print the machines and intelligent constructs as they were before the damage. We can even restore the damaged logic cores to their original state. Then your research on reviving them can go on as planned.
Why do you always say such cruel things? Whether it's logic cores or human brains, once physically destroyed, they can no longer be restored to what they were. It's meaningless. Don't you get it? You know perfectly well Seed Senior's logic core was damaged beyond repair. How long are you going to keep playing dumb? I suspected as much. And it turns out I was spot on. You're a mechanical genius. You must have already checked Seed Senior from top to bottom, and that includes his broken logic core. You knew it from the moment you saw his logic core, but you always found excuses to keep lying to yourself. Even now, you still don't get what Seed Senior's death really means. It's not that you can't. You just won't.
Don't pay her any attention, Seed. Let's forget the medals and get out of here.
Seed Senior is different from these intelligent constructs. His consciousness was uploaded into another body, and he's on a classified mission right now. He'll be back sooner or later.
How long are you gonna keep running from reality? There is no such mission. He is long gone. I was right about you from the start. A heartless monster who came from nowhere, incapable of understanding death and suffering, bringing nothing but disaster. If everyone else insists on protecting you, I'll be the one to tell you. A logic core like Seed Senior's can never be restored. He's long dead. Dead! The dead can't come back to life. Even if that body suddenly starts moving now, it won't be him. His consciousness, his soul, his memories, they are all gone. Forever. 2 things caused his death. One is the damn Iron Order failsafe, and the other is you, Seed. He destroyed his logic core just to save you from the Hollow.
It was me? Seed Senior is dead? No, that's not right. He's just resting, carrying out a secret mission. He promised me he'd come back. If the logic core breaks, he's dead. Death means we'll never meet again. It was because of me. The logic core broke because of me. From the very beginning, we were destined to never meet again. Just because he met me, he had to die? Why couldn't he have lived?
In an instant, everyone feels a bone-chilling cold. The next second, the fallen mechs and intelligent constructs begin to mutate. Spontaneous combustion, discharges, explosions. In an instant, the entire area turned into a hellscape, wrapped in death. Mechs and intelligent constructs let out deafening roars before being reduced to ash by the massive shockwave, engulfing everything in a sea of fire.
What's going on? Why are they exploding? Help!
Just as I thought. Everything I'd heard about you was right. This is your true nature. A monster capable of destroying everything, so you finally unleashed your demonic powers. If you plan to kill me too, then do it already! I've got nothing left to live for.
Okay, before we continue, I just want to say that what Veronica did in terms of revealing the truth of Seed Senior being dead, I'm like, okay, that's fair. But her going so far as to think that she's some heartless monster, she's going too far. She can't see past the rumors.
Seed, what's gotten into you? Calm down. Stop all this. Have you forgotten what we talked about? You said we need to go faster. As long as their speeds are different, 2 dots on a circle will eventually meet. Look at the cockpit you're in. Think about the flowers you 2 planted. Those are all memories of you and Seed Senior. In a sense, he's been by your side all along. Stay focused on that.
The massive intimidating mech comes roaring towards her, and Veronica closes her eyes. A warm, damp sensation lands on her arm. Is it blood?
Seed Senior. If it's by your hand that I die, well, that's better than getting caught in the blast, I suppose.
Why am I not dead? As this question surfaces in her mind, Veronica opens her eyes.
Never close your eyes when you're in a hollow.
You have to watch out for ethereals.
They can show up at any time.
Seed? Is that you, Seed? You're back.
I'm Seed. What's up?
No, I wasn't talking to you. I see. So it wasn't him who saved me. It was you. You just going berserk.
If you're talking about those machines exploding, that's over now. The proxy reminded me of some ways to ease my fear. Sorry to disappoint you, Doc.
Why didn't you kill me?
I'm a soldier. I only point my weapons at my enemies.
Yeah, you freaking piece of garbage! Doc, you feeling better? You're safe now, and my mission is complete. Veronica stands wordlessly, staring blankly at the ruins before her. After a long while, she finally snaps out of her daze.
So it's over. Everything I'd planned, everything I had, it's all gone up in smoke.
Hey, you okay, Seed? You still with us?
I'll report everything to my superiors. My plan, the mechanical malfunction, the property damage. Everything except Seed's rampage.
Me too! I won't say anything! I'll turn myself into public security like a good citizen!
Maybe this whole thing was a complete mistake. I'm sorry, Seed. I promise I'll tell you the truth about Seed Senior, but please, I really need some alone time right now.
Veronica limps away, with Herrick trailing behind her, looking defeated. As she turns back to glance at Seed, a faint smile still lingers on her lips, though it seems to tremble ever so slightly. As the two of them vanish from sight, that faint smile finally gives way to overwhelming unease.
Proxy, tell me, the doc says Seed Senior isn't coming back. Is it true?
Seed.
I get it. Proxy, let's head back.
What a complicated, tangled way of, like, telling Seed that, hey, he's dead. And also, Veronica didn't know that Senior Seed's wish is for her to not know he was dead. There was no way for Veronica to know. Well, technically there was, but I guess, yeah, he just entrusted Seed to Opal Squad. After leaving the Hollow, Seed hurriedly says goodbye. Let's give Seed some space to cool out before we figure out a proper solution. Wise, is the mission over? Tell your sibling what happened in the Hollow. I never thought something like this would happen. Wise, I'll let Magus and the others know about the situation right away. Before Magus gives us an answer, you should get some proper rest, Wise. For such an intense battle, your health is super important. Thank you, Belle. Was that Chapter 2? Was that Chapter 2? No shot. I thought that was Chapter 3 for some reason. Oh my gosh. Sometime after the Rampage incident, the room is visited by a few familiar guests. Do we suddenly get so many guests? Sorry to bother you again, Proxy. It's okay. She locked herself up in the safe house and hasn't replied to any of our knock-knock messages. That Veronica, I really don't get why Seed Senior spoke so highly of her back then. She's just an unreliable time bomb. Captain, she had her reasons. Besides, she has already been punished. So what? She can just walk away whenever she wants? But what about the damage done to Seed? Maybe we've been going about this all wrong from the start. Can't worry about all that right now. Let's focus on solving the problem at hand. Can I go visit Seed? I'm counting on you, Proxy. Phew! I thought it'd take way more time to convince you. No time to waste. I'm heading out now. Some time has passed since leaving Hollow Zero. At Opal Squad's invitation, you return to Seed's safe house. Seed? I wanna chat. She shut herself away. There might be something in the room.
Can't let Seed.
The old sofa is slightly sagging. Would you like to try sitting on it? Approach the sofa. As you run your hand over the sofa, you hear some weird noises coming from nearby. Seed seems to have reacted. Hopefully she isn't upset. Recalling your previous observations, this sofa seems to have something to do with Seed Senior. Was it made by Seed Senior? It's a little cramped, but there's still some space here. Is that really okay? Before moving into Hollow Zero, when I was staying in the dorms, Seed Senior bought this from I don't know where. I was worried it was too big. Now I think it's just the right size. Proxy should give it a try too. Sitting up here is the second most comfortable thing ever. Is there anything more comfortable than that? Sitting in the cockpit of Seed Senior, of course. Just as you're about to say something more, a melodic ringtone chimes from Seed's phone. The young lady suddenly jumps up from the sofa.
Proxy, this wasn't your doing, was it?
Seed waves her phone, and suddenly the knock-knock interface lights up, and there it is! A message from Seed Senior!
It's such a long message. That's not like him at all.
Wait, what?
Hold on. How is that possible? Is that really Seed Senior's account? But Magus and Trigger said outsiders wouldn't be able to access Seed Senior's account. Could he actually...
It's his actual account. You seem pretty flustered, Proxy. What's wrong? No hacker would dare break into a military personnel's knock-knock account. Unless it was you.
No, it definitely wasn't me.
In that case, we can start mixing the plant juice. And you, Proxy, are one of the ingredients.
If I'm one of them, does that mean there are others?
Correct. She should be here any minute now.
At that very moment, a familiar figure appears in the doorway. Yay, Veronica!
Perky Doc.
Veronica. Never thought I'd see you again.
One must take responsibility for their mistakes. I turned myself in to the military. Before leaving, I was granted an outside visit. Not happy to see you, Seed.
Likewise, Doc.
Still as irritating as ever. But I guess it's time to return what Seed Sr. left in my care.
Veronica hands a data card to Seed.
It has the coordinates from Hollow Zero 11 years ago. Seed Sr. told me that's where he rescued you. If he's hiding any secrets, I'd bet they're there. I couldn't figure it out back then. There were so many people in Opal Squad more suitable to keeping it. And he entrusted it to me. Now I get it. He knew I wouldn't be able to resist watching you, testing you. Only I would never let you live on in such blissful ignorance. I have to give you these coordinates after completely shattering your peaceful life. He foresaw it. My actions would push you to grow.
Thanks, Doc.
But I won't thank you, Seed. I really hated you. You destroyed those intelligent constructs, took away their last shred of hope. You ruined all my unrealistic fantasies. You tore away my disguise and made me realize that what I held dear was nothing but a lie. I kept hoping they'd come back, but I couldn't accept the truth that they were already gone. The saddest part is, when my friends were truly gone, I found I couldn't keep hating you. What hit me instead was a chilling, almost unbearable sense of release. You are a brave soul on a journey. And I am just a coward, running from the truth. I hate to admit it, but when you saved me, I saw a glimpse of Seed Sr. in you.
Doc, I promise you, when I see Seed Sr., I'll tell him everything you said today, word for word. I didn't know so many people missed him.
Don't bother. In any case, I hope you find the courage to face the truth. Goodbye, Seed.
With that, Veronica walks away without looking back.
Proxy, these coordinates are from 11 years ago. With the rate of spatial shifts in Hollow Zero, it's probably useless for navigation. It's just a string of numbers that'll get you lost. But I'm sure you can find the right coordinates, right? I think I'm ready.
Leave it to me. I'll get in touch with Belle. Fairy should be able to handle it.
Oh, hey, Wise. You don't usually call out of the blue. Must be something urgent.
Yeah. I need you to help me calculate the location of coordinates from 11 years ago inside Hollow Zero. As soon as possible, please.
I'm on it. Oh, Fairy!
Yes, Master. Master, I've conducted a comprehensive analysis of multiple years of data. What you're seeing now is the most reliable recent data.
The process data quietly surfaces before Seed's eyes.
Seed Senior, I'll find you.
Seed, I don't think it's a good idea for you to go alone. There are too many unknowns in Hollow Zero.
I know. The plant juice isn't done yet. It's still missing some ingredients. Stay alive until I come for you, Proxy.
After making arrangements with the Seed, you return to Swabian Temple. You start preparing for the Hollow Zero operation. Yo-ho, Proxy, you're back. Are you guys... What's with all that mumbling? Look, we dropped by without notice, but you get it, right? Captain, didn't you promise to be more polite? You spent so much time rehearsing what to say before coming in. This is Seed's commission, and a unanimous decision by all members of Opal Squad. Never thought that kid would one day actually come to us asking for help. Thanks, Proxy. Thanks, Proxy. While I was away, Proxy has been helping out Opal Squad too. I'm going to Hollow Zero too. Enna, if we keep talking about this, things are gonna get pretty awkward. Seed is surprisingly straightforward. Wise, when you're ready, you should head out right away. I'll help support you guys from out here. Captain, your muzzle is flaring way too obviously. What? Do I really look that happy? Yup. Adjust your position right now and cover me. Ahem. Am I interrupting something here? Mag is such a mother hen. Huh. If I really were a mother hen, I'd never let those punks who hurt Seed off easy. The doctor has turned herself in. What about those Defense Force bigwigs? They're making snap decisions about the fate of intelligent constructs. After messing everything up big time, they just casually toss the stupid plans aside and have the nerve to say they'll never start another military intelligent construct program ever again. really think that's gonna solve everything? By the way, how did Magus get to know all this? Captain just invaded... I didn't say anything. Everyone knowingly averts their gaze. Ah, I think we're all set with the battle prep. We can head out anytime. Let's roll, everyone. Hey! Obel Squad. That doesn't include Silver Soldier Anby. Or Soldier 11. Arin.
Proxy, how are you doing?
Physically speaking, I've got some mild ringing in my ears, and sometimes I have trouble breathing. But I guess that's pretty normal when you're in a hollow. How about you? Seed, are you nervous?
The plant juice is my last resort. If even that can't bring Seed Senior back...
Stop overthinking it, Seed. Honestly, everything you're doing is already more than enough to shock everyone.
Yeah, I can vouch for that. When Seed invited the whole Obel squad to Hollow Zero, it was the first time I'd seen the captain's gun barrel open that wide.
Take a deep breath, Seed. Don't stress yourself out. Even if we can't reach our destination this time, there's always next time, and the time after that. Just like Seed Senior always said, our journey never stops.
I'm not sure what's going on exactly, but I'm glad to be fighting alongside you all.
Okay.
Close your eyes and take a deep breath, Seed. You're not alone.
I used to think the best way to protect you was to wrap him in some perfect little world, even if it was built on lies. I was always afraid you'd lose control, afraid you'd get hurt. But you've handled yourself better than I ever imagined. You handled everything with Veronica better than anyone could have hoped. We're all proud of you.
Hey, Ontario, welcome to stream. How you doing? Looks like this is the only fissure on our path ahead. The analytical data is correct. Welcome to stream. How's everything, Ontario?
Guess there's not much left for me to say, huh?
Come on. I like it when you ramble. You sound kind of like Seed Senior when you do.
If you want, I could always channel my inner Seed Senior for you.
You can find no one. Trigger is just trigger.
Yeah, she was like, you crossed the line there. You're a big channel now, Ontario? Oh, well, congrats. I'm happy for you.
Not have anything to say, Soldier 11?
Like, what?
No more 2K? Oh, nice!
Soldier 11, I know!
Seed.
Yes?
When the mission's over, let's go have extra spicy noodles together.
Say hello to my fist! Roxy, do you need a break?
Everyone seems to be holding up fine. I think we're good.
After clearing out the surrounding ethereals, everyone regroups. Oh, that's amazing!
We're almost there.
After everything, we're finally going back to where it all started.
Captain's sounding all
Oh,
poetic
that's
today.
amazing! Congrats!
I'm not trying to sound poetic. I'm just starting to doubt myself. Could he really be waiting for us somewhere?
The knock-knock messages Seed has been receiving are hard to verify. Even I can't.
Right. Where are we headed?
So you actually don't know anything. We're going with Seed to find a friend who's been gone for a while. His consciousness might be waiting for us somewhere in Hollow Zero.
You mean Seed Senior?
Wait, you know him? When you joined the squad, he was already...
Seed has mentioned him many times. He must be someone really important to her. Whenever Seed is feeling down, Seed Senior and I chat with her.
Hold up. What does that mean?
What's wrong? Everyone's been feeling down after the military supplies went missing. Especially Seed.
She wouldn't say a word, so I dug out his old phone. And not long after, she started cheering up. Yep, so that worked.
Harin was messaging. Oh. Harin, there was something on my pop filter. Harin was messaging Seed through Seed Senior's phone? Oh my gosh. So,
that perfectly timed DM was you?
Yeah. That one. The last one. And the one before that. I lost count. I know what it's like to miss someone. Sometimes you never get to see them again. And that hurts. The first time I saw Seed send a message to Seed Senior, I'll never forget the way she looked. So hopeful. That's why I picked up his phone for the first time.
I thought so.
Sorry I lied to you.
Oh no. Don't tell me Seed's gonna...
I knew it was you. Like I said before, this just isn't how Seed Senior would talk. Plus, the DMs only started showing up after you joined the team.
Then, why didn't you give up on finding him?
I've already started this journey. I have to find the truth. Seed Senior wouldn't want me to give up halfway. Every step along the way matters, just as much as the answer.
hey, she doing some growth. That's what we talked about. The rain's getting heavier. Proxy, will the sky ever clear up? I believe so. Yeah, I think so too. When I first met Seed Senior, it was such a bright, sunny day in Hollow Zero.
Increase firepower. The target's weary.
Sorry, guess I couldn't... Everything's on fire.
Maximum firepower.
What was this like? Like, what was it? The Withering Domain? Like there was like the Blitz, there's like the regular and then the Blitz one or whatever? I'm trying to remember.
Get behind me.
How?
Need a shower? It's ready to show.
Speedrunner disengaged. Eradication mode activated.
Now we're Don't hesitate.
Oh, we're going here. Oh.
Based on the data we've collected so far, the fissure up ahead is very close to the target coordinates.
We're here.
Yep. The coordinates point to the fissure ahead.
I want to go alone.
No. What if there are dangerous ethereals lurking in there? I can't let you go by yourself.
Captain, the radar shows no ethereal life signs in there.
Still no.
Can you tell us why you want to go alone, Seed?
I just know I'm gonna look like a total mess. If everyone saw me like that, I'd feel even worse.
You little brat. That's the one reason I can't argue with.
Understood, Seed. Keep your comms open. We'll be on standby if you need us.
Don't forget about the super spicy noodles after this.
We'll be right here when you get back. That's a promise.
Oh, the fog is thick. I can't see anything. Seed Senior, are you there? Never mind. I don't even know if you can hear me. I'll just record this anyway. I hate you, Seed Senior. Why did you leave without saying goodbye? Why couldn't you stay just a little longer? Why does it feel like I can't breathe in the cockpit even though it hasn't gotten any more... Forget it. Let's talk about something happier. I'm taller now. I can handle a ton of missions on my own. And I made friends. Oh, and I found my people. Proxy's a lot of fun. I really like him. If it weren't for Proxy, I'd still be stuck. You used to say
Well,
life
and
was
Veronica
so-
too. She helped in you
I
growing.
think I get it now. Only maybe it's a lot bigger than I imagined. Some people run ahead, some fall behind. But if you want to see someone, you'll meet them on that path eventually. Now that you've stopped and I'm still running, surely I'll catch up to you, right?
The Promised Land?
I want to tell you, I miss you, Seed Senior. I miss you so much.
Fuzzy memories that have been sealed for a long time resurface. You stop and play Seed Senior at the beginning of the story.
Seed Senior, are you listening? I kept my promise, you know. Even Captain Magus and Dr. Veronica said I did a good job. I can take care of things now, all by myself. And look, I've grown taller. Even taller than those flowers in the hollow. See? Seed Senior? Why aren't you here? We made a promise, remember?
The crystalline liquid falls into Seed Senior's body, and the long dormant machine seems to whir to life on its own. The golden glowing arm slowly rises, reaching out as if to encourage the girl standing before it, or perhaps attempting to gently embrace her. Seed rushes forward, tightly hugging the giant warm finger. My bad.
Special sample detected. Sodium and potassium ion concentrations match human tears. Pilot identity confirmed. Biometric synchronization level 100%. Now playing Seed's final message.
What?
Final message?
Sorry, Seed. I couldn't keep my promise. Forgive me for leaving without saying goodbye. But I couldn't bring myself to imagine how much the truth might hurt you. Especially when you were still so young. That's why I couldn't risk it. I even selfishly asked the others in Oval Squad to go along with it. If you realize they've been lying to you, please don't blame them. They only did it because of me. Seed, where are you now? And what missions are you on these days? You must have grown a lot taller, huh?
Yeah, I have.
If the cockpit becomes too cramped, you can reach out to someone named Veronica. I hope you two get along. I'm sure she'll help you make more space in there.
Aw, nuts.
I planted some seeds
Well,
where we first met, hoping they would bloom.
maybe she'll be more friendly with Veronica now. Who knows?
Plants I asked you to take care of. Have they grown into beautiful flowers? Even if they haven't, don't eat them. Give them a little more time to grow. Okay? To be honest, I don't know when you'll hear this message. Maybe when you're sad, or while you're crying happy tears. The only thing I know for sure is, at this moment, Seed, if you can let those tears fall without holding them back, then to me, you've already become a flower in full bloom, standing tall and proud. If that's true, maybe I can face my own death with a little more peace. You know, I've read a lot of books about death. When I first learned that I couldn't escape it, it didn't feel real to me. The fear only crept in much later. Those books say death is a new beginning, a poem, a heroic song. or just a few words carved into a gravestone. But in those books, there's a word I like much more than death. Life. I think life truly is a circle, just an enormous one. We walk it together on a journey called finding our hearts. By now, maybe we've only made it a fifth of the way. Sadly, this is where I have to stop. But you'll keep going.
Gosh, why do they have to have her crying in the background? I'm tearing up.
You won't even notice. And you won't let me. But that's okay. Don't be afraid. This isn't the end. Because I found you, a seed named Flora. From the day we met, I planted a new seed in each of your footsteps. These seeds once belonged to me, and now they're yours. When I stopped, I left the seeds with you. You'll continue to sow them as you
Bro, alright, Lubino? Man, I'm trying really hard not to cry.
step by step. And someday in the future, when you finally complete this circle, when you come back to where we started, you'll see me again. And you'll see the path blooming with flowers all along the way. Now, I'm going to sleep on this circle. Keep moving forward until you make it all the way back around.
Seed Senior, are you leaving?
Don't be sad because of me. I've already achieved more than enough. The seed I planted has miraculously bloomed into a little flower. Congratulations. You've grown a heart of your own. So smile, for this is the best parting gift.
Slowly, the sobs and tears fade away into the sea of flowers. The girl gently tucks the pain of parting deep inside, and a soft smile slowly blooms across her face.
Good night, Seed.
Good night, Flora.
Seed Senior, one day I'll catch up to you. When the time comes, I'll tell you about all the sights I saw along the way. Not alone anymore. Feels like a shame to just leave like this. I think I'll stick around and look around some more. The flowers here are beautiful. People will love them. Let's go check them out.
Flowers and familiar words? Helios.
The kids seem so full of energy. Still plenty of space in the safe house. Let's move it over. The flowers are dancing gently in the breeze. On the side stands the silent sculpture with the graffiti of Helios. But the name Helios, something about it, it's been bugging me. Let's think about it more later. Well, right now, there's so much I want to share with everyone. Leave here. After some time, the proxies and members of Oval Squad gather once again at Seed's safe house. The squad members seem to have arrived earlier, and have already been horsing around for a while. Proxy, long time no see. Seed's inside. She's been waiting for you guys. So, Wise, want to go see Seed now? Though, taking a look around the area first wouldn't be a bad choice either.
Something feels different here. Or is it just me? Let's take a look around.
If I could have a ramen eating console with Seed here, does this mean no one will bother us anymore? Oh, that's fair. Yeah. The picture frame looks a bit different now. New painting has been placed in the most prominent spot. A heartwarming simple drawing filled with vibrant colors packed with content, where the big head friends almost take up the entire paper. A new painting has been placed. This painting has such a warm and cozy vibe. Go talk to her.
Yahoo! Proxies, you're here!
Hey there, Seed.
Here, this is for you.
A hefty flower pot lands in your hands. The flowers inside are swaying in the wind, looking bright and vibrant.
Picked straight from Hollow Zero. Everybody gets one.
So these are the flowers that Seed Senior planted.
So these are the flowers that Seed Senior planted. We'll take good care of them.
You can also make some plant juice, you know.
Classic Seed joke.
Looks
Looks like Proxy's getting used to Seed's style.
Well, we are the same kind after all. Oh, that reminds me. I think I finally remembered where I came from. On that statue in the Sea of Flowers, I saw some writing that looked familiar. I think I carved it myself, stroke by stroke, when I first escaped there as a kid. Just like you, Proxy, I'm from Helios Academy.
What? You're from Helios Academy? What else do you know about that place?
Sorry, I only remember the name. Most of my childhood memories are pretty hazy. I'll try to think about it. Maybe something else will come back to me.
So, Seed also went to Helios Academy. Is that why she's always going on about one of her kind? Didn't expect there to be other survivors from Helios. If that's the case, maybe you can get more information from her about the Helios Academy and the fall of the old capital. Maybe you'll get even closer to the truth about what really happened that day? No memory. The hope that had flared up inside you was quickly extinguished. If she really doesn't remember anything, then, well, guess all you can do is wait. Just as you fall into deep thought, Seed suddenly hands you an old, worn-out phone.
Almost forgot. Proxy, please take this. This is Seed Senior's phone. We'd like you to keep it. We don't want anyone with bad intentions to take advantage of it. Everyone in Obel Squad agrees that Seed doesn't need this kind of false protection anymore.
By the way, you can thank Veronica for that. Just saying.
Seed, are you okay with this?
Of course. Oh, by the way, Trigger, has it been a while since anyone's cleaned the dorm room Seed Senior and I used to stay in?
I've been cleaning it regularly. Wait, don't tell me. Are you thinking of moving back in? Give us a minute. Orphe and I will go get it ready right now.
With a growing smile, Trigger and Orphe hastily leave the safe house, dragging a confused Soldier 11 with them.
Ooh, they're way too excited. Besides, I never said I was giving up this safe house.
Well, we should probably head out too.
Hold up! You can't leave yet!
After making sure the rest of Obel Squad is out of sight, Seed carefully pulls out her phone.
Can you fix this? I swear, I didn't do anything. It just broke down. Maybe the combat in Hollow Zero was too much for it to handle.
No problem at all.
After running some quick tests, you find the system has crashed due to loading too many messages and image data at once. After some debugging, you get it back up and running again.
All done. I didn't mean to peek, but wow, there are so many messages sent to Seed Senior.
A surging wave rushes in. You look up and see Seed's cheeks go pink. She barrels right toward you.
Roxy! Stop it!
Don't worry, we won't tell. Whoa! Seed, watch out! It's gonna fly out of your hand!
A perfect arc flies past everyone's eyes as you stumble around laughing and scuffling. A crisp chime sounds as the phone screen quietly lights up. Who could that message be from? Yay! I think we'll do something. Oh my god! Seed's story in the latest chapter of Season 2? Bro, they hit hard! Oh! Seed from Obel Squad paid us an unexpected visit, bringing a special commission regarding compatibility test combat exercises. The Defense Force hopes to find the most suitable partner for Seed throughout these combat exercises. Okay, I don't know. After receiving news about a visitor's arrival, you return to Swabian Temple. Walking into the room, you see a familiar blue-haired girl tinkering with something. Yahoo! Proxy, you're back! Damn shame. I was this close to getting control of all the household appliances here. Looks like I got here just in time, thank heavens. Anna, after giving it some serious thought, I think I'll start with something a bit more chill. Phew! NN. After all, Proxy is the most suitable candidate I can think of for this commission. Others just don't get me fired up. Might end up chugging away too much nitro fuel. I get it. The higher-ups are planning to optimize the mission personnel assignment system to boost teamwork efficiency to help everyone find their perfect teammates. We'll need to run compatibility combat tests. Easy peasy, right? Just like finding frogs singing together in a pond. So my job is... that's right, Plus, this isn't some classified Defense Force mission, so there's no confidentiality protocol. That's why I came to you. But how could cold, soulless machines ever truly grasp the subtle emotions and states of human beings? That's what the captain said, and we all agreed. After all, we're going to be important teammates in the future. If you drink it too fast, you won't get to savor your favorite flavor. Plus, Proxy and Farrier work so well together. You'll definitely get the most accurate answer. Got it. You arrive at the training site with Seed. The feels right. Hello, Proxy! Anby? Trigger recommended Anby to us. Since we're looking for a long-term teammate, it makes sense to prioritize someone more familiar and reliable. That's right. To welcome our new friend, Trigger made some seriously loaded burgers. Yep, absolutely delicious. Got it. I'll add it to the daily training menu then. By the way, due to Soldier 11's memory issues, we don't want her to find out about Anby's participation. Can we count on you to keep it under wraps, Proxy? I handled Soldier 11 by giving her a bowl of super hot noodles. We'll make sure her training schedule doesn't overlap with Anby's. Noodles, burgers, chili, hot soup, which we'll mix with nitro fuel to make it go boom! Throwing everything into the pot, Seed is on the first batch roster. We can't wait to see who'll be the perfect match to team up with Seed. Suddenly feeling so blessed. Got it. Wow, oh my gosh. Deploy Agent Seed. Okay, gotcha. Astra? Okay. Whatevs. I just play the game, guys. I don't... Gosh, Seed. Someone give her all the hugs in the world.
In position.
Oh. Hey, Astra.
Not over yet. Right on cue. Off balance. Now you pay. Give him a full salvo, Senior. Hey, Seniors.
Order received.
What the?
Right over.
Easy. It's really funny that Silver Soldier Zero, Anby Silver... What is her title again? She's like Silver Soldier Zero Anby, yeah. She's the Silver Soldier. Oh, this one's available? Gains acuity. Acuity. Each side increases damage. Oh, I like that. I'll do that. Oh. Oh, we're just playing with all the Obel Squad agents? Is that what we're doing? We're just pairing up different, like, we're just doing different squads for Seed? An Obel Squad?
Homing barrage. Fire!
Ether vision activate.
Firepower and maximum.
Target the weak spot. Don't hesitate. Circle them. You're in my sight. Maintain fire. Over item. Definitely not my type. Going a little harder, Boulder. Pierce right through. Recalibrating. Trigger. Cover me, Orky.
Maximum firepower! Increasing firepower output.
My bullets are one with the wind.
Oops, I can't really control my strength.
The target's weary.
Don't hesitate. Maximum firepower!
I like how when Orphe and Magus do like their ult, it's just Magus throwing around Orphe. You'd think Orphe be doing that. Nah, it's actually Magus throwing Orphe around, which is hilarious. You'd think. Is that it? Yay! I have claimed everything with that, but then we have Band of Bang Boo. I'll do that eventually. I've done so much today for this game. I think it's safe to say we're good. We're good. New Deadly Assault? I did that one. Like I'm not joking. I will say she looks hot. Oh my gosh. I love the art. I love the art for the Defiler, but I will say that is hilarious because I realize there's something about the design that I don't know if people will catch. Anyway, what is it? What is it? There's a whole thing. There's the partner archive. How can I access it here? I think I need to go... How do I access the partner archives? Investigation Zone Squad. Oh, no, that's not it. I think I actually need to go to the workbench. That's weird. I think I need to go to the workbench. Where's 6th Street? Oh, it's right there, next to Phylum Heights. Okay. Yeah, I think I need to go... No, that's 6... Random play, there you are. Bonk. Okay, yeah, Libido, you maybe you see it too. Okay, partner archive. Obel Squad. Orphe is new. Unlock DMs with the agent. So, if you guys don't know, I did get Seed on release, so haha. Intelligence, main story. What? Oh, I saw that. I don't think I can... Huh, okay. Anyway, database. Ether mutants? What? There's new ones? What do you mean? What? Why is there exclamation marks? Okay. Oh, it's just... Oh my god, the Defiler, the art for it makes her look so hot. Anyway. The Defector. Oh, they call Isolde the Defector? Oh, and it's a... Oh, so the Jester was a sacrifice. Sacrifice Heretic Jester. Oh. I mean, there's Miasma Priest. What was the new one? Was there a new one? Is there a new ethereal that I hadn't seen before? Why is there stamps on these? Organic? I don't know. Who is the new one? Black Veil Marionette, Miasma Ravager, Avarice, Tepes, poor girl. Palicus, Thrashian, Grey Veil Marionette, Black Veil Marionette, Fisher Crab, Beneric, Thanatos. Yeah, Thanatos. I don't know if I call it yet. Tarask Mixer, Arlone, and Arlone. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it. Metro Goblin, Armored Hattie, Goblin. Ionized Doppelganger. That's a weird one. Huskron. Miasma Walker, Archivore. Barbati, Hattie, Hitch Spiker. Ionized Nacellaria, Ionized Certoidea, Hornet, Sordidus, Bosor, Beholder Engine Spectre, Ariman, Mandrake, Turfing, Alpaca, Fawn, Apletal, Blast Crawler. No, legit. Which one? Geppetto, Twin Marionettes, Dead End Butcher. I actually have no idea what Ether Mutant, like, is new. I don't see it. Whatever. I'm gonna say it's a glitch. I hate that. It's gonna say it's new. What could it be? All we need is Pablo now, I guess. Why Pablo? Why do we talk about Pablo? Okay. I don't know why that exclamation point is there, and it bugs me so much. Okay, I'm gonna just do this for every single one until I find out which one of these is new? Question mark. Yeah? Good? The first thing that came to mind... Pablo! What if the newest, like, ethereal became Pablo? And it's like it's really scary ethereal. Okay, I just went through all of these. There's no way I have... Lies. Holocodex. Yeah. Alright, trust event nearby. Alright, actually, let me see, can I... Yeah, but I could... What? Cannot switch agents in the current scene. What current scene? Oh, hey Astra. Let's go ahead and change the time to the afternoon. I don't think it changed much. Let's see. Let's go into the morning. Can I see... Okay, there's Bernice, Pulchra, Corin, and Lighter are at Lumina. Ballet Twins... Alice? Oh, that makes sense. Trigger, and Lucy, Ben, Miyabi... Oh, come on. Hold up. Let's do that. I'm gonna do this again. I'll do it one more time. One more time. Let's see. Do I see... Oh, I see Hugo. Is there... Could there possibly be a seed? Nah, no seed. Lame. Lame. Alright, but it is Saturday morning for me. I need to stop playing this game. I had so much fun playing this game. I have Band of Brave Bang Boos, which will probably start tomorrow. Okay, I'll stop it. I'll stop it there. I'll stop it there. Alright, guys. I appreciate you all taking the time to stop by and join the stream. I don't know if I'm gonna stream later today. Probably not. I'll just probably take some rest and relaxation because the month of August up till this end of the work week this week of September, like, getting my butt handed to me. I'm probably gonna sleep for 12 hours. Anyway, thank you so much for watching. Before I end, please consider supporting my friend Taylor's GoFundMe. My friend needs it to protect her daughter from her ex-husband. And other than that, thanks for watching and have a good start to your Saturday. Peace.